Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say it live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Oh, yes, we are bright and early. I hope you're ready for it. You have the CPI coming out. Oh, yes, you got some OPEC news. Literally, I think it dropped like right as I clicked live here. So OPEC wants to raise a little bit more. They want to cut production, but CPI today, we're going to get a lot. There's everybody talking about, wait, something should happen, nothing should happen, nothing should happen, something should happen. But we are going to find out very, very shortly. I will get you some comments here very, very quickly, but let me see what I have. Other than that, nothing crazy overnight. We're all just waiting. Again, the day before, every day was wild leading up into this, and then you come into CPI. Everyone's like, I'm calm now. I'm calm. Well, again, it's pricing in less than 1% of a move today. We're going to find out there again. There's a couple of things we got to go over. Here is just one of the basic things people are talking about. Again, it's going to be 0.2 month over month. I'm going to repeat all of these numbers here in a second. So just to give you a heads up, but again, disinflation trend. Does that continue? You got to watch for the surprise. Any signal of inflation reigniting will scare people. But again, there's a lot of ways people are going to try to tilt this one bullish today. So that's at least the backdrop we're up against. We're going to find out, again, core goods, pay attention to real estate prices, or again, core shelter inflation and whatever they want to call it. But then other than that, houses, cars, and gas. That seems to be it unless we get a surprise from food or anything else. Again, core might have a little bit of a tougher time, but besides that, it should be pretty good, Chattadonia. So good morning. I'm going to say good morning. We're going to have our good mornings in a little bit. But in about like 2 minutes, we should be getting all of the data. So I hope you're ready for it. Again, where are we? Are we at 0.4? Oh, my goodness. We're at 0.4 Thursday morning. I don't know what this is, man. Again, the bonds are even moving. Last time there was ever a suspected front run on CPI, you actually saw the bonds move, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, Chad, good morning. I hope you're ready. But any questions before we get into it? Again, I'm going to go over all the data here. I don't know. I should have the charts. You could get the data from Trading Economics right when it releases. So again, this is, maybe I should get this pinned up here somehow. Where'd it go? Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. That means the Fed put, well, here's the deal. Again, I've been talking about it a lot. I've been telling you guys, unless we get a surprise by 0.5. You see how we're expected to be about 0.2 on both core and headline? The way I'm looking at it is that if it goes to 0.5, maybe we'll get a reaction. But some people are talking. Again, if we have any sort of clear sign that there is going to be, that there's going to be the inflation reigniting, that will shock people. Now, the question is, how much will it shock people? The way I'm looking at it, if it's not about 0.5% month over month, I think you might get a downside move, but then I think you might bounce it right back. Again, what I'm looking for today is what sort of excuse the narrative builds around here. So keep your head on a swivel. There might be a parachute. Maybe today does become interesting, but like I'm saying, it's pricing in the least, about 0.07, and then we got to go from there. But it's just, I don't think anything will stick too heavy. Yeah, jobs data too, but market's very, very picky. Very, very, very picky. We will see how they say. So I give you the basic. Again, Thursday morning, we're up right now. U.S. equities finished lower. Choppy Wednesday. That structured or featured weakness in big tech and bank treasuries are little changed following two well-received auctions after increasing size. Dollar index is down 0.4 leading into it, though a bit firmer with the yen. Gold is up 0.2. Bitcoin is up 0.3. And WTI is down 0.5. But I think oil might have reacted by now. Oh, I need to get my other platform in. Yeah, the auction has been great, though. You got to, dude, it's actually wild. So if you think about it, every time we've talked about increasing bond size, the bond market freaks out. And then right when we get to the auction, everybody buys it up. So ironically enough, there has not been a bond auction this whole time. This whole time we've been here, there hasn't been a bond auction, I believe, on the 10-year that has issued above, what's it called? I don't think there's been a bond that has issued above 4%. So, like, even this time around, the pre-sale was like 4.15, and then it eventually came back in as, what's it called, at 3.99. So even yesterday on the 10-year, everybody saw the demand go up. It came in at 3.99. Origin was that, bro. Origin was, that was just like, that's a flagrant foul, bro. That felt personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that felt personal, sir. Felt mad personal. That's it. I was like, what do you mean? How you drop 50% on that? I think they beat China's non-nefarious to more than double copper capacity by October. Good morning. Baba was good too. Again, how that's going to hold, we're going to find out. It's still within the range of the last couple of days, but I do have a little bit of an update on that. Actually, I need to get all the other news here for today. So where is it? Copper, they said China is about to increase. Again, I'm waiting right now. We are about to start. Again, you got about 8 minutes here now till the event. Where is it? Okay. So here it is, my brethren. Are you ready? So welcome, July CPI, key measure of inflation. Economics reporters all over the globe will be watching the economics estimates for July. CPI is going to go up 0.2 in July from the prior month, matching June's gain. On a core basis, excluding food and energy, the index also rose 0.2, matching June. Prices increased 3.3 from the prior year, an acceleration from June's 3% gain. On a core basis, CPI was up 4.7 year on year, a tick down from 4.8 on the prior month. Wow, so some people think core might come down right now. That's already adjusting. Here's a quick check on markets before we get started. S&P futures are up 0.5, while those on the NASDAQ are higher by 0.75%. Bloomberg is expecting CPI to increase 0.3 versus 0.2. So like I'm telling you, I'm looking for 0.5 for a real reaction. Core CPI should remain subdued at 0.2, a second straight month that the annualized monthly core print will be consistent with the Fed's 2% inflation target. On a year-over-year basis, headline should edge up to 3.3 from June's 3.0. Core goods saw further progress on disinflation in July, primarily because of declining prices for cars. Rents will be the other main driver of inflation. We expect that energy, particularly electricity, natural gas, led the monthly bump in CPI. The economists note that July was the hottest month on record, with soaring energy costs as businesses and homes must pay for that. Particularly in the South, they increased energy usage and raised rates. This is now the Nowcast model. If headline CPI comes in above 3% on an annual basis, it would be the first annual acceleration in 13 months. Economist Stephen Stanley at Santander says we may have seen the best of it this year amid rising energy price. It's quite likely that the June reading will prove to be lower watermark for the year-over-year headline gauge for the rest of 2023. I guess that's crazy to think about it. If headline goes up, this will break the 13-month streak. That's kind of wild if you actually think about it. That's actually really wild. Anna Wong of Bloomberg, she says July CPI report will show a wave of disinflation hitting the U.S. economy. Recent moderation in the core CPI has been being driven mainly by the deteriorating economic landscape, with the past Fed rate hikes weighing on demand in a more interest-sensitive demand spending categories. Still, with oil prices rising, headline CPI is likely to increase sharply in August print a month from now. Weather and energy production create further upside risks unless inflation expectations rise substantially, though we expect the Fed to continue focusing on the core, which should keep moderating as growth slows. That's why we believe the Fed is done with rate hikes this year. While economists see the headline print up marginally from the prior year, the details and the short-term trend point to better news. Less inflationary pressures, core good prices are seen easing, led by used cars and trucks, and some service costs are forecasting weaker, such as airfares. As the upward pressure continues from rent and energy prices, and they're seen as largely temporary, energy costs are spiking in July amid a heat wave, while rents are lagging by 4 quarters, according to Deutsche Bank, and increases in asking rents have already softened. This report will be several of the big ones. leading into the September 19th, 20 meeting to decide rate policy and provide summary of economic projections. We also have August CPI, August monthly payrolls, personal consumption, Fed's preferred gauge, and then not to mention producer prices, retail sales, and other indicators about the economy's health. Fed Jerome Powell has left the door open to further rate hikes, but the market isn't currently pricing in any more this year since there isn't economic data before Fed officials next meet. And recent data to disinflationary trend plus several headwinds, it would take a lot in today's report to move the needle. All right, where are we at? We got 4 minutes. We still got good time. Gasoline shows why energy costs are likely to pressure on the annual CPI print. Prices are moving higher here, exactly the opposite of what happened the same time last year. So around June to September last year, the dollar, like it pretty much gas went from about $3.50, $3.75 all the way down to like just under $2.50 a gallon on the futures. So now we are increasing from June, and yeah, we're not even in September. Cost increases for a variety of services are expected to ease in July, though the rest of the year, the labor market and wage growth slowing as businesses reprice their offerings to stay competitive. Unfortunately, prices are still higher this year than last year for a variety of things people spend money on. The consensus going into this report feels that even if the number looks good, the risk inflation will only reaccelerate later this year, so we're in a no-win situation. So this was the fear people were talking about here. Again, where people were saying, you know, overnight, everyone's getting like, well, nothing should happen, but so I've heard win-win situation and I've heard no-win situation. So keep that in mind. But they're saying that if after this, if everybody just focuses on inflation going up, that could be its own little shift to a degree. So we're going to find out. Even so, we've seen U.S. stocks down for 6 of the past 7 sessions. The NASDAQ is down more than 4% since July 31st. I wouldn't be surprised even just hitting the median forecast today might prove helpful for risk assets. If we do get a hotter than expected inflation number, this could be a volatile session in financial markets. Longer-term treasuries have been volatile lately, sliding in the middle of last week on concerns of heavy U.S. government borrowing needs, but the rebounding more recently as buyers were drawn to the higher yields. As inflationary surprise today could potentially see the sell-off resume and spread into equities as well. So even the next Fed decision is a ways away. With plenty more data to come before then, it feels like there is a fair amount riding on this report. So again, the nowcast is pointing to U.S. inflation at 3.4, a slightly sharper acceleration than what was predicted by consensus of 3.3. The model also flags firmer core inflation. So markets are holding pattern ahead of today's U.S. CPI. The pain trade still feels like higher yields in a steeper curve. If we were to get much bigger than expected print for headline or core. That's it, 2 minutes. So it's going to be exciting again. Chad, it's just like, there's like a weird, I don't know, there's like a weird calm. But then there's also like a weird monster lurking beneath the surface. I don't know. I hope you like economic data. Like we were saying, it's going to be a lot easier to follow up with this. I would watch out every 15 minutes. If you have watched any of this before, just every 15 minutes, the market might make a move. Keep in mind where we're trading now. Keep in mind the bond yields and all that, because it will start to progress. So let's see. We got 1 minute. 1 minute till CPI. Chadadonia. Get ready. So like the video, have fun, and yallah, let's go. Again, 0.2, anything higher than 0.2, those numbers should shock a couple of things. Keep in mind a couple of the earnings and some of the plays that are in their own world today. There's a lot in La La Land, more or less, so keep that in mind, and then let's see where we go. Again, you're going to have the wire here in the bottom left. I need to keep it right here. I'm going to switch this to bond so we can see it better. Or bottom right, you should see the wire. Again, the number should print. It might just go by really, really quick. So we will see. Yes, this is live, baby. It's live Monday through Friday. Hit that thumbs up button. Say, wait for it. 10 seconds. Get ready, Chad. We will have that number for you. All righty. And we have the pop. Core inflation, I see 0.2 month over month. There you go. So where do we got? Okay, it's still loading. I see 0.2 month over month headline. Estimate was 0.2. Let's see. Core 3.2. Our year over year went down? Oh, shit. So there you go. That's good. Bonds are going up. Again, hold on. My other thing's refreshing. Year over year went to 3.2. Core dropped to 4.7. Inflation was 0.2 month over month. So everything came in line, but the index dropped. I think you could blame seasonality. And then jobless claims came in a little bit above. So initial jobless claims actually were 15,000 higher. So kind of a double whammy there. Honestly, it seems like it went down. It's time to, now you got to just pick apart the segments. In line, no, it's good. Core went down to 4.7, and then we went to 3.2. So honestly, everything that could have surprised there was bad, but we have to see everything else. Again, real estate might scare people, but it's clear that August is probably going to have all of the, what's it called? August is probably going to have the, how do you say? The oil impact. So right on, monthly gains, consumer prices 3.2, year-over-year estimate 3.3. Again, 4.7, estimate was 4.8. Some people had it at 4.7, so you could argue this was in line. But again, CPI or core dropped. So that right there, that had the harder comp. It's very good for now, but like I'm saying, just give me like 5 minutes, you'll get the data on all of the like specific points, but for the most part, watch the bond move. You had a bid on that data, but if it gives it back up, and then this is the first part of the move. Yes, the data is lagging. So hopefully you heard the first thing I said is that if nothing showed up dramatic here, the first thing I said is that all of the fuel stuff from August or this month is going to show up next month. So that's it. That's why, again, it's like we were worried and we were cautious coming into this, but it's not as if this was, again, I think it was a dud. Like I'm saying, I think we're up. If anything, this was a positive reaction. We are already up what the market was pricing, but I don't think it's anything crazy now. But you got your little drop. Nothing shocked anybody, and that's it. Yeah, again, I'm going to hold my Disney and any of the other. I think I got an Apple Play too. But yeah, I think you might get a little bit of a bullish reaction. Otherwise, just watch first 15 minutes. Seems good for now. I need to go to core shelter. I'm just being lazy. It doesn't seem exciting. I'm waiting for core shelter to come up because that seems to be the only thing. So again, 2-year treasury yields are heading down. Not a big move yet. CPI a little bit weaker than expectations on the year. Stock futures are climbing, right on target with monthly gains. Nothing too crazy. It's very good. Again, I was just telling you, some people were saying this could. Now, here's the problem, though. Watch out. We could sell this off. Just keep in mind the first thing that I told you was that if there is something where now we get this good news, what if everybody starts focusing on what I just told you about August? Because now, if that came in low, if you are thinking ahead, you're probably like, damn, we're fucked in August now. So that's it. If they're focused, that could be where this turns into a lose-lose situation, more or less. But other than that, I'd say it's neutral, bullish, again, or just throws us back into what it was. And like I've been saying, I think today is going to be an excuse to sell off the tension or to buy the dip. So honestly, I don't even think it matters. Just the data was not surprising enough. I think now the market's going to decide by the end of the day, and then we're either going to be at the higher end or the lower end of that range that we've been discussing. Yeah, you got weekly job numbers too. Again, those actually came in hotter than expected, which is good. Again, you had more jobless claims, 248 versus 230, but then continuing claims fell. And then shelter costs contributing to about 90% of the increase in July. That's where they are getting bullish. Yeah, housing ticked higher and it made up a bigger composition. So again, so maybe energy and gas did have an effect, but what they're saying is that shelter is shelter is still running up. It's accounting for 90% of the increase. So that means not too many industries or other segments went up. It was just shelter. Sick Red Wings hoodie. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad I could put on for the city, man. God bless you. God bless you. I think we do get NG storage. CPI food prices were also up. 4 to 6 major grocery store food indexes increased on the month. Let me see. I could just get it for you. I don't know if you want to look at it, but I'm not even like, I don't know. I'm not as surprised. So again, here's the actual report. You're getting your reactions. Keep in mind where we were at before, but this little reaction here in that 0.7, I think it means something. So again, here's consecutive 0.2 month over month. Somehow headline dropped. Let's see, in June. So seasonally adjusted for all preceding, food went up 0.5. Energy went up 2. Energy and commodities. Gasoline went up 2.4%. So you did have the energy, like low key. You did have the energy on there. That's crazy. And then vehicles dropped, though. So whatever drop in vehicles, it only left to 0.5. Food did go up a lot. That's not as good. But again, like commodities, cars, stuff like that, that just didn't hit the same. Medical supplies went up 1.1. Food, again, we could read their text on there. So you're working your way up a little bit. Yeah, Chad, I think neutral, bullish, or just neutral. We'll find out by the end of the day. Brief explanation, calculation. Wait, what? Sampling error? What's calculating index changes? I don't even remember last time we read this and we find out they exclude a lot. So U.S. city average. This is where they stand on the index. Relative importance. So food is 13%. Again, commodities are 21%. Services, less energy. Yeah, shelter, that was 34% of the index. And then 25, you have owner's equivalent of rent. And then where did it go? It went up 7.7? Jeez, how? Bro, this is crazy. So literally they're saying rent, owner's equivalent rent, and shelter went up 6.1 to 8% on those three different metrics. That's crazy. So yeah, again, I think shelter is both good and bad, though. It's a double-edged sword because that means shelter has not gone down. What dropped everything collectively, then energy, you had energy and real estate went up, but then I think other things were just lower than last year's 8.6. That's it. Not bad. Not bad, Chattadonia. All right, what time is it? 5:30. Damn, it hasn't even been 15 minutes. It's only been 7 minutes. Yeah, I think we're good. Honestly, I think you might get a little bit of a reaction. We have to wait like another 6 more minutes, but it's a dud, bro. I think it's boring. So the dollar's weaker after the report. Another sign the market is taking this data as dovish so far. Among the prices that held inflation down, according to the BLS, airline, used cars and trucks, medical care, and communication. Fed swaps priced in lower odds of another rate hike this year. Without the rounding, the core CPI rose 0.16 in July to 308, which is lower than consensus. Again, S&P futures are more or less now where they were before the release. Slightly higher. Things have largely come as expected. They said the 2-year Treasury is now down 8 basis points. Perhaps some of the sense of confirmation there that the Fed maybe won't raise rates in September. On CPI, food prices were also up 4.6. We already got that. A dud, go back to bed. Maybe you might. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you showed up in the middle of the day and then you were like, oh my gosh. Well, what happened? I left for 10 minutes. I went to take a nap. Oh, my gosh. So it's like I'm saying, we're going to find out. I think today is an excuse day. We had a lot of tension. We've had a lot of negative things. We've also had a lot of people ready to buy the dip. Again, this is taking a dovish tone so far. I'd watch the bonds and other things, but we will find out. But it's not as if, like I was saying, just when you pull up all the charts now, if we go through every single inflation chart, let me show you what I'm working with. Can you bark? I put my thumb down. But like, take a look at just all the. Even then, core actually got better. So I wasn't even expecting that core would actually even tick down a little bit. But like I'm saying, just like the narrative is so easy to build around this that we have to deal with more. So again, everything still went down. That's crazy. So this was supposed to be the first month in about 13 months where inflation comes down. And it actually, again, we were supposed to break that trend, but it actually came down once again. So you're going a little lower. Like I'm saying, I don't think the data was telling, but I think the market is going to now, unleash their emotions, if that makes sense. My predictions is just borderline neutral, so it's hard to tell. But I think follow the bonds. I think if the bonds get really red, I think the market will get really red. If the bonds get really green, then I think the market will hold up a little better today. So I think you'll have a positive correlation on them. But we'll find out. We will find out. Again, the dollar's weaker. We went over some of those prices. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And I will be right back. Watch first 15 minutes. 5 more minutes. It'll balance out from here. You're already starting to slip. I will be right back.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Because if it's a stronger economy and stronger growth expectations that's making the market price out those cuts, I mean, that could be in an environment where equity markets could potentially work, right? So you see higher interest rates and that hurts, but you'd expect earnings and expected earnings expectations to go up, so that could be okay. But I do think, to me, it comes down to something very, very basic, right? The Fed began hiking in March of last year. And since then, what do they have to show for it, really? Powell talked about pain being necessary or likely. We've seen the unemployment rate actually tick down since then. GDP is growing above trend. Broader financial market conditions are as easy now as they were then, maybe if not easier. All deference to the Fed's new financial conditions framework. That number, when it was published, showed financial markets being a headwind. Now that right. has basically gone to zero. So what have they actually done? So I think it comes down to something very basic. Either you think the labor markets are a conduit for inflation, or you don't. And I think what we're seeing now is basically tight labor markets, a lift to real wages and I think ultimately people will go out and spend more money booming household demand. And I think that'll keep prices in the aggregate stickier for longer.
In the aggregate, Neil Dutta, thank you so much with Renaissance Macro here this morning. I think the heart of the matter is in the aggregate, and that maybe, Lisa, there's two Americas. There's one that is prospering. They're going to Disney World. They're giving their left kidney to go to Disney World and all that. And there's another that's flat on their back. And Neil has been brilliant about parsing that into the aggregate.
And there's also where you put the priority in terms of what you're going to spring for. What are you going to spend on? And you see that too, people kind of being a lot more discretionary about where they splurge.
You're turning the bond market right now. Standard & Poor's 500 lifts a little bit, up 0.3%. Right now, Michael McKee with us here doing the math. He doesn't have like an HP 12C, on his calculator. He's got an old Cray supercomputer under the desk to figure out what's the thing you sum together here. Service sector, Jerome Powell's
core services ex housing is
services
is the Powell indicator, and it's generally
is summer camp a services?
There are different definitions of supercore, but
is
this
inflation in summer camps a services?
Yes.
I'd have to look at summer. Well, let's see if it's in here. I can tell you that as far as Disney World goes, that admissions to recreational places up 1.3%. That's one of the higher things. So you were right, Lisa. You called that in terms of park admissions.
What do you see seriously in the service?
The Supercore number comes in at basically 0.19. So you're looking at just under 0.2% for the month, which is up from flat the prior month. And on a year-over-year basis, we're looking at 4.2%. So that goes up a tick as well. I don't think that's going to worry the Fed all that much, but it is not going necessarily in the right direction. So we'll keep an eye on that going forward. Airline fares, though, you bought your ticket to Jackson Hole, right?
Yeah.
Because they're down 8.1%.
Yeah, where?
So
precisely. There's the PhD question.
I'm sorry, but, and besides, it's down from what, right?
Where? Chattadonia, welcome to CPI. How you feeling? There it is. Good morning. It's not even 6 o'clock yet. So honestly, it's for the first 15 minutes. It's kind of weird we had that little reaction before, but I mean, you were borderline within the same gain. Again, there was already this little gap up. We'll go over the news in a little bit. We have a lot of time here, so everybody's still digesting this. Again, I think it's as neutral as it gets. I'm kind of disappointed. I was feeling some tension this morning. There was it was creeping that there was going to be a surprise, but no, man, I don't think so as much. So we'll see. We'll be patient with it. But again, it's just so far there is going to be another print. There's a lot more data here. We shouldn't be getting more data as we move forward. Again, the next couple of weeks should be a little bit dry. So this is going to kind of set us up into next week, finalize the earnings. We got a couple of earnings already today, and then we are good to go. But I think the narrative is set, and we'll see. There will be some Fed speakers, I believe. So again, the Fed meeting's in a month. So Jackson Hole's in 2 weeks, but there's no blackout period. So you actually might get to hear from some of those Fed speakers in the next day or so, or maybe even coming into Monday. Yeah, PPI will be another big one too. Again, there's just so much data ahead, but that was a pleasant surprise. Again, I know some people, I love the Chad, bro, because even after today, some of you have learned well. I mean, inflation's still high, asshole. Again, it's half of what it was when we would say it's still high, asshole. But again, this is still a year-over-year rate of change. So I don't know if you guys have understood the difference. Do you know what they mean when they say disinflation versus deflation? Like, have you ever understood why they, do you know those are two completely different things? They do not mean the same thing, or at least how financial media would communicate to you that they are not the same thing. So disinflation is inflation slowing down. It's inflation coming down, whereas deflation is like prices and the prices coming down, dollar strength, and everything just plummeting. So it's saying inflation, it's like inflation going negative versus dropping. So inflation coming down from a high spot but still inflating, that's disinflation. So when you see your CPI a year ago it was 6% and today it's 3%, you are still inflating, but the rate that you are inflating is lower. That is why they call it disinflation. So if it went negative like year and you actually had deflation, you would be giving up the real inflation that has compounded. So that's what they're getting at with all of this stuff. So that's where it's like we're still in disinflation, and that's where like this narrative now, it takes a long time, and that's, again, 13 months in a row now, 14 months in a row. So we are going to see. We are still stucking. All right, let's see what else we got. Energy prices fell in July. The reading from the prior year decelerated from June. Overall, looks like the component drove less of the index than expected, with gasoline increasing 0.2 and electricity prices falling. Meanwhile, natural gas increased over 2% on the month, following 5 consecutive monthly decreases. Eyeballing the tables on the monthly change in prices, there isn't a whole lot of interesting for the July report. One tidbit does stand out. The prices of toys fell the most on record last month. They went down 2.9%. Bad news for families sending kids to school. Housing at school went up by 0.9 in July from June for the biggest gain since 2004. Quick zoom on rents, the biggest and therefore most important component, owner's equivalent, rose 0.5 in July, marking an acceleration of June's 0.45 primary increase. Primary rent, on the other hand, rose 0.42 slightly than the June's 0.46% increase. The broad trajectory for the component is lower, but today's data shows that the disinflation may prove choppy from last month. Costs for nursing homes and adult day services surged the most on record at 2.4%. Bond yields plunged immediately after the data. It's pretty much exactly in line with expectations, but jobless claims were higher, which is hawkish. The 3.2% print on headline was below estimates, but in line with CPI fixing swaps. Bond yields have been falling in the 5 minutes before the data and have continued to decline since. The 2-year is 8 basis points lower on the day, and the 5-year 7. SOFR future yields are edging lower as well. The report hasn't moved the needle on Fed pricing much. A total of 9 basis points of hikes were priced in for the November meeting compared with 10 yesterday. Ira Jersey, he says the relief rally and bull steepening in the rate markets following the better-than-feared CPI may be just the beginning of a longer trend, but we don't think that trend has yet begun because the market remains too optimistic that the Fed will cut first half 24. When the market prices those cuts out, any steepening would likely pause. One sign of trouble. Super core prices, a gauge closely watched by Fed Jerome Powell, rebounded in July for the first time since September. The figure, which measures service prices minus energy and housing, follows a June reading that increased at the slowest pace in 18 months. The annual gain in the so-called super core, the monthly increase comes in at 0.19. That's not great, especially compared with the flat reading for June, but still better than the average monthly gain of 0.5% last year. Another quick on core services excluding housing, a similar gauge that also excludes medical care service. What the fuck? They exclude everything. They got an index for everything. That includes medical care services, has been affected in recent months by changes in health insurer profits, actually re-accelerating more on a monthly basis, rising 0.4. The calculation is more consistent with inflation gauge the Fed officially targets, which is based on the prices of personal consumption expenditures and is not affected by health insurer margins. Bop, 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 bop. All right, Chad. 10 more minutes. Again, I think right at 15 minutes did you bounce a little bit ahead of it. You're right back to where we were at. Even again, this was a little weird reaction leading into it, but good morning. Anything below a 2? Is anything below a 2% disinflation, or does it need to be negative? I would assume it would be negative overall, or again, just lower, like again, deflation. So honestly, I don't think you get deflation till inflation drops 12% or 16%, whatever it is. Again, we're on year number 3 of this. That's the crazy part, is that just remember, like, it's the same 8% from the year before, then the 4% from the year before that, and then now the 3% today. So in a weird way, I think you need like 12 or 15 or whatever that number would be. Chat broken? Probably. It got really, really slow. There you go. You got to refresh. Again, record it. If you get that black screen and it don't load, record it and send it to me. Yeah, Baba did good. I have all those data sets for you. I'm going to get you those in 10 minutes. I'm waiting if anything crazy happens. Again, 5 more minutes. We'll see where the trend is at. It's interesting. Again, we've seen a lot of pressure the last couple days. Even though we are moving up, we're just like, it's still just every other day we've been up. If it does the stair stepper, that looks ugly. So we will find out. What do you think about Six Flags? I'm scared of roller coasters, so I can't invest in that. No, but I haven't been to Six Flags in a while. I think they were going through stuff. I think like a sale or like a activist investor, I believe. I would have to check. I did see my email. I want to go over that. I did. I thought you were setting me up. You know that? I thought it was a setup at first, because I've realized what bank it was like halfway through. I was like, damn, because I was reading their slides and I was like, man, I was like, damn, they're really focusing on nothing about banking right now. Right? And I thought you were setting me up. And then I was like, let me see this fucking shit. And I start reading through it, bro. And I'm going through the slides and dude, you're right. Like whatever, dude, they just had non-performing loans fucking rocket up. So Danny sent me, again, you guys listen. Y'all put some work in. Danny sent me something, so we'll share that today. Yeah, it's some Bankton. He found a bank. I mean, it's there. Again, their latest earnings, Q2 2023. I mean, they just watched pretty much 10%. 10% of their available loans that they've already given are non-performing. Which is wild. Again, the chart, like it looks pretty on the chart. They did a good way to, they kind of threw it in there, but I thought I was like, nah, this doesn't seem right, because I was looking through it, but then no, it's real. So very, very good. We'll talk about that later today. My name Bobby Boucher. My mama told me that inflation is still high. My mama said that the CPI does not represent the average American. My mama told me that the CPI is the devil. You're not worried about the Biden order on allowing certain tech stocks? No. Again, like I told you, everything is entertainment. And what I mean by that is that news sounds so intense, and that the Chinese already commented and said, we look down on that. No. But then, like, it's so much softer than the original deal that was proposed a year ago. So I think it's actually bullish. Again, even then, Baba did good today. They're not even being brought down. So in a weird way, no, I don't think it's actually an issue. How are you like this early? I'm kind of tired, dude. I had a good workout yesterday. I'm tired. I didn't sleep as good. So, because like it just, I don't know. I was like hyped. So I don't know, and even then, today's data was boring. I'm telling you, there was a time, guys, we would be here in the morning and we would go insane. Like, dude, it was just, the numbers were so far off from expectations. 50, 60 economists were missing every estimate. So when this data was coming out, it was all brand new and surprising energy. You know what I'm saying? And then it just like, it comes out and then boom. But now it's just like, everything is just so much there, blah. Plans for the Disney play, I'm writing it. Again, I think $92. Like, we went to 92 yesterday. But 92 to 95, that's our range. Again, if it can't hold 92, you either get out at 92 or you get out at 95, or you get out now and take, again, I think we bought in at $86. So you have, what, $4 a share on 500 shares? So it's pretty good. Pretty good. What banks? Well, we'll share that later. We will share that. Chad sent me an email, baby. I got a Chad report to give you. That's it. Live from Chad Studios, Josh will give you a Chad report later in the day. Make sure you like the video, drop your thumbs up, and get a long term. Don't be an asshole. Thank you. I'm holding Origin. I mean, I did it. Like, I got it. I thought I bought Origin as like a sign of support. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I'm down 1,200. Dude, fuck you. Yeah, that's so fucked up. Dude, this was supposed to be small. How do you knock me 50%? It's just stupid. That's it. So yeah, I have Origin. That wasn't supposed to be 50-50. I don't know how that happened. I got it as like, again, I thought there would be hype. I thought there would be, it was more supportive. But nah, that's fucked. $1,200 down on, dude, 500 shares at $4, dude. All bad. All bad. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, why? I don't think I even looked into it yet. I just figured it was the natural treatment. But then again, to be honest with you, they make $6 million a quarter. It's nothing. I think that's the only thing where it's like, for real, like if you do the math on it, it's just tiny, but I don't think it could be worse. That was as bad as it gets. Well, that's going in the long term. You could average on it if you want. I would just let it sit for a little bit. It will pop eventually, but bro, it's like there's a bone to pick. Again, like I said, the SPACs, but this was a hype play. And then again, if you do, that's the second time. I'm really pissed about it now because that's like 2 fucking earnings plays where the earnings are fucking us up for no damn reason. But the reason is we held them. So that's it. I mean, I'm fucked on it, but it's still just like, it's stupid earnings, smaller cap plays. You got to be kind of careful with them. Again, even the dock end, honestly, everything else has been great besides those. They provided no timeline, pivoted products, decreased plant size, guided revenue down, and guided CapEx up. Sad story. Yeah, that sounds awful. That seems like they fucking scammed everybody. That's if they pivot products, so they're not even doing the clean energy shit anymore. No way. Let's see, we could talk about it for 3 more minutes, then we start. Yeah, Origin. All I see is earnings. Their executives said their model doesn't work and they're changing their product. Partner to produce low carbon bio. How did they put out that headline yesterday? Plant construction extended, cost estimates rise. Yeah. You say the market is fighting the Fed right now? No, not all of it. It's just at some spots. Again, that's where the bond curve and the longer end yields are doing everything. No exciting earnings. There might be actually after the bell. But again, here in the morning, it looks like Baba's there. Again, I think Kenview, that's a play that I'm in right now. We got that one yesterday. I think that one could be exciting, but there shouldn't. They don't even have earnings, do they? You have IonQ, Zymeworks, Gevo, Rigetti, Cyan. Yeah, these are all just smaller names. You have Six Flags here. That was this morning. And then you had Alibaba. Yeah. We're pretty much done. And we're just holding that same level. That's crazy. Whew. Hold on. I had to take off my sweater. It's hot in here, bro. It's getting hot in here. Oh, yeah. What happened? Wasn't there the other one? The biotech got clapped too, the one we were talking about yesterday. We didn't make a play, but they got murdered. A lot of murdering, and then obviously Disney goes up, huh? Isn't that funny? And then the one everyone's like, it's gonna die. Mickey Mouse is dead. Nobody goes to the fucking dude. It's crazy. And then also too, I got a hot take for Disney for you guys. I don't know if you picked up on it. There was actually, you remember when we were listening to the conference call yesterday, and you guys remember how boring it was? Like, do you remember that, right? Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Like, it was boring. You guys remember that. I don't know if you're on the same page as me with it. Yeah, you felt. So think about it. Ready? That's bullish. You know what I'm saying? That's bullish. Good thing you ignored LT. It was. It led to it's like a $12,000 turnaround. Because instead of losing $7,000, I kept the $7,000, and now I'm up just under $2,000. So it was great. It worked out. It worked out very, very well. But it's crazy, the swing potential. But think about what we listened to. It was so boring that it's bullish. Remember, this was the same company a couple of quarters ago on their conference call. Bro, they would be getting into politics. They would be talking shit to Ron DeSantis in Florida and all of it. They slipped it right by you on the report yesterday. All they were they're like, well, we know tourism trends in Florida. It's been slowing down, but even then our parks have been able to go up. And we're doing it, and we're focusing on operating income. And now, moving on to our future plans, we still believe that things are going to be very, very good. That's it. But it's they moved on. So some people are talking about that being bullish. The fact that they did not go in there and turn the conference call into a fucking town hall. The fact that it was so boring. It's this is how Bob Iger used to run things. That was business as usual. And then like Danny said, they did sandbag. They just dropped everything at the end and they made it super boring. So pretty good though. So in a weird way, the lack of modernism was very bullish. That's it. Very, very bullish, man. They're saying Disney parks are empty. I mean, let's just take a step back and just look at the reality one more time. You have been fed fear porn on Twitter. And what happened? The Disney parks were actually the only thing that did good for them. The one thing everybody told you was collapsing. The one thing. It actually was the thing that did good for them. And the guidance for it too. All of it. So it's just and then I keep saying it, man, just at one level too, just don't ever ignore $22 billion of revenue in 3 months. Prices are a lot higher. There's a lot of narratives around it, but it just, go look, just the numbers are there. That's all. Just everybody has a very strong opinion, and they want you to know, and they want to dramatize it. And like I told you, everything is entertainment, but it's just look at these numbers, look at what's happening, and make your own judgment, because that says something right there. It's crazy, man. Hey, yo, why is mitochondria season on the high? Yo, Chad, mitochondria season. Oh, remember the AI? This one was dead. We're back up on him. Oh, no, never mind. He came. I just went positive on it. Then it came down. But Chad. Chadadonia. Say thank you. Like that quote, baby. God bless you, Wanda. Good morning. What's up, man? Chadadonia, where you at? Good morning, baby. It's time to start the day. Your CPI came in. It really was not that crazy, bro. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready to go. It shouldn't be too nuts. We will find out. But Chadadonia, good morning, good evening, good night. How are you doing? What's up, baby? What's up, DJ Albanob? What's up, Theo? Dirty Bird, Robert, Danny. Good morning, baby. What's up, John Doe? CYB, Dino, Laker, J. Oh, good morning. Carissa Hines in the house. Benny Silverio, Christina, Sarah, Gionette. What's up, Jefferson? What's up, Najee Wolf, Derek, Vince, Inverse, Jim, baby. Oh, Drew. Oh, look at the chat. They ready to go. Happy Thursday, baby. Friday, Junior. What's up, RJ? Let's go. Mr. Young Calf, Bell Brand. Word it. What's up, man? Put spread. Good morning. Mr. Isaac, Elijah. Gus for the Lord's Heart. Mr. Fell. What's up, baby? Open Face Sandwich, N.A. Drew Walker, Sarouche, Kevin Allen. Oh, my goodness. Nepal. Oh, Juice Trace. What's up, baby? Good morning, Nathan, Drew, Devin, business, baby. Oh, Jerry Woods. Let's go, Theodore. Oh, my goodness. Look at the chat. MM on Harold. Oh, my gosh. Candy, Neil, Eduardo, Andrea, Magical Johnson, Rick Blair, baby. Oh, there it is. Oh, what about the Twitch? Good morning. Oh, Sidonian, Gladiator, Suede, Battleborn, Tilo, Blazing Bob, 8012, baby, Dennis, Charlie in the Tree, Preforms, Lynn says, Zaid Man, Sasha Gray Matter, Destroyer, Dev Patel, what's up, baby? Battleborn, Dr. Suede, Angelus, Oblivion, Zaid, and Battleborn once again. Oh, dang, the Twitch is popping. Usually I don't scroll up that much. Y'all pop in today. Good morning. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia. So I have good news and bad news for you. I forgot to even tell you. I don't even have that much news for you. I'm sorry. That's it. Today sucked. That's it. Everybody was waiting on the CPI. They got nervous at the end. That's it. There's nothing today. So I still have news for you. I'm just telling you. It's kind of like, hey, not so much. You know, that's it. Twitch got all the gamer tags. Right? That's funny. I read the YouTube. It's like I'm reading out names. I read out the Twitch. I'm just reading out gamer tags. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I don't think it's going to be a nothing burger day. I actually think, I think we'll get a reaction, but I'm just saying, like, the drivers now, like Catalyst, you don't have anything. So you have nothing to really push us there. Again, I think we might have some data tomorrow. But for the most part now, just the schedule, even next week, is just nothing should move us. Again, we'll see what happens, bond auctions and Fed speakers. But for the most part, it's pretty good, pretty all done. That's it. So stock futures rose and bond yields fell after inflation data cemented bets that the Federal Reserve will pause interest rate hikes in September. S&P contracts advanced 0.6. Treasury yields, which are more sensitive to imminent policy moves, dropped 5 basis points to 4.75. The dollar fell by 0.4. A key measure of U.S. consumer prices posted the smallest consecutive monthly advance in more than 2 years. The core price index, which excludes often volatile food and energy, rose 0.2 for the second month. Economists view the core measure as a better indicator of underlying inflation than overall CPI, which increased 0.2 in July from a year ago. The pickup in the annual measures reflected a less favorable comparison with a year ago. And that's it. Corporate highlights. Alibaba gained as revenue beat expectations and core e-commerce arm returned to growth, a big step for the national icon trying to revive their business in a volatile economy. Walt Disney rose after management of the world's largest entertainment company said capital spending and outlays for movies and TV shows are coming in lower than projected. Tapestry, the owner of brands including Coach and Kate Spade, agreed to acquire Michael Kors Capri in a $8.5 billion deal that shows the wave of consolidation in the luxury goods sector is far from finished. You got UK industrial production, GDP, and yeah, we got PPI tomorrow. That'll be your final one. What else do we got? Again, all eyes are on CPI today, showing the second consecutive reading of core going down. China limits. President Joe Biden has imposed limits on U.S. investment in China as part of a broader push to restrict the ability of the country to develop next-generation military and surveillance technology. It follows nearly 2 decades of deliberations pitting hawks arguing for faster and tougher action against those advocating for a more cautious approach. Details still need to be worked out, but the initial indication is that the more cautious approach has won out. Disney spending. Oh, Disney. Oh, hey, am I still Elmo or Mickey Mouse? Okay, bye. No? Why are you? I don't want to. Okay, I'll just keep reading it. My bad. See you later. Bye. Disney shares in Walt Disney are rising pre-market as the group said losses for Disney Plus streaming service narrowed and it pointed to lower spending. They now expect to spend about $27 billion on content in the coming year compared with the typical $30 billion, in part owing to the costs related to the actors and writers striking in Hollywood. CEO Bob Iger has also said that the company intends to crack down on password sharing akin to rival Netflix. My goodness. Isn't that funny? That's crazy. Disney. It's Disney, bro. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. We got more. So S&P futures up 0.6. So right now, inline July headline and core CPI prints underpin disinflation, and peak Fed narratives, which have been among the biggest bullish talking points for risk assets. Pretty quiet elsewhere. Lots of moving pieces in focus over the last few days, including rate reprieve and absorption of Treasury supply, continued upward pressure on energy prices, slightly dovish leaning Fed speak, dampened AI enthusiasm, rampant excitement surrounding GLP-1 class weight loss drugs, stretched systemic long positioning, capitulation on the part of the shorts, and 7% mortgage rates and negative seasonality. July headline and monthly core rose 0.2 month over month, with estimates up to 4.7 year over year, below the 0.2 for the second straight month for the first time since early 2021, while annualized core of 4.7 is the lowest since October 21. Energy is seen as fairly contained, up 0.1. Food away from home seen as a proxy for wage inflation. Pressure is the lowest since March 21st. Shelter remains the biggest upside pressure, up 7.7 year over year, and accounting for up to 2/3 total increases, through expected to come down in the coming months ahead, with SF Fed saying earlier this week shelter can turn negative by mid-2024. Despite inline print taking away the upside risk to inflation, market median Fed's fund rate by the end of the year ends little changed at 5.38. Elsewhere, initial claims of 248 missed off 230 consensus, though continuing claims of 1.68 beat. Disney beat on better than expected DTC losses in international theme parks, while takeaways debated progress on key strategic initiatives. Illumina is down big after they cut guidance, citing cautious customer purchasing, slower China recovery, and transition in Novasec X. APP sharply higher, up after they beat and guided above and talked about a tailwind from the rollout of AI-based ad engine. Alarm, ALRM beat and raised, and they highlighted new product releases and capabilities. Win had a big beat on EBITDA, but they beat on upside at Macau and Las Vegas. Sonos beat and narrowed full-year guidance around the midpoint, with the market share gains a bright spot. Outside of earnings, CPRI agreed to be acquired by TPR in an $8.5 billion deal. Oh, man, we got Enrique, and then we got Seabass, baby. What's up, Seabass? Seabass. Bro, I had a friend named Seabass. I thought, and it's I didn't know how to spell it when I was young. And then, the whole time, growing up, I thought he was named after a fish. But I didn't know what the name ever meant. You know that? So, straight up, my homie would, no, not CPAP. I need a CPAP machine. I snore, but, I used to think my friend was named after a fish, bro. I was like, that's crazy. I was like, that's crazy, bro. J.K. Dawson, baby. Good morning. What's up? Oh, they got my headlines? Damn, they got my headlines, bro. They got my headlines. July CPI report in line. Again, Disney takeaways, focus on strategic initiatives. I got a whole thing on Disney. Why they took away my headlines and gave me a fat thing on Disney. Disney posted mixed fiscal Q3 results with revenues, but EBITDA ahead on the day, back that better than expected DTC losses. They maintained their full year 23 HSD revenue and operating income growth guidance, though this now excludes $250 million of Star Wars hotel write-down costs. Takeaways largely focused on companies' updates surrounding key strategic initiatives. Much of the focus was on DTC, where Disney remains committed to achieving profitability by the end of 2024, highlighted expected support from price increases and adoption of Disney Plus ad tier, along with crackdown on passwords. In terms of ESPN, they noted that continues to explore strategic partnerships and focused on increasing content offerings and distribution support. On the parks front, Disney noted difficult comps following the 50th anniversary and normalization boom, with softness expected to continue in Q4. Demand in Florida still leveling off. However, growth international is a tailwind. Markets are absorbing Treasury supply. Supply concerns have been one of several drivers of the recent upward pressure on yields, along with U.S. recession pushback, Fitch downgrade, fallout from B&J, higher energy prices, a dynamic that had an adverse discounting effect on equities. However, yields have found some reprieve this week, despite $100 billion plus of supply. Tuesday's $42 billion three-year note went well, and then yesterday's auction of $38 billion also went well as well. Earnings focus is about to shift to retail. So retail earnings season kicks off of the week of August 14th. Expected a number of key macro themes in focus, consumer resilience, and a few others. So that's next week. Again, student loan payment, inventories, anything related to the consumer. You also have Target next week as well. AI versus GLP-1, dampening AI momentum, a theme in focus with a 9% slump versus the run-up in all of the Ozempic drugs. AI versus Ozempic. They both have hype. Pick your own. A growing debate on China deflation spilling over into U.S. and global economy. Okay, hold on. I think I got more headlines. The White House unveiled its long-anticipated order restricting U.S. investment in some Chinese firms, although the measure isn't as harsh as feared. China has lifted pandemic-era restrictions on group tours for more countries, including key markets such as the U.S., Japan, South Korea, Australia, and a potential boon for tourism industries. The decision was announced by China's Cultural and Tourism Ministry on Thursday, effective immediately. European luxury stocks climbed as a result. BABA is up 3% after reporting strong fiscal quarter 1 June results. Overall revenue climbed 14% year over year, solidly ahead of the Street's forecast, while EPS surged 48% above the Street's forecast. China's security watchdog is meeting with real estate developers and banks tomorrow, according to people familiar, underscoring the urgency among regulators to deal with the worsening property crisis. Country Garden was not among those invited. India's RBI left rates unchanged as expected, but took steps to drain liquidity and raised inflation forecasts while expressing concern about the jump in food prices. A potential strike at 3 major LNG facilities in Australia may disrupt about 10% of global exports and deliver a new energy price shock across Asia and Europe. Yesterday's gas futures jumped 40%, the biggest since March 2022. Positioning very much exacerbated that move, reverting a little bit lower today. Ecuador declared a state of emergency after presidential candidate was assassinated less than 2 weeks before the country's election. Jesus. What? Fernando Villavicencio, a journalist known for his crusade against corruption, was polling to second to replace Guillermo Lasso. One suspect also died in a shootout, while 6 were arrested. That's crazy. The average U.S. 30-year mortgage rate jumped to a 9-month peak yesterday, and it hit the second highest rate since 2001. As interest rates reacted sharply to the downgrading of U.S. government debt, the average 30-year rose up to 7.09 for the week ending August 4th, a 16 basis point increase for the previous week, according to a weekly report by the Mortgage Bankers Association. Manhattan apartment rents hit an all-time high of going up 2.3 month over month to a median of 4,400, although the number of lease signings fell month over month and year over year, signaling a softening in demand. We expect a 0.5 increase in July. We already had that. And there it is. CPI was good. It was literally, if anything, in line or slightly better than in line. And again, just leads into everything else. 3.2 is really, I mean, again, people thought it was going to be higher. So it was actually, it somehow found a way to come in 0.1 lower. 0.1 lower. So, Chad, we got a little bit of time here. Let's see. I haven't even had a carbo or coffee. I'm gonna go pee or something. I think I'm gonna go get a carbo coffee. I'm still in Origin. I might want to sell out. I mean, I think we need to talk to Jay Alt about it. But I mean, it low key seems like it's getting scammed out right now. If they don't even do the business anymore, then that's it. They're fucked. That's it. Again, they're saying they need money, but if they pivot from that thing, that's it. It's done. Unfortunately, that's why, again, I was worried about the SPACs, and like I said, I wanted to prove itself, but I didn't think they were going to die there, but then that's the whole point. I guess it just happens. But I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Be right back.
I mean, this low.
Yeah, probably not. In terms of the exact combination, we've seen periods where we've seen, pretty buoyant economy, low, tight labor market, driven by fiscal policy and expansionary fiscal policy. But at this juncture, with the debt level that we are at, this is unprecedented. This is part of the, the medium-term story. I think this feeds into how we should be thinking about the yields outlook, not about the Fed policy rates, but beyond that, 10 years and so on. I think there's going to be more to play out over the next few years in that front. And I think this is also part of what if we believe that the economy is so strong and there's more fiscal coming or continues to play out, that feeds into how we reconcile that with this inflation picture that is so benign.
So, Jean, put it together. Is the 10-year a sell or a buy?
Well, we're underweight 10 years plus, space in U.S. Treasuries. We believe that there is room for the term premium to reappear more. We've seen some glimpse of that, over the last few days. But I would say the most important thing to look at this year is just the sheer volatility that you see in this space. The 10-year yield has been going up and down on a daily basis, we haven't seen really. You have to go back to the 90s and 80s to see that kind of ongoing volatility. And that speaks to me to the fact that despite all the talk about soft landing, the bond market is not embracing it and switches on a dime. And I think to me that raises the question, maybe we're wrongly applying a business cycle frame, soft lending versus hard lending, to something that is a lot more structural.
Robert Tip, would you take the other side of that?
I mean, I think this is a great point in bonds. I think to some extent it is a roller coaster on the data front, but this configuration of a 5% Fed funds rate and a 4% 10-year Treasury, I think it's going to be pretty durable. I agree there will be a very, very slow steepening of the yield curve. But, to that point of the large budget deficit, it is a loose fiscal environment. That's another contributor, another reason for these central banks to be a little bit more cautious about dropping rates. So the big picture, the trades here, I think, are that while everybody's worried about, get a hard landing or getting over that, or is inflation going to come back, volatility is going to come down. These central banks are going to be waiting. You may get a little bit of steepening in the yield curve. That's typically great for financial assets. So I think that's going to be, the fuel for the ongoing bull market in bonds. It started a couple quarters ago. It's just based on being at high yields and earning that income, getting a little bit of spread compression. I think that's going to do it.
Robert, we've had a signal from the committee, from Chairman Powell, and from John Williams, the New York Fed president, in the New York Times earlier this week, that they'd be somewhat uncomfortable holding nominal rates steady as CPI decelerates because real rates would increase. Robert, with that in mind, they're not going to adjust every single month based on where CPI comes in. But from your perspective, what kind of real rate, positive real rate, are they comfortable with holding?
Right. Well, I think it's pretty clear that they feel they are restrictive right now.
Whoa.
And they have.
All right, Chad, my bad. That was an emergency bathroom break. Amazon cuts dozens of house brands on costs and regulators. So, Chad, I took a little too long there, man. I wasn't supposed to have that bathroom break, That's it, but then it just came out, so it's good. We're good to go. It's going to be a better day. It's going to be a better day. We made it, man. We made it. We got CPI again. Your CPI came in good, or a little bit better than expected there. Again, a lot of people had some tension in the morning, but for the most part, we're pretty good. It seems either bullish, neutral, or again, bullish if you like the no news is good news. But Chatadonia, what do you got for me, bro? We only got a couple of minutes here. You got a couple minutes. What's your first play of the day? What do you got for me, baby? Post it in the chat. Oh, my goodness. Netflix big pop, Disney too. We'll see. Again, Amazon just announced something too. What do we got? Bob Along, Disney, Apple calls, Origin calls, CLSK, Disney, Meta, Apple calls, puts, short in the bonds, Disney puts, QQQ, SPY calls, SPY puts. Did you see Origin? 7,000 worth of Disney puts. Bill only for the day. Baba call, Nvidia, Tesla, Zim puts, Disney looking long for MES, puts on QQQ, assessing my Disney, AGRI, 500 shares, Disney, SPY credit shred, Origin, F puts, SPY puts, AMD, ES long, saving 10%, 63 call, PayPal, no play, Origin, IEP, long VU, Disney puts, IDAI, Nugget, Nestle, Tesla, AMD, SPY, QQQ, BRSH shares waiting, Josh calls, Theta Gang, SPY puts, Disney 89, IDAI, SPY put credit, Mayo season flip, Wayfair long, RIP, Origin long term, SPY puts, Triple Q puts, MPW by Baba for the long term, Tilray, I'm gonna chill and be blessed, long term, Riding Cold, O for the long term, Mulan, SPY 0 day, SQQ, Kroger, BCH, SE, Kava, VTGN, Disney 100, Airbnb shares, Pfizer, MDNA, good morning, beware the pop and drop, you down for the day, Myrna calls, QQQ, SPY calls, then puts, TLT long, Rumble calls, watching City, and the final play. SPY puts, Tesla 230, Coolin, and 3M calls. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm supposed to have the pre-market movers for you. I do have a couple of them. If that's what you're interested in, I could get you some of those. But we only have a couple of minutes. So a lot of earnings ones. Where is that? Pre-market. Again, APP, they killed it on earnings, up 28%. Baba, again, as far as big tech, APP is the biggest one. Li Auto, they're up 4.5 on an insider transaction. And then Sony is up 3.6. NCLT approves their merger with Mint. Roblox got a Wedbush upgrade. They're up 3. And then Disney's up 1. Capri, again, CPRI, I think they're getting bought out for $57 a share. They're doing very good. Tapestry is up, again, they're up 19.2. Yeti's up 12% on earnings. FLNC on earnings, PRMW on earnings. All of its earnings. Let's see. Mogo up 38%, small cap on earnings. PHXM up 34 for no reason. VTGN up 17. They got top line results for a phase 3 Palisade 2 trial of phasodienol nasal spray with social anxiety. So VTGN, did they get another one? That's crazy. And then moving lower, Aramac did an offering. They're down. Lumina's down 3.6 on earnings. NVO, their earnings to acquire in Verzago Pharma. So they're buying someone. They're down. People didn't like their earnings. Again, NVO has been killing it. Task is down 18% on earnings. MGNI down 17 on earnings. CERT down 14 on earnings. Plug down 13 on earnings. HBI down 7 on earnings. So the rest are all getting clapped. GRTX, they did not get the approval, and they're restructuring. And then AMRS Chapter 11 financial restructuring down 63%. ORGO, they're not even Origin. Anything with ORG got murked today too. My goodness. But Chad, are you ready? We don't have much time left. I hope you know how blessed you are, my friend. But here at the Cult, are you ready for what we do? Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated. And shout out to the vets, baby. Make sure all of you show that love and appreciation to those vets, baby. They deserve it. So God bless you and thank you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, even the construction man. Did I say the teachers, bro? Anybody helping out. You do a nonprofit. You helping out grandma. If you are giving back, the lifeguards. I'm telling you, man, if you just give back to your community, I hope you know you might be more important than you think, baby. So keep it up and God bless you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. The Bears, the Bulls, the Jets. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Shout out my best friend. He's a football coach. There you go, baby. Amen. Let's go, Chatadonia. Shout out to the vets. Oh, shout out to the long term, too. Where my investors at? Where my 10%ers at, bro? Let's go. So, Chatadonia, get ready here. We got about a minute and 45. Again, as far as plays, just really Kenview and Baba is all I'm going to be looking at. And then we ride out Disney. Again, we have a good profit on Disney, just under $5 a share here. So, it's looking good. Again, 92 to 95 is the target on Disney. Still in Apple, and then you got a couple of those other smaller caps moving. So call out any plays, like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. If you need anything from me, you let me know. Circle Investment Internet is issuer of stablecoin USD. They said they have over $1 billion in cash as of June. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Re-enter Baba, maybe, but they're higher. So I do think I could get it a little bit lower, but I'm chill for now. MPW, I think we're down on that one. It's up today. We're still down on that. The Lyft shares as well. We need to get out of there. VKTX is still on fire, so that one's good. And then we'll just move from there, baby. We'll move from there. Yeah, Netflix, again, you just had some Amazon news come out. And remember, next week is going to be all about the retail earnings. And then Netflix should move along with Disney. I mean, Disney is straight up copying them. It's actually hilarious. And then I got mad confused yesterday. We only got 30 seconds, Chad. But, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, wait a minute. everybody thinks both Disney and Netflix are failing. I'm like, who is winning streaming then? Because any streaming company, everybody thinks they failing. It was really weird, but we got 5 seconds. Like the video, Chad. Let's go. Call out any plays. Let's have some fun. Round 1. Fight. All right, Chad. Oh, exclusive. Nah, bro, you good. You did good. Honestly, you chose forgiveness. That's the only thing I focused on. Let's go, baby. Good morning. And there it is. Disney, again, it hit 92 post-market yesterday, but 92 to 95, that's going to be your spot, bro. So watch out there. Again, Kenview as well. That's going to be the other one I'm looking at. Watch if Netflix trails behind. Again, Alibaba, that earnings should provide a little. And then where's Lyft? Is Rite Aid down? I forgot about that one. Rite Aid is a little lower. It's like barely moving. Yeah, Origins, I want to get out of it. I'll give it a second, but I think it's, again, it sounds all bad. Again, I was just trying to play it for the flip, but I already doubted it before. But now it's just like, damn, they just taxed me. It taxed a lot. Again, mitochondria season was moving, then it came back down. Where's oil and energy? Big reds on Tesla. Man, my platform's so slow right now. Again, keep in mind where we opened up too. So just as you know, you're literally right in the middle of everything. So realistically, 449, like 70 or 67, that's the high you want to see on the SPY. And then Disney chilling out a little bit. It was just up a little more. Kenview. Again, Origin down 60 now. The yen not looking good. I think it's at the low point. Is it cool? I'm going to keep pre-market up. So again, usually you guys are used to this, but I want you to see where we're coming from, because usually on these days, the tops and bottoms, they do have a little bit more meaning. Tesla's up. Someone said it's down. I see they're up 1.7. Even Apple's about to get up here to 180. Today's my birthday, Joshua Murray. Happy birthday, baby. Good morning. CPI day birthday. Wow. I think, again, this is kind of where I want to get into. So we'll see, but totally clobbered. But this is it. Disney clapped both the puts and call plays from yesterday. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had that. Yeah, both of them got killed. Puts and calls died on Disney. And then again, if you just, the shares after hours was the best play. I'm up $2,000 right now. So that's just off of those, but it's crazy. The $7,000 put play would have been an awful swing. I would have been down the 7,000 instead of having my 7,000 and a profit. So, but all of them, they clapped it. Again, it didn't move. That's the only thing. It's just when it's all said and done, I hope you understand what happened. Even with this gap up, even where Disney is at, even when it was down, it never moved more than 3% top or bottom. You know, it was pricing in 5%. So that was the whole problem with all of it. It was your birthday last week? Oh, sorry if we missed it, man. I try to get all the birthdays, but, you know, it's like I think we have a birthday every single day. So happy birthday, and even happy belated if I missed it. Market moving down. We're not. Again, this is why I'm keeping up pre-market. You're moving parts right now. Everyone's putting stuff here and there, and I think everyone's trying to decide. But just until we get bottom or top of that range from pre-market, I don't think it's going to do too much. Lyft. VKTX is dropping. Lyft is popping. Actually, they're actually doing pretty good. Uber's even up. Oh, you're just joshing me? Then my reaction isn't as nice then. I'm timing you out. Don't mess with me. It's a waste of time. Thank you. And happy belated, by the way. Strategy for Kenview, hold. Again, I think they're kind of lower. I don't know where their valuation's at, but it's simple. They're getting added to the S&P 500 usually, and I think they're at it's like the lowest of their daily chart since they've came out. Obviously, they had like a premium, but I think it's going to be good. So my plan is hold it there. They did not list what company they will be replacing. The S&P refused to do that. Do they say anything about the dividend? No, but I think I'm assuming the MPW dividend's good, but I do believe the declaration, I could double check or just Google MPW dividend declaration, but it should be in line. But if it is, it'll be in a month. All right, you're moving back up here. Like I'm saying, this is near the high, and then even after you failed and retested this level again, it's your third time up here on the day. So keep that in mind. Disney's on the low now, but still green. MPW, it's up again. We're still down on it. I'm in at like the 870s. And then VKTX dropped. Again, Disney's down $1 from the opening on the morning. SPY's moving. Disney's low ticker now. Low ticker Disney. Again, it's all moving within what's priced in. It's crazy. GFNT, I've not looked into it. I did not add more MPW to the long term. I grabbed MPW flip shares. Lift. SPY's moving up there. I think Starbucks on the high. Win is going. Again, that's another post-earnings play. That one could be a good one. Oh, Win's up 4.5. Baba's a 3.7. Baba might even continue here. American Airlines on the low. Ford is on the low. Interesting. And then ETNB. Where's young Celsius? Disney dividend. No announcement of that. I think next quarter. Again, they didn't lead into it. They didn't really try to pump it leading into it, but I do think by the end of the year, I hope. Okay, you're coming up. K-Web China plays are ripping right there. Baba in the bunch. Disney just straight down from open. Baidu 146. It was Mesa. Baba's killing it. PayPal, Baba, the high ticker's going J&J now. I don't know if Kenview's going with it. Again, J&J's ripping 1.1. PayPal's on there. Tesla. AMD. Again, you're higher than now pre-market. That's all we needed. So if we come back down from here, it won't look as good, but that's it. If you hold this is continuation. The bullishness, whatever we're getting from the morning, that's continuing. Disney down now 1% from open, still up 1%, but now I've given up half of my gains on that just in those 10 minutes. Has it even been 10 minutes? No, it's been 7. Yeah, Disney's going down. Again, till it goes red, we'll see, but that's just going to make the whole put-call game a lot more fun. It's been 7 minutes. Yeah, thought it was 10. It's been 7. Welcome. Amazon still holding again. They had some of that news. Where did Google and Meta? Bookings on the high. Li Auto, again, they had news there in the morning. Airbnb still green. Barrett Gold, coin popping. Qualcomm on the high. Yeah, Uber's still running. I don't know if Lyft, they might be behind it. Yeah, both of them are doing good, 2-3%. Where's the other one? And then SPY still go. Bro, you've had one red candle all day here, and now we are back above the level. NVIDIA on the high. I think people were saying they were red all day. NVIDIA is actually in the green. Damn. And then AMD's up 2.2. CLSK is up 17. WU Gordon Haskett. Intel pop at the high. And then Western Union Gordon Haskett comment. Again, Intel 1.5% moving up. Origin off the lows. Baba 100. It's weird. Baba's killing it. Again, their earnings were good. Yeah, Baba's back to 100 now. The WU yields almost 8. Yeah, I don't know if they still have it. That dividend might, I don't know how safe that divvy is, but assuming they haven't cut it in the last 8 months, I do believe they are yielding that much. Microsoft with the Chicle. What is Apple? Apple hit 179. Yeah, Baba. Western Union keeps going again. They got to know. J&J still keeps climbing. Kenvue's going up with it. I'm hoping this just takes over Tesla. Again, Twilio, I forgot about their earnings. Remember, they dropped. I don't know if they did the pop. Yeah, Twilio's actually up now. That's crazy. Disney done. I mean, just for reference, you guys have been saying that this whole time. Okay? So it's okay, Disney. That's all. It's okay. But just don't play the cheerleading game both ways. But it's okay, guys. Disney has already failed. And that nobody goes to the parks and it's the same thing. So that being said, call out plays. If you have a play on it, call it out. Give us something actionable. But repeating the same, it's going to die. It's going to pop. Habibi. It's no good. GNS. Twilio, bro. That thing was down 7 and now it's up. No dividend talk on Disney. Meta's going up now. Datadog. MP Dubs with the candle down. Where is it? Ride Aid? Is it Ride Aid down? The Ride Aid is a down. They said end of the year. I didn't pick up on that, but then they just threw everything at the end of the call. It was weird, but overall, it's chill. It's just testing. Oh my God! Ironically enough, Disney is testing 88. I love that price. Literally, the one price that it comes down to, and with all of this discussion, is $88. I can't make that up. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Good morning. XOM above 111. XOM's climbing up. Twilio's again. Twilio might. That's like subtly breaking out. That's another 2.5%. The puts would have made nothing. Everything lost on Disney. Shares won. Again, I just had $2,000. Now I'm down to under $1,000. So that was just from the morning. But if you didn't buy the shares, I think you got murdered. Rumors Kenvue swapping. Oh, that'd be crazy. They said they're not gonna say who's replacing, who Kenvue is, who they're gonna replace. So we don't know yet. But that would be crazy if they replace J&J. Yeah, CPRI, Capri, and the other one. And then Disney now below 88. You're getting your sell-off now. Still up from, where are we at from yesterday? I guess it was here at 7 a.m. this morning. So watch here. It could be key 88. You know the vibes. From the earnings, we still expect to be in a position to recommend that the board declared a modest dividend by the end of the calendar year with the intention to recommend increased shareholder returns over time as our earnings and free cash flow grows. So that's what Chad said. They said they did make a mention of it. Nice. Thank you. Lyft came down. Watch out for Uber. Anything else? I did not sell my flip shares yet. No. I'm still up just under $1,000 right now. Tesla has been holding up great. Airbnb, Apple, JD's on the high. Baba, dude, Baba, China plays. They're all going. Baba, 142. Disney, another low. Baidu is on the high. Yeah, Roblo got an upgrade. Roblo's running, though, 5% after dying yesterday. And then Kenvue, EYPT. Zillow's on the low. Bonds are dropping out, too. Apple, Chicle. A little bit. We're just working. Twilio again. It's another one. Is Twilio. Boeing on the high. Was it Barry? LPG. Would I consider Western Union? Yeah, people have asked me that in the past, but again, it's just like right now, I think everything's very awkward. So unless the thing is trading at like an ultimate low and has quality and yield and everything I want for, I think I'd rather wait. So anything in the middle, I'm waiting, just because it's too awkward. So like this isn't at its low and it's not at its high. Like I don't want that middle shit. The yield's not. I just give me 5%, no risk, and a peach, and give me the Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Peach Nation, get your ass up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, NVIDIA on the high. I don't know if everything goes high with that. Oh my gosh, Bradley Frizzle, thank you. Peach Nation. NVIDIA. Hims is on the high. Oh my gosh, and the Peach. That's amazing. Hims, yeah, 4.5. They're doing good. Come on, CanView. NVIDIA. Let's see. Peach pumping up. Peaches. Dollar hits 5-week high versus yen. Last up 0 point something. Oh, I see. It says last up 0. Tesla on the high. Again, Twilio, I have that up in the top right. They've just been killing it. I like Novo. I don't think their earnings were good. I've liked Novo for a long time, but I need it at a lower price, bro. That's it. Do you know Novo is bigger than the company than the country's GDP? So the people who invented Ozempic, they're in Finland. It's a Finland company. And they are worth now more than the entire GDP of Finland just because of Ozempic. They've gone up. It's, again, $450 billion market cap or something of that nature. Marriott up 4. All of the travel names are up. Again, some more than others. Oh, Danish, excuse me. Not Finnish. Finland. Danish. Denmark, Finland. I still call my girlfriend Swedish. She's from Switzerland. She hates it. Denmark, learn geography. Why couldn't you just correct me like everyone else? Why did you have to, like, come at me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I see it because I want to come at you. You know what I'm saying? Because I get in trouble if I come at you. That's it. If I called you a little... I would have got in trouble. You see what I'm saying? If I said that type of attitude that you on makes you a... And also, I would have got in trouble. So, like I'm saying, I just, just no need. Easy, Abasha. I know, easy, Abasha, easy. What's up with all the profanity? I didn't say anything, but you know what? Exactly. The funny part is some people don't get it yet. He's like, he cussed me out. He had to have cussed me out. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what it was. Meta push over 310. Is this the start of the most hated rally? Oh, we've been in that. I don't even call this wasn't even a rally. This was a shift of a narrative in 13 months of inflation coming down. So it's kind of crazy when you look at it. Just like we said, today was, I think it makes it 13, 14 months of going down in a row. Boeing's ripping right now. Again, I think they're up at least 2. It's not showing for me. Edible Gardens. Got Ford on the high now? My platform's like slowing down all of a sudden. Will more people buy bonds once they stop raising? I mean, theoretically. So any question, it's like, yeah, there's a theory of what people should do in bonds, but this last couple of years, last year should have showed you people are also acting a little bit more irrational than not, or they might do other things. So it's like, just like every bond auction, we have panicked ahead of the auction on supply only to buy below the yield on the auction date. So pretty much like what you've been having honestly, bonds are like when everybody voted for Donald Trump. So, like, you remember when everybody voted for Donald Trump the first time he got elected, he was not supposed to win. And, you know, but you remember people were, like, secretly voting for Trump. You didn't know it. Your friends wouldn't tell you in public, but they were standing in line voting for Trump, right? It's kind of how I feel in this situation. Hold on. Oh, I thought that was something. Sorry, what we were talking about? What was I just comparing to Trump? Hold on, I saw something. UWM maintained at neutral. I don't know if that's old or not. They might have got a price target raise. I was checking on the other one. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, so what's happening on the bond? It's literally like Trump, I'm telling you. Because what's happening is right when they're like, we're going to sell bonds, everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's so bad. And they sell the bonds. They're like, I'm not voting for Trump. And then right when the auction comes, the yield cannot get above 4%. And then they end up voting. They end up buying it is what I'm trying to say. Everybody talks the bonds down all the way up until the auction. Then somehow every auction we show up to, it's impossible to get above 3.999, which is funny if you think about it. So this whole time, even though yields have gone above 4, there has not been one bond auction above 3.999. Literally the peak is 3.999. So, like, to answer the question, in theory, people should buy at certain times, but just like the emotions and kind of how, no, I don't do that. And then just like voting, like that's what you're watching in bonds. Everybody talks it down. And then when it's all said and done, I mean, people are putting up money and buying them the day of. Even my manager was like, everyone's scared of bonds and you're buying. I almost got fired. You got in a bond argument with your boss. Do you work in finance, or is this like where do you work? Because that's kind of dope. Had a Beantown for ATL today, then back for the weekend. Having a good CPI day, baby. Charlie, Mr. International, Mr. Worldwide. Charlie, baby, Cheetah Lamps. What's up, son? Mr. Worldwide. Coin vertical. SPY's holding up. Get ready, though. The first red and drop we have, unless this is like a full-blown squeeze day, that first red might be violent. Because, again, all we've done is we've chilled today. It's been very calm. Mara's going up. So I think all of the plays are moving there related to crypto. More Airbnb on the high, back to 140. And Kenview, we're like right at break even, I think. And then Disney off the bottom. Tesla, XOM on the high. Win, another post-earnings. Devon Energy, Walgreens on the high. ACAM on the low. That was an earnings beat yesterday. NASDAQ's up 1.2. SPY up 1.0. Dow is up 1.0 as well. 1.04. You work as a trader in a company and you were buying TLT on the lows. What company do you work for? Don't tell me it's a prop fund. I hope it's not, because then that way, otherwise I'm going to be like, what? Or do you do energy trading? I tell you, there's guys who work at like SDG&E who trade electricity futures. You got to pump it up. Wow, I have not heard that in a while, bro. Calm yourself. Kenview, always at this price. Tweaks out. Again, I think Disney's still off the bottom. Amazon's on the high now, 139. Disney's not moving too much. Happy Friday, Junior Chad. Amen. The next resistance level, I mean, nothing's changed. So wherever we're at now, like, I don't think we're not even out of any ranges we've not been in. Damn, Baba keeps going. So 45.15, actually. This is actually great. You're towards the higher end. We haven't been here since Monday. This is, we're actually about to fill that Monday gap like we've talked about. How does your brain retain all this info? Definitely psychedelic drugs that the media markets to you as cool. It keeps my brain in top shape so I could remember things and be in the game, So shout out to the psychedelics, right? You know, and that's it. It's good life, bro. Good life. That's sarcasm if you don't get it. That means protect your mind and don't do drugs, kids. They're lying to you about mushrooms. Watch. You'll have like 10 chads say, no, they're not. But they're lying. Again, don't get lost in it. Amen. I stand on it, baby. I'm looking out for you. That's for the young ones. God bless y'all. It's meth, not psychedelics. You can't do meth for 3 years in a row. Wake up at 5 a.m. every day and not burn out. This guy's clearly never done Adderall. But anyways. It's okay. We had to cleanse him. Mushrooms make you smart? Yeah. What do they... Have you ever seen that Adderall study? Like, Adderall don't make you smart. It just make you confident. The reason why I'm not telling any details about my POS is that you have some angry whales sniping your stream. You can't just like say shady shit like that and then expect not to like, I don't know. You have any explanation? Otherwise, you should know my personality. This guy. You knew that would lead to a conversation. And why would anybody be mad at me? I'm very nice. That's it. But if you are one of those prop firm fuckers, fuck you. You're a scammer. That I stand by. But if you're not going to give me details, it's like 60 seconds till the ban now. So I'll wait. And I'll write you an email. I look forward to it. In the meantime, you know the vibes. We'll clear it up when I get the email. Goodbye. Thoughts on CPI, dude? I think it was the most boringest thing ever. It's weird because we woke up and I felt like we were going to get more. Like, again, a lot of people were like, they were feeling it, man. They were really like, they're like, what if something happens? And then there's so many ways to flip it, but it was painfully mediocre, like young MPW. Yeah, Baba's insane, dude. MPW's coming up. Again, I kind of want more China plays, but I think we have to wait till Baba comes down or we go after the Baidus, but they're all up. So if anything, Baidu has lagged behind Baba. CPI leaked. Oh, really? That's crazy. So I think it did come out. Disney 88 we're holding. So that's good, but we will find out. Where's that other one? You said VKTX. Oh yeah, he's going back up again. 1470 or 1570. What was the price I wanted? I think it was 15. Yeah, all the options were clapped on Disney from the morning. Honestly, bro, just unfortunately, the options, premiums, and looking at how we have, it's just been it's been wild. Like, it's just what I've been telling you. It's just you got to run these numbers because even the puts were cheap. It just didn't drop, dude. Again, it didn't drop more than 2%. So it's just like, unfortunately, everything got destroyed. Dude, 80%, even your calls. Like, bro, you couldn't even make money on weekly calls. Even at the money. Again, in the money, I'm waiting for the guy. Josh, you buy out of the money. Bro, even if you bought the 85 calls before earnings, you still somehow lost money. Mm-mm. Ah. Get that up there just in case. HYG has been the most stable bond play. TLT has been super volatile, but junk bonds have been steady. It's because they've already been bad and like high yielding. But I do think there's been some volatility in the corporates, but it has maintained a lot more. But you have to remember, these are the bottom of the barrel. So like it's not like they're really worried about 7%, 10% rates when they've been there since before. So remember, a lot of them are even durational. So it's just like there's some corporate bonds by like GE and other people that are like 10, 20, 30 years old that just still are high yielding that could be accompanying this. Okay, you're ripping now. Again, high ticker's getting a little active. You're up almost, how much is this now? It's 1%, but it might be another 1%, maybe 0.5% from the previous high that we said in the morning. Again, bonds haven't even moved or done anything crazy. Pump it up. It's not 4,600 yet, sir. Again, we're back above 45.17. You filled the gap from a couple days ago. So if anything, if we do fail, it probably will be right here. Otherwise, 45.40. That will be the next level, 45.50. NVIDIA's going up. Don't say that. Don't say what? That it could go up? It's going up. I mean, it's the same range as the last couple days. I mean, I made sure I had video evidence on the watch list, but it's just like, dude, this range, I'm telling you, we didn't even get to the bottom of it. We like, just, you see that? So you see here, this was the bottom of the, if we were going to stay from here to here, we like barely didn't even touch it actually. And now we're back up. So it's just, you're still in this same price range, but 45.50 here. This is where we started breaking down after the default and all of that. Apple, yeah, they're going up. VSAT, where's VSTJ? Again, VSTG, or VTSG. Remember, they got another phase 3 thing today. That was the one that went crazy the other day. Disney Pop. It's coming back up, like, dude, it's moving somewhat decently, but it's, like, kind of deceptive. I have a big share position, so my gains just move around, but, like, dude, this is, like, moving, like, subtly $1 at a time. VTGN, thank you, my brothers. When we butter a level on the upside, popping, yeah, I don't know, maybe butter, it's still butter, but just, I don't know. Lately, it's just been no respect. Up or down. That's it. I like it, though. It's funny. I laugh every time. Like, I LOL. When I see the market just, like, rip or drop with no respect, I just say no respect, and I laugh. Because it looks so disrespectful. That's called birthing. I don't think we're going to use that. I appreciate the feedback and the sourcing of the info, but I don't know if I could get away with birthing. Yo, the stock is birthing. Hey, yo, Apple birthing right now. Dude, what? I'll think it's going to fly, man. I'll try it. I'll give it a couple test runs, and we'll see if it big birth. Oh, man. Shadow ban intensifies. Yay! Hey, man. Listen, all I know, the more you have a long term, the less you say manipulation. That's it. Depending on how much you rely on the term manipulation, I know exactly whether or not, how many years you've had a long term. Pretty much. That's all it comes down to. Anybody in the world. Anybody they tell, because again, my meta, I lost millions. And then it came back. I did not say it was, I was just like, damn, the whole time. And then we buy, we're just like, damn, bro. But then we love the long term when you don't complain if you have a long term and you've gone through any of this, you're like, oh shit, I made all of it. You lost millions on Meta. Yes, I have a very large long-term account that I started from back in the day. And that's why I would always LOL at it, because like people would make fun of me for like a $500 trade during October. Again, you bring up like a Airbnb going down, and I'm like, you have no idea. You have no idea what I went through in 2022 on the stuff that's not on YouTube that I've held for most of my life. You have no idea. But then again, it comes back up. You don't just, and again, both ways though. It's just never, when it goes up, melts up. You don't claim manipulation on the way down. You don't claim it. You buy. You do it. Like, again, it's just, that's why I'm saying it's just, don't fall for the traps. Just welcome to entertainment land. Can we see the big account? I mean, eventually. But even then, I mean, I've already done I have a good long term here. And even then, the reactions I get from people, what's the point of showing anything else? Because that, again, bro, the people, you gotta, it's for the right people. But I think you've already seen enough. That's it. You take a look at any of those, you know. But one day, when you meet me, maybe at the meetup. No, none of these are the big accounts. It's going to be, though. I'm telling you, the YouTube long term is going to be gigantic. I'm excited, God willing. But, you know, when it's all said and done, I advocate for it. Don't trade with an amount that you consider as big. Again, little savings can compound into a gigantic long term. But that's it. So, amen. Dude is broke, 100% guarantee. Man, you already went on an attack campaign based on your account name. But honestly, you're right, man. There's no point of capping. So if you could donate right now, honestly, I didn't think he would see through me that easily. He caught me so fast, bro. So if you guys could just donate, it'd be appreciated, because I got to pay for this fucking internet to stream. Oh, actually, I wanted to lower the bit rate today. I wanted to see what would happen if I lowered the bit rate. And because I'm broke, but still. Let's try it. I wonder if it'll be too low. Oh, Chris, thank you. See? That's a brother right there. Horna! Yeah, bro. Have you ever tried to stream on fucking Cricket Wireless? I got to pay for kilobyte. It's like a prepaid plan. If you lowered it, it would just get more pixelated for the cable. Horn. Look at that, Chad. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. See, I appreciate it. I'm going to upgrade to not prepaid today. What year did you start buying the stocks that built a majority of your wealth? 2012 to 2019. Because again, I mean, every year what I owned, like, it was early, but then it just started getting crazier. So like even the shit that I bought late still rocketed up, which blew my mind. Literally, again, just the fact of the matter, I've always said this, is that paper can go up way more than something real. I like real estate because you get the leverage. You know, like, again, if you saw what we did with the Bitcoin, we could turn leverage into a lot more money, and that way you could get more gains. But like, paper is unlimited. Remember, everything in your account is paper. That's why I was telling you guys the other, oh, God bless you, Pink Freedom, Sonny Robinson, Jesse, oh, Adam too, baby, God bless you, and Mr. Skrelly, and Whitman. Oh, man, Chris, you started it off. God bless you guys. Thank you. But it's just, I forgot what I was saying. I got too hyped. Oh, my goodness. This is why we love the Bulls. Oh, paper. Yeah. Thank you. It's just like, that's the beauty of stocks, and that's why I love long terms. Because, like, this is why I told you the other day, for some people. I told you, my homie came over. He spent the night. He's chilling, right? And I have a long talk with him about I said, it's time to turn some of your paper into a real asset, right? But the thing about paper has the ability to go up 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 100 times, where real estate can't do that. You guys get what I'm saying? Like your invisible paper, like you see it all the time. Anytime you watch HKD, you watch these stocks go from 2 pennies up to $2. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, Tupperware or anything. It's just paper has the ability to gain. So I've always said that. A pink, what is your name? How do I say it? A pink fin freedom? I don't know. Is it red fin, pink fin? Is it a pink? I'm going to call you pink. With that mindset, why not leverage your stocks like you would with real estate and take as much margin offered? That's a beautiful question. And I'm going to go to example A. It's called ORGN. Now, this isn't the only example. It's just recent. But this is why paper, the same thing that helps you with paper, can also wipe you out overnight. So my houses will never drop 64% overnight. So no matter how much leverage I took on, again, you watched me. I told you we turned 60,000 into like 500-600 grand on crypto. Shout out to August Bitcoin buy done live on here. And then I took that money and I turned it to a house flip. But never once in my mind was I like, okay, I'm going to wake up and lose half of my money. No, crypto, you will. Origin, any paper, even Facebook. Again, like I told you, at one point I lost 50% of my money that I had on Facebook, and it was a very large amount, if not more than 50%. So it's just like that never happens with real or certain assets. Again, a bond is paper, but it's a little different in terms of valuation. But that's exactly why I would never leverage stocks like that. But over time, I've let them grow to the point I didn't need leverage. But again, I did use some. It's not as if I totally ignored leverage, but it's just I definitely levered way harder in real estate. But now, again, I've winded down a lot of leverage, as I've told you over the years. Or you use real estate write-offs to offset capital gains? Well, it depends. So you're not allowed to, like, I can't write off stock gains. I have a stock company. So you're not allowed to, like, I can't write off real estate profits. I can't do anything with trading related to it, unfortunately. You can do some stuff on a personal level, but consult with your tax professional. How did you work on yourself and investing and seeing accounts? Did you struggle with it? Yes, I struggled with everything, dude. Like, I don't know. I think some of you have got to know me enough where you get to even see it. I've gone through many bad moments, and there's times where I've doubted a lot of things, but it's just like you keep that fucking annoying ass attitude. You stay in the game, you fight, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like eventually my bad moments just never lasted as long as my stubbornness to want to succeed. And that's it. But I struggled with everything. Lots of ups, lots of downs, up and down, but it sounds like progression. That's why I try to encourage you all to stay in long enough where you will see the end of it. It's like nothing ever lasts that long, good or bad. So that's a warning on both sides. MPW high of the day. We're still down on that one. Again, Disney's working up. Kenview's messing with me. VKTX, bro. Oh, 5 members. Snipey! I need that armor on and see the helmet shining. Hey, man, baby. Every day, bro. Every day. You get that on Watchlist. ZN Red. It has given up here a little bit. Do you think the Fed's pausing? Most likely, but I think they're just playing their little game. I think they're trying to see if they could get away with global bond rates all running. A little help from French Guinea? How do I say it? Is French Guinea? Oh, Moses! What's up, Chad? Y'all just showing some love today? Or not? Let's go. Amen. Look at that. Just call upon the chat today. That's it. That's all. Thank you. I love you. Amen, bro. Amen. Oh, boy. We're running up here a little more. Let's see. Green Days bring out the love. What point would you touch Bitcoin assuming you have no crypto? I don't know, dude, because it's getting really tricky. Thankfully, everybody knows about it now, and that's what's going to make it different this time. But just honestly, we got to look at the price when we approach the halving. That's it. But let everybody try to front run it now. It's going to be just like bonds. That's it. Once everybody knows, baby. For a pack of socks. Oh, Najee. Oh, not. Bro, let's go. Oh, the horn's breaking. Oscar toe. It's good. I think we have enough to get internet. I think we'll be good, guys. That's it. I don't know if I need to like bribe somebody at Google to let us have some like bandwidth or something, but I don't know. Yeah, the horn's cracking, bro. Honestly, he's guiding down, I think. See, there's a couple plays. Again, VKTX, like, dude, you have a great gain on it. The question is, do we get that extra $1? So you're at that low end of the range I wanted, but like I'm saying, I think you got 70 cents left. But then also 70 cents left, $2 if you're really lucky. And then where's Novo's down today? But again, dude, all the Ozempic drugs is literally like AI. SMCI vertical. Again, they were kind of the pressure there yesterday. Oh, jiu-jitsu. Let's go, baby. Where's the reversal peach when you need one? Viva la Chad. Josh forever, man. Hey, finger to the sky forever, baby. Amen. Amen. I wish I grabbed that 16. I feel you, but I think we got to wait till the price of right before the halving. I think that'll tell us a lot. But it's like, again, it's weird because I'm already back in crypto by now. But like I'm saying, it's just I've never in my life here. Let me break it down for you. In my life, I've never had to choose between Bitcoin or a 5.5% interest rate ever. Never in my life have I faced, let alone anybody else. But that's where I'm at with it. So that's the only difference is like you're approaching the halving. That will be a very, very big event. But it's like, dude, we don't know. All right. I did it. I either hooked you up or I'm getting out. I'm out of VKTX. 790 profit on that one. But I'm out. I want it. I think there's again, same thing with BioMarin. I'm just soft. I don't know why. There you go. I got you, bro. There's your pop. And we're teaching. It's Friday, Junior. God bless you, Rhino. Thank you, my man. And, bro, what was that thing you were talking about yesterday? You were talking about, was it a hacking thing or was it a computer? Intel's up too. They were running up earlier. Oh, Celsius again. So we're out of VKTX. You got another 10 cents for me selling out. I think that's $50, 100 if you're on the same position size. Carvana's climbing up. I don't know if it's gonna flush. Just some gains we've had some good ones. So I'm kind of getting ready. Sage is up 3.3. Any long-term plays? Nah. Cash. Cash for now. I mean, I have a couple of ideas, but like I'm saying, I don't think you need to force it too much. Apple retesting. I'm out of Diz. Gonna flip NVIDIA. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Where's Disney? All right, Chad. I made one round of crazy play. I just made one very, very crazy play, but I only threw out half of what I wanted to. I'm kind of excited about it, but on that note, I might have to take a little less. And then let me get rid of the Disney. I'm going to sell Disney for $1,300 profit. So I got $1,300 profit on Disney. And then are you ready for what I did? I just flipped. Wait. Don't tell me I just bought Disney. No, I sold it. Jeez. I thought I bought it. Oh, my goodness. No, I sold it. Okay. Do you want it? I don't know. It might scare you. You guys are going to flip. You are going to flip the fuck out. I sold the Disney flip shares, not the long term. I made $1,300 on that, but just because I changed, I'm switching gears. I think Disney will do good, and I like it. I may be down to double dip, but I like the gain that I got. But I didn't fat finger this one. Yeah, thank you for the sacrifice, but I did not a recommendation. I did 20,000 shares of Rite Aid at 236. So I put about 50 G's on that one. I have another set. I have an interesting idea, but I wanted it to come back near my price. So yeah, I have 22,000 shares total now. Madman into Rite Aid. We'll talk about it later, but I'm starting there now. So again, I cleared out some of the other stuff that way too. I made sure I don't overexpose myself, but it finally came down. My other gains were up, and then that's it. That's RAD, yeah. No, I'm not confident on this one. I'd like the risk to reward in some areas, but, and like I'm saying, I'm also planning ahead for more units, and then that's it. It's not a long-term trade. I could sell covered calls on that, yeah. Yeah, they're weird because my only worry about it, I think they have an unlimited shelf offering. So that's, again, it's not, do not let my sizing overshadow the risk. And then there's Disney. We need to do something with Kenview. Kenview I want to rip. That's the only one. Again, Disney, GG on that. I think I love my Disney, man. But we'll find out. Bonds back selling. 10-year back at 4. Yeah, break even on the day. We'll see. I still have sound, but this sound a lot smaller. Data Kelb. All right. Visco with the rally. Just watch the market here right now, because again, we had this little slip up. You still got an hour till Euro close, but it's like we got to wait now for the next thing. It's just like if this breaks down, you want to watch laggers and leaders, because there's, again, a lot of things holding, but we haven't really had our first downside. Okay. Siri Dave Portnoy tweet. Oh no, is he back? Is he back in the game? Siri 5% pop on Portnoy. Oh my goodness. Walgreens going for 30. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Just made, I don't know. Dave Portnoy just tweeted Siri up 5% in one candle right now. What did he just say? Hello? I got to check this tweet. I'm saying, is he back, bro? Is he back? Siri. That's what I was like. Is this it? Hey, Sirius XM, let's talk. Oh, I think he wants a show. That's what he's saying, I feel. That's what, unless he's trying to buy them out with the $1 price. This is crazy. Damn, Siri up 6 now. Literally, just they said, hey, Siri, not like an iPhone. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry if I made it. Yeah, my bad. Again, that's just the tweet. That's just the tweet. And we're coming down a little bit here. Bonds have led the way down. Like I said, we haven't really had any downside just yet today. So let's see how this plays out. All right, let me check the... No, you're good. Nat Gas, I haven't seen it, but do you know the big news with Nat Gas? Honestly, they're slipping it in there. So, again, Nat Gas has been weird lately, all the energy stuff, but I don't know if you guys heard. There is a strike in Australia that is potentially threatening, what's it called? 10% of the natural gas supply. So we will get that data here in a couple minutes, but you'll see it come up on the wire. But just keep that in mind. It's like there is a labor situation kind of brewing. And then Disney still working its way up. Tesla. Spotify flushing. Possibly strike. Yeah, they're talking about it, but it's like it's 10% of the supply. So like that's why I went a little crazier. New car prices. No, they haven't. They've been coming down. That's been the trend lately. So watch out. I'm kind of, let's see if market comes down. I want to see if Disney either underperforms or outperforms, but it might be one where they green when it goes red. LQR IPO. Shah, baby. Mr. Sharma. Shukran, Habibi. Can view. And then Siri's still going. USO's on the high. Did those numbers come out? Ex-CEO Linda Yaccarino says have complete autonomy to run company. TTO pop. Cold on the high. Yeah, TTO, that play, you're getting activity on that the last couple days. Natural gas, 29 billion barrels, I think, or 29 cubic feet. Estimate was 23 billion. Yeah, natty gas dump. I made your week with that ride by. Why? Just relax, bro. Again, I mean, like, I hope it works. I have an idea. I have other units that I'm ready to go with it, but there's something about this is it's like there's something about the Rite Aid trade that's both good and bad. I think I'm missing something, but there's also something embedded in there value-wise, enterprise value, just where they're at, but has a lot of good and bad. It's ran up a lot. They have earnings in a month. I think it's going to be very volatile. So just like I'm saying, just don't go too crazy with anything and just understand the risk associated. MP Dubs, they were up earlier. And then Disney keeps climbing. Yeah, MPW, they went green. They just flipped. Virgin. I thought it was SPCE. You bought Riot Aid, yes. What happened? Oh, no, Origin, they, like, changed their plan. They said they changed expenses. Honestly, Origin, like, I think people should sue them if it's, like, if they for real abandon that clean energy shit. There's a lot going on with it, but I think I need to even get rid of our fucking shares on there. It keeps dropping. How does that even happen? I took a $1,500 loss on Origin. That was stupid, dude. I'm mad. I really thought the size and position, that was one where I got caught off guard. Oh yeah, very humbling. Because like usually like with my position size and everything, like I know how much I'm going to lose, but like, dude, nothing drops 50% overnight like that. Like that's just fucking just disgusting. I just sold the Origin. I forgot, again, even in the morning, but it's like they changed a lot of stuff. I feel like it's going to bounce eventually, but it's just like, dude, this, I already was worried about the company, but now it's just like, fuck this. You bought Rad? I'm timing you out because I answered it. Yes, I already bought Rite Aid. So wait till the watch list. Otherwise, if your question gets answered, please don't repeat it. If Roblox is under SSR, I don't know. Yeah, GRTX got clapped too. Explain premium. It's like a gas, Habibi. You go to gas station, they say 87, 89, 91. What is difference between 91 and 87? It is same exact thing, but you pay a premium for a little more. That is like a premium, you know? It's like, what is the worth? Like a PlayStation, $500. You go to buy it when sold out, $700. They say, but it is not $700 per product. But you say, no, Habibi, 500 plus 200 premium for the waiting. So 700. So like an option is like, I say, right to buy Disney at $90. There's no $90 Disney now. You buy at $89.70. So if you pay $100 to buy at higher price, that's a premium, Habibi. You're paying above what you could get it at now. That's a premium. It's a premium package, premium service, like a stream alert, first link, Habibi. You know, or you send the like button. Like I could charge premium, but you know, you get the video no matter what. So yalla. VKTX. That's it, bro. I just sold my winners and went into a loser. And again, so there it is. Let's see what happens. Again, I got my profits on there. We still have a little bit of profit on Rite Aid from the other trades, but it's good for now. Some news going to hit, causing a sell-off today. Got a weird feeling. Just don't bet too much on it, but we'll see. Bonds, again, I don't know if we have a bond auction, or we'll see tomorrow morning. Again, we have PPI and a couple of other things. Rad used to be. Again, there's a lot going. I think I'll make a video on it. I don't think this is going to be a short-term play. If it does, it will be flip, but I don't know how long. Just the question, though, there's a lot of things with it. There's a ton of shit with it. Yacarino says X is close to break even. Yo, ain't that the claim? Watching you during my high school orientation? Don't. I'm gonna fucking ban you. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to cuss at you because you're a child. But children shouldn't even be in here. Pay attention in school. That's it. I hooked you up last time. That's it. You had school orientation, bro. Bear's not gonna let up. No one's gonna let up. That's the whole point. So why would Bears let up when everything is saying we're fucked? And then again, why would the Bulls let up when the Bears have been wrong for 12 months? That's it. It's the same thing. It's like, again, everybody told us what was crashing. People will still try to tell me what's crashing the day after it's proven it's not, right? So it's just like, why is that's why I'm like, dude, we need a Powell shift right now, because everybody is just like straight up so committed to the opposite side or the side that they're on. They don't want to give it up. My 2-year-old has been singing Beast Mode. Wow. Bro, you got a 2-year-old rapping? That's pretty fire. You notice everyone betting on higher rates are super angry. I've seen there's a lot of, it's weird because I don't see an angry society. I see an angry finance world. That's the funny part. Like last year was an angry world. Everybody in finance was loving it until even then it got claps. Actually, we hated it too. It just depended what side you were on. But it's like, I hope you see where it's just like a lot of people just like, that's why I'm saying I hope you don't, like you shouldn't be getting angry. It's frustrating if you let it frustrate you, but it's just like, if you do take a step back and you're willing to like kind of vibe with it and not fight it, it's like you won't get as angry, but it's very easy to get angry in this market. And I've seen that a lot. I love the bull bear drama. The middleman's always the winner. It is. Honestly, it's just like it's not even that. Just there's going to be extremes. There's extreme bulls. There's extreme bear. Just like you got to stay in the middle there and just like don't overthink it. Don't underthink it. And you're going to be fine. You want to be on the middle of the curve, believe it or not. So when it comes to what's happening here, you don't want to be a complete idiot and you don't want to be a complete genius. You want to be right in the middle of all of this. Because if you're too smart, you're going to get fucked because you're like, none of this makes sense. And if you're too dumb, you're going to be like, it's all manipulation. I can't believe, how does this happen? But it's just like, you want to be in the middle where you're not too smart about it and don't be too dumb about it. Where it's like, yeah, there's still risk, but you can't be a smart guy enough where, well, look at the macro, even though it's there. But it's like, you got to be in the middle. Let's see. MP. Oh shit, MPW's at 840. So this will be round 2 if we go for it or not. Where's Apple? They're still holding. The picture of Pepe's on the curve. Yes, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. 100%. It's a meme, but it's so true. You have no idea. I think there's like, again, statistically, you want to be a top performer, but it's just, ironically enough, like, you do, if that was the case, a lot of smart people would be a lot richer, and then vice versa too. Like, again, you don't see there's a reason why some people get locked out of the market. It's just, you got to think about it in the middle. Amgen. Yeah, MPW, I'm going to keep a second unit available. I guess it'll be my third one. But 840 is the support level. Or we just wait till 8 and then our dreams come true. Uh-oh, hot dog. You need to let all the chads know just in case they forgot the game is rigged. The long-term retail investor always wins. I agree. I mean, that's why I said you got to always have your long-term, man. It's just so, that's what we've seen it over the last couple, again, the last year was insane, and to be able to have a long-term, it's crazy. All right. So Disney's at the same price. I already have that up there. Rite Aid down now. Amazon still up. VKTX still climbing. What's the other one? Kenvue. J&J, they're all pinned. SPY's coming down, actually. So ironically enough, you're getting a couple things moving, but low ticker's picking up, guys. But it's not even panicky. 1%. That's just good. We're getting movement. So 45, you broke the 45.13. This is where we filled the gap. You went up to 45.27, 10 points above it. And then now you're back to 45.08. So like 45.04, but really 4,500. That's all we want to see. And then Disney likes red candles. That's it. That really might be. That's why Disney sold off as the market got pumped. That's the value play for you. If you were retired, what percentage of your portfolio long-term bonds, no credit risk? I would do at least, if I was retired, I might even do 20% right now. I mean, the question, can you live off of 5%? Depending on how much money you have, if that could produce you enough. But if I was already retired, I would be taking full advantage of the bonds. Not a recommendation. I'm not retired. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could run really fast. I don't know. But it's just like, I would totally take advantage of the bonds. Again, I would tell you real estate too, but like, quite frankly, you know I love real estate and I love my real estate agents and everybody, but like, I don't get paid to sell you the house, dog. So I'm just telling, like, I would go with bonds if I was already retired. That's just easy money, no risk. Again, your biggest worry is Joe Biden and whoever replaces him if we're about to get debt defaults and shit, but I doubt it. So I think bonds at retirement right now, if you're already in it, I could get behind that with this very minimal effort and thought behind it because it's a no-brainer. Natty Gas still dying. Is that the VIX on the high? Or? And then Disney's getting some love now. So again, Disney's going to inverse, it looks like. That's for your post-earnings too. See, BioMarin, they knocked it down today. Oh, I knew they were scamming. Okay, TX, VTGN. They got another phase 3 trial today. So VTGN, remember, they even took that one off of Robinhood that one day. Yeah, they're moving up now at the high. Post. What's up, baby? There's a Virgin Galactic launch today. I think that's why somebody brought it up. Yeah, I'm still in BSGM. I might take that loss too, but I wanted to average down on. I just think it's a liquidity trap, and then they're not making their even Disney now. So again, you're getting a bigger cheek lay here. I think you're breaking below the 4503. Yeah. So that was the first baby level. You're going to test 4,500 again. We either bounce off of it, but if we flush, you might be looking at fill the gap on CPI day. Again, this is moving like a CPI day. Remember, the expectations are 0.7. So we'll see where this takes us here. Again, VTGN. Watch if any of the biotechs hold up. Oh, yeah, you're really going down. It's not too bad yet. Like I said, it's still all like 0.75%, 1%. But, yeah, that is the biggest candle of the day. And that even the inverses went down on it. Drip on the high. Hey, Josh, do you think Hugh Hendry would he finish the question, Slade? Wait, what's the full question, sir? I've never seen you not type it out. Oh, you think he'll come back on for another interview? Yeah, I mean, just got to hit him up. It's either I hit him up or he's going to hit me up, one or the other. But, I think I do think it would be fair if we gave it more time, though, just in the sense because, we're going to talk about bonds. But, the problem is, it's just, we talk about bonds so much, even without Hugh. It's just, you guys got to remember it's duration and time. And the more we talk about it, if it's on your mind, you're going to want to make a play. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find a way to. I hope the comprehension never gets missed and just the patience with all of it. But definitely, we could definitely hear from him. Maybe we'll touch base with him. I want to get him live actually. So actually, last time I talked to him, we said we're gonna do the next one live. So I'll have him. I think one of these days when the market's blowing up, and honestly, I think Hugh is going to be vindicated very positively in many ways. So I would love to have him on once the shit is popping off too. Man, what happened? I had to take care of one student for 5 minutes in a day. There you go. I was waiting for that comment today. I was like, someone's going to do it. I was saying that in the morning. I said, just wait till I thought it would happen later. It's kind of early still. It's not even Euro close, but you're already having that comment. They're like, man, I was just here, and then I came back, and then it's gone. You think Biden is going to make deals with the oil exporting countries to get the OPEC situation handled? No. I don't think he will do any of that till he exhausts literally every other option he has at his disposal, which he doesn't have to. Again, although OPEC seems like a scary enemy, to the credit of everybody as well as Biden. I mean, again, would I have dumped all of our reserves? No, but he's played good offense against OPEC in a weird way. The Biden administration, again, they fucked up my oil place. I got hats off to them. But it's just straight up, quite frank, I wouldn't have done that, but they are combating OPEC. So my summary of that is just simply, I don't think he is going to, he's going to exhaust a bunch more options before we ever talk about working with them, if that makes sense. There's way more things we could do. And again, I think Biden, the thing about Biden, he's like Trump in a way. I know some of you don't like that, but again, I'm not willing to dump all of our reserves. That's like fucking, yeah, you fuck with me, I'm going to blow you up. I'll do it. I don't care. Again, it's just a different context. So I think Biden, he has that intimidation that he's willing to go to the line. If you don't understand that Biden, the thing about him where you're like, I don't get it, it kind of helps him in negotiations to a degree where he'll take it as far as he wants to. So that's where I think you got to get to before you get any other negotiations. But it's all moving slow. I don't even think again, it's been 2-3 months almost since the last time we heard it, since we heard the first OPEC thing. They're combating OPEC through sanctions, control, price caps, price limits, release of SPR, again, other energy trade deals with other countries and guaranteeing how it could get shipped and sent. Whether, again, SWIFT even is part of that. So there's a lot, actually, a shit ton, more than I could probably list. Biden couldn't negotiate his way out of his own closet. That may be true, but would he dump all of our oil to get the price down and say, I don't care, to the opponent? Yeah, he would. I've seen him do it. That's all I'm saying, is that I agree. Maybe he may not have the certain business acumen, again, maybe acumen at all, but it's just like he is willing, and that he has no chill. Exactly. That is his negotiating tactic, where I believe he could. That's what I'm saying. We don't need to talk about oil till we run out of oil, and I think that's what he's going to do if we ever run into that problem. It's like if oil becomes a situation, he's going to sell it all first and then try to come up with another plan. We aren't going to run out of oil. We shouldn't, but then again, just as a relation to our reserves, I think we have one of the lowest levels. And I mean, pretty much we could not repeat what we did. That's it. There's literally not enough oil in the SPR to do what we already did with the releases. So let's say, like, all the prices come up again, right? Let's say inflation does reignite. Oil shoots back up to 110, 120. We do not have 300, 400 million barrels to dump. That we are on our lowest level for the longest time. So it's like you have like one. It's like you're like on your last $25 chip at the casino. So hopefully we don't have to bet it, but it's like if it comes down to it, you don't have enough to it's a drop in the bucket now. What's up with GM? I'm not too sure. Again, SPY's coming down, and like I told you from the morning, if the bonds start dropping, that very well may be our problem. And the bonds, I think, are lower than CPI, but we're right back here. Dude, you're right back to the middle. My goodness. You know the last chip feeling, You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's how our SPR is right now. That's it. He's just walking around the casino, just following his buddies, trying. You know what I'm saying? He just waits. Like, should I go home or should I put it down? That's it. So we're waiting on crude oil prices. Yeah, Baba's killing. I don't know what happened to GM. Honestly, they're down 2. I want to say there was something in the morning, but then even Tesla's up. Disney keeps running. Rad $3 call. Fuck the calls, bro. No, I sold the Disney shares. I had $2,000 in the morning. I took $1,300, and then I took out my other play for VKTX, and then I threw 20,000 shares into Rite Aid. I know it doesn't sound like it was going there, but that's what happened. And I'm still in the Ken view. I still like Disney. I mean, shout out our long term too now. Who bought Disney puts? I don't know. Maybe Lending Tips. But I'm glad I didn't do that trade, though. Yeah, so think about it, though. Because if I did that play, I would have lost $7,000. So the fact that I kept my $7,000 and made a $2,000 profit, that was like a $9,000, $10,000 swings. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to think about. So it's like just avoiding that play was really, really good. You say 2,000? No, I have 20,000 Rite Aid shares. Actually, 22,000 total because I had 2,000 prior. You should rent. Oh, yeah. I got you, bro. You so right. See, that's a level of petty I need to get on. I'm about to send him an Apple request for $7,000. Oh, I put 70,000. Oh, what the fuck? I have to link a app. Man, I'm not agreeing to terms and service to do this joke. I don't use shit like that, so apparently I have not even accepted the terms. Yeah. You did 3 puts, 150, double down the same at 4, broke even when the puts went to 6. That's not bad. Good work. I'm glad that worked. Again, the ones we have murdered, no love in the heart of the city. Disney's going up though now. So again, I left probably another $500 on the table there. And then Rad is dumping VKTX on the high. This isn't, what was I think our first price was 222. YCL. Honest, I could be down today. Let me double check. I'm just checking the yen. Yeah, we're at the 6.9. So here is one spot to buy the yen, but it's the breakout point. So just like the bonds. If it breaks, carnage. If not, it's a good bounce point. If it goes a little lower, you got like one more drop left in it. But again, I don't control the yen. So if it gets blown out, anything continues of that nature, you know, you are going to take the risk. So let me see. 20,000 in Rite Aid in particular. I like the volatility hedge of it per se, but also too, it's a weird value play. Again, I think they have a lot of things going for them, but it's also sketchy, which I feel like I'm missing something. Again, they have opioid lawsuits. They have stuff, again, their latest guidance, 400 million loss. But currently, ironically enough, Rite Aid somehow has the same revenue as Disney. So that's just where it gets weird. Again, even their debt and enterprise value, it's suspiciously low, but that means something doesn't make sense. So, but again, I like it in context with everything else. No, they didn't partner. Amazon getting into drugs hurts them. Bro, Disney's running now 90, 70, back to the high. So 92 now or 95. That's what I wanted to play for. And phase. Yeah, no, it's just the inverse. That's it. It was all the early morning. I'm kind of mad I got rid of it. I was trying to be more conservative. I should have kept it. But I still got my money. No, that thing's, again, it's the market in the morning. We gapped up. They sold off. Now, right when the market started tweaking out, that's when the Disney was able to get its footing here. So now it's in its own little world. So wherever, like if we go down from here, it might go up a little. Let's say we go higher, it chills out. Then the next down candle, it'll be at another high. Why do you never trim? It just depends what it is, but sometimes I like the size of it. So it just changes a lot of the play though if I cut half of it. But then again, I'm never mad. I mean, I love cutting it early, but not really. We've been talking about how that's what we really could have done, but like we could have done better with our entries. But at the same time, it's like I'm glad with how they're compounding up there. So just got to make sure we defend ourselves. Trades, I sold out of VKTX for a profit, sold out of Disney for a profit, then I bought a bunch of Rite Aid shares. The new Hyundai Sonata. I've not seen the new Hyundai Sonata. Yeah, LMT. No, I don't think so, actually. Let me check. I do. It's worth 10 cents now. That one's clapped. I get into drugs. That's bad. Amazon does it. It's a good thing. Oh. UWM Holdings maintain equal weight. U.S. Appeals Court decision. Class action against Goldman related to Abacus CDO. Christ is Lord, huh? Did you get out? I got out. Yeah, I got out earlier because I made a bigger play. I wanted to hold till 92, but I made like $1,300 off of it. But I'm out of the Disney now. All we have is Disney in the long term, which I think we're green on, right? It should be around these prices. No VWAP. IBM completes acquisition of Aptio. The Rite Aid shares. So there's a lot of reasons. I'll make a video that's more comprehensive, but I mean, ultimately, I think it's a value play and it has the hype around it. And again, if we do experience volatility, that's part of it. But as of now, assuming, we'll see their next earnings, but they are, they're substantially below their enterprise value right now. Again, even including their debt and everything else. But besides that, there's a lot of opioid stuff, competition. Their latest earnings was a big loss. So it's really awkward. That's why I think it's really risky. It's like there's a lot of up and downside in bed. Yeah, we're green on Disney now. Yay. Work long term. Work. No, I forgot we had the higher shares there. We dump in. You're back below 4,500 now. Actually, this is the level. So if we fail from here, this one is not going to be good. Might be testing there. I could, but bonds. I was saying it in the morning because the read today, it was so in line. I was saying, neutral bullish, but somebody asked me what I thought was going to happen. I just said, if bonds go up, I think the market goes up today. If bonds go down, I think we're going to go down. But like, we have a lot of cushion still. It's like awkwardly, you're up double. You're right. This is where we should close today, based on the options pricing. 0.7 is saying we should close right here for now, but we got to see. But there is a gap play potential, but we will find out. I'd keep watch. I say if the bonds and the yen keep getting vicious, then you might see a little bit more of that downside here. We sold off. Well, I don't know. What do you guys call this? So here's the pre-market. It's like, dude, you're right. It's like we're right where we started. I don't know if this is. It's like it's still trending up, but this is breaking the downtrend. Again, if you start to do here, you break this level right here, we're filling the gap before you know it. So 4497, you broke 4,500, 4494. That's the next level. The gap is 4487. 4482 was the big level from yesterday. Remember, we were talking about this level yesterday. Remember, it just like, whoop. Where was it? Was it right there? Yeah, you guys remember we were talking about 4483, and then it was just no respect. So we might get the same thing here. It could be. We have 30 minutes, 27 minutes till Euro close. So lead into Euro close on the way down. Etsy, 52-week low. Oh, my goodness. I think there's a Fed speaker, Waller. Maybe we're going to find out. Rite Aid off the bottom. So Rite Aid just doesn't... I want this to go up. I want this to be a value play. That's what I was hoping for. So we still got to see if that materializes. Kenview came down. Watch J&J too. Again, bonds keep going lower, man. That's the not so pretty one. NVIDIA going red. They were red. Oh, Fed Dolly speaking. Fed Dolly says CPI data was expected. Good news for families and businesses. July CPI is not a victory for inflation, she says. So again, it went a little lower. Just watch if it stair steps, but it's not dead yet. It just all kind of depends how it plays here. You think Disney might have the same reaction? Yeah, I mean, again, I like Disney. I own it. I like the extreme value there. a lot of people did not like the earnings, but again, I would argue that those same people thought this thing was already dead. But when it's all said and done, man, if Netflix's strategy worked, it should be good for Disney. But like, I think everybody is just missing the fucking mark on Disney, bro. In the sense that, like, again, I don't like the streaming services. I don't like their losses, but you got to really think long term. That's it. Like, I think the Penn situation highlights a lot for Disney. You realize they just got paid $1.5 billion just to let somebody use one of the names that is one of the valuable names they own. It's like, again, even with, I'm just thinking Disney Plus, it's going to be, it's a very bumpy, shitty rollout, but at the same time, like down the road, it's just like, that's going to be the home of their library. And that's like where, or again, if they want to license it out, again, the packaging with Hulu, I like it. So it just, I think it's good, man. I believe in it there. But then again, it's like they have lost a lot of money. They've burned a lot of money. They're not at, it's like a shadow of its former glory. But I don't think it's, I still, I don't think they fell off, man. Everybody thinks it fell off, but I think it's a slip. And there's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of long term. End of the day, Disney's copying Netflix, and it's a good start. Fuck yeah, it is, dude. Again, I feel bad. This is it, but like, do you guys? I don't know. Like, I hope, again, whether you like my opinions or not, I know some of you don't like some of these plays, and you feel a certain way about it. But like, can we be real? Like, think about it. Everything you've heard about related to streaming, everybody and their mother has said they're all going to die. It makes no sense. That's all. You're telling me Netflix is failing, Disney Plus is failing, Paramount, HBO, no, there's nothing. I don't get, all I've heard is so it's just like, think about it. The narrative is that they're all failing, but then they're all kind of through the same situation, but then like, they're still working their way up. So it's just like, that's kind of the dilemma. It's just like, I'm like, okay, who's the winner of streaming then? Because right now, if you haven't noticed, everybody is saying they're all losing, but it doesn't make sense. So it's like, somebody has to be the winner, you tell me. But again, both of them, and then Netflix had to be the pioneer of a lot of things as well as the recovery. But like, it's the same thing. They're copying them now. It should be a good start, and now more people should be more accepting of price increases. Oracle for the long term could be good. I'll have to take a look at the chart and double check. Fed Dolly, I see slowing in the economy, but not there yet. Yeah, she says there's a lot more info coming before September and before end of the year. Economy feels less frenzy, but still hard to find workers. Is she live somewhere?
Above the highs.
No.
Feels like the upper end of the range held. Every time you get yields at that level and you have positive real yields, it seems like in aggregate the market says, that's going to do my job to hedge my portfolio again.
Right. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
But
Follow me on Instagram,
at
the Trading Fraternity.
And I'm suggesting there's a great point for us at PIMCO to look day to day in terms of the moves. But if you take a longer view, we had recent supply announcements, both in the short-term space as well as the long-term space. And that just takes time to digest. It takes time for people to react to the new supply coming. And it probably lends itself to an environment of higher yield curves, steeper yield curves specifically. And so the appetite for yields at 4% is quite attractive, especially where we've come from. But you might find that to be a little bit less attractive in the future, especially if things which gear toward that longer term interest rate expectation, meaning the term premiums and inflationary expectations, actually end up being a little bit higher than people expect. But this seems sort of a fair value in terms of where we are right now in terms of yield. And again, the relative sense of where we are in yields makes it that much more attractive from an income point of view.
Finally, is meaningful relief in shelter fanciful, overdone right now by the doves?
Yeah, it's a little bit overdone by the doves, but I think you also have to look at it as there's a structural impediment here. You have a supply issue in terms of shelter, which has to be overcome at some point in time. And that will take time to work its way through the system. So you do have a natural tension that through the epidemic-inspired inflationary situation, we are moving away from those impulses and moving to other impulses. So bigger term, take a longer view, the shelter number has a little bit of residency because of the fact that there is a supply-demand mismatch.
Jerome, great to talk to you. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Jerome Schneider of PIMCO.
Let's turn to China this morning. The White House is out with this executive order restricting U.S. investment in select Chinese tech sectors. The country's foreign affairs ministry firing back now, calling the measures, quote, blatant economic coercion and technological bullying. Joining us for a closer look at the order, Deputy Treasury Secretary Wally Adeyemo. Wally, it's great to have you back. Tough push and pull here between trying to implement some of these restrictions and yet keep the lines of communication open and trying to, I guess, foster some trust. How's that working?
I think it's working well because part of the reason you want to keep the lines of communication open is to talk to China about what we're going to do to protect our national security. And we've both telegraphed the moves that the president made yesterday, as well as other actions to not only the Chinese, but also to Americans and our counterparts as well, because we want to be very clear that we're doing these things to protect our national security, not in any way to inhibit their ability to grow their economy. And we want to continue to allow flows to exist between our two countries.
Does it make trips like Blinken's and the Treasury Secretaries to China recently more difficult in the future?
No, I think that what this does is it shows why it's important for us to have those dialogues, so we can be very clear with the Chinese that what we were doing here was to protect our national security. If you step back for a moment, what you'll see is that the actions the president took yesterday were consistent with actions that we've taken in terms of export controls. What we did was we took a narrow set of actions that ultimately prohibit certain transactions by financial institutions that come alongside know-how that would allow China to be able to build things like semiconductors that they're unable to get from U.S. firms. So the actions were narrowly scoped, they were transparent, and now what we've done is we've put out information asking a set of questions to stakeholders in order to better understand how to scope these tools in a way that protects our national security, but allows for ongoing economic flows. So I think that what the actions have done is they demonstrate the importance of continued dialogue.
Continued dialogue. All righty. I think, what's it called? I think Fed Dolly may be speaking. Again, she said, need to see super core come back to pre-pandemic levels before I feel comfortable we've done enough. The piece we will be watching is core services, excluding housing, has not made much progress. The key is goods price inflation, which is coming down, and shelter price, which is not, but we project it's coming down to support holding rates. We want to see the path of inflation completely downward. I'm data dependent, and I'm supportive of a rate hike we took in July. Hello. Oh, I forgot to unmute the Twitch, man. My bad, guys. You guys doing good, Twitch? You know that, and I love you guys. Yeah, I hope so. I hope none of you guys, I hope when I joke about you guys being the stepchild, because some of you might be stepchildren. So I hope none of you realize, like, it's okay, you know? It's okay. I hope none of you ever take it to the heart. Okay, Twitch? I love you. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm just talking to the Twitch. You know, I'm giving them that encouraging word. Don't worry. Don't get jealous. Don't get jealous. Don't get jealous. See, that's why it's funny. It's funny. Okay, ASO. Is that Academy Sports? Yeah, I don't know. They own something, but like, dude, I've never seen an Academy Sports in my life. So I know it had some hype and some other things, but I haven't really been on it. They're big in Texas. Yeah, you guys told me. Do they own Play It Again Sports? I don't know. Somebody said they own something that I think I heard about. But I think it's I don't know. Make sure it's not a SPAC. I don't know if it has hype in it or not. But I think some people have more experience. It just might be out of my wheelhouse. So again, all I could tell you is if I look at the chart, you know, premium wise, you got premium. So it seems like they're doing good, to be honest with you. If any company came out in 2021 and is still up, that's actually very impressive. So even if I don't know the company, I've heard of them. But that tells me a lot right there. But then again, all I see is premium. So that being said, if depending on how you like it, you could space it out. If you bought a lot of runners that were very cheap, maybe you could justify grabbing premium. But for me, this year is the year of no premium. The premium is just like, again, if it IPO'd at 14, it probably IPO'd lower. It's just that the simple way when I look at a stock chart and I tell you premium, and I am not talking about Fed Dolly says we're a long way from a conversation about rate cuts. and I'm talking premium and I'm looking at a stock, I just mean relative to either this year or, again, even in the past. So, like the worst year in history, this stock is up 100%. Again, even from the beginning of the year, it's up 10%. So it's like you're paying above what it was going for at various times. So like, dude, like the world was ending right here, and you're telling me you're going to pay 100% more for it? Like, shit. So for me, that's just my logic with everything. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So that's just, I'm cheap this year. I'm very, very cheap this year. But then again, it's like, I'm not going to get mad. I'm only going to miss out. I don't know if they... Chad, they don't hear me, bro. Chad, do you hear me? That's it. I please acquaint yourself with the bottom, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be scared of like I said. What's the worst? The worst case scenario is you miss out. So fucking be acquainted with missing out. Greet missing out and know him and understand him. But it's just like, that's it. So it's like, I'm not gonna get mad being cheap this year. That's all. Again, we were cheap at the end of last year and we still bought some stuff, but it's just like, again, if after this year and like some things are up a shit ton and there is that premium, it's like, I'm fine, because the only alternative is if I don't buy a stock that I think is at a price that will expose me to a lot of risk, that has a premium. If I don't do it, I miss out and it goes up. You want me to tell you the example? Novo. I've been trying to buy Novo for a very long time. I've just been waiting for a fat drop and I haven't gotten it. So I missed out on this. I missed out on another 100% after it went up 100%. You see what I'm saying? I was worried it had the premium. I said, no, I can't justify that. I said, let me wait. But again, the worst thing is I'm going to miss out. So that's cool and all, but at the same time, I did not lose. And anything I bought cheap, I mean, I'm happy about. So it's just like, the worst case is you miss out. So I don't know how that affects you or your plan or your goals, but that's on you. Have you read Seneca? I have. Yeah, we've talked about Seneca on here before. Amen. Amen. Kenview still trying to work its way up. But yeah, Novo, that's a great example. I have heard I love you more from you than I have my own mother. Good. Not good, but good. Amen, man. I hope, love is important, bro. And that's it. I love being here. And I mean, again, I kind of even like the people who are shitty, just because I guess it makes the whole experience. But I really do love the people who hold it down. Again, I love living through this time, to being able to even share it with people, man. And it's just, and like I said, man, let's help some people out. And if she gets wild, I hope we could be a light for people and give them good advice. And I've seen people get misled heavy so far. So, and I hope we could optimize and do the best we can. And again, I mean, love is central to that. So it's good, baby. I hope you are loved. Know that, baby. Know it. You know what I'm saying? So let's make some moves, man, like some self-actualization. Like, let's get the pyramid knocked out so like we can start hitting and thinking and creative and Oh, amen. Amen. I sold out of I don't know if Origin's completely done, but that's it. I gave the warning signs for years and I just knew not to. I played it for a flip, but this is where speculation fucks you up. That's it. If Origin wasn't the reality of I knew exactly what was going on, and I'm just saying, wait. I bought it for a flip. I was like, all right, pre-earnings flip. I was down only like $4 or something, but I held it for the earnings. Again, this is the second one. I fucked up, dude. I did not pay attention to Doc N. Even Origin, I did want to hold it. So, but even then, it's just like in the back of my mind, all of my words are just hitting me. And they're like, I told you. It's like, shut up, Josh. Shut up, Josh. But unfortunately, the story seems complex and convoluted at this time. There's always the opportunity for value in a recovery, but I'm over it. That's it. I will take my fee. I paid $1,400 for that experience when I could have easily avoided it. But at the same time, it's like they're changing plans. They're doing stuff. There will be more information, and I think I needed more information on this play. But that's at the end of the day, it's... So for me, I don't know enough, but at the same time, I knew I didn't. I wanted to be hesitant, but my speculation got me in on it, and I had to pay for it. And again, that's as I'm speculating on RAD right now too, but we'll see. How do I tell my dad that I'm leaving the family business to pursue another career? Don't tell him till you have a paycheck. But even then, my parents were still disappointed. Again, my parents weren't even doctors, and they were mad I didn't become a doctor. I was like, what the fuck? Like, my dad and mom is like, become a doctor. I'm like, you're not a doctor, sir. Why you... Hold on. So, but that's how the way I view it. Again, my stance is like, if you're going to ever try to get into something, or you are going to make a shift, the way I look at it is that, you know, try to start both at the same time so that you could drop the other one right when you have momentum in the other. FRZA, SPY going lower, man. That's it. Check any of the other value names or anything holding up. But that's it, Chad. This is below 4,500 now, and this is going to start changing the shape of this chart. So watch out here. We start breaking this. You hit this low like 3 times this morning. 1, 2, 3. This is your 4th time right now. It's like a CPI day, but remember, 0.7 is right here. So based on the options, this is what the market is pricing in where we closed today. Okay, that was from yesterday before the morning. But just keep that in mind. It's like if we break, we're still in the same range as yesterday. Like I said, I think the market wants to find an excuse for something, but I mean, it's not even taking it. Oh, Doc N still dropping. I still need to get out of that one. The stair stepper. The Disney shares were not for the long term. It was a flip, but they hit. You should be good. I already took my profits. You should have got at least like $3 to $4 a share or more. 5 to 7 if you held, depending, or even the after hours. MP Dubs clap. This is the level 2 for MP Dubs. And then SPY coming down again. You are below 4,500, 44.91. You broke the 40. You broke 44.93 too. So this was kind of where the action started yesterday. Why do I keep coughing? Told you, bears are back. Just be patient. I'll just tell you this in a weird way. Every I told you so that somebody has told me, in a weird way, it's been right. It just happened at a different time. That's so, like, again, that's why I'm saying the bulls and bears in the push. That's why everybody is so held on it. But it's just like, I mean, I don't want to say you guys aren't right, because I've seen a lot of the theories come true and people have said this, but then like low key, it just would happen either the next week, the next day, or just like a different period it occurred in, and then that's it. But then it's just like, it just keeps playing this over and over again. So I trade shares because eventually you'll be right. Yeah, give or take. I mean, assuming it doesn't, lose 50%. It was a setup. All right, 4. I'm keeping this up. Google's dumping now. Qs are on the high. You're hitting Google on the low again. XLP's still holding up. I mean, I don't know. Even healthcare is still doing good. Like, so you still have, dude, we're all green. Dow, NASDAQ, it's all matched up, though. So NASDAQ's 0.55, Dow's 0.58, S&P 0.52. Yeah, Young Yen. It's again, I think YCL. I mean, low key, we might be able to. I'm glad it matches up on a dollar level. But like I'm saying, if you break down, you either take the death or it's just going to bounce from here. Again, by this point, usually the Japanese step in or they say some shit. Space tourism mission. I'm okay. Thank you. No. Rite Aid passing away. Again, you may be correct right now. We'll see. Like I said, I've heard a lot of things. But it's just timing is, I think, of the essence, my brother. Of course, I told you so was right. It could only be said when it's right. Good job if you were right. Did you put money or were you too tentative? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. If you want to be right, you were right. But then it's, again, you could boil it down to other realms. But I feel like the real look that we're seeing is that, quite simply, it's just like the age-old philosophy. Oh, wait, hold on. But yeah, it's like the age-old philosophy, man. You put your money where your mouth is or not, or like, do you care about the making money on your idea, or do you care about being right? And that, I think maybe that's another lesson, you guys. We could talk about mindset, but like, you will deal with people. But it's like, who value being right more than making money. I don't know if you've met anybody like that, and like, I don't know if you think it's real or not, but it is. Like, straight up, there's people who will rather be correct on an idea, or again, like, even if they, like I'm saying, even if you didn't make money, or like if Disney crashed a year from now, and they're saying it today, it's like they don't care whether they made money, lost money. It's just the fact that it happened. So that's the thing. You got to think about it. It's like, are you more concerned with that or not? So no, most option traders, that's the weird part, because if you care about that being an option trader, you probably would shift to shares, because you could be right on options and not make money. But then again, I guess that's the case. Maybe that is the story, but then it's like, you got to find that balance of what you want to do, where it's like, if you do value the action and the money, again, function of X does not equal function of Y. I've said this, that's why I say it's age old. I've talked about this a lot. The function of being correct does not equal the function of profiting. But then again, what do you value more? So if you consider profits as correct, you could be wrong and make money. You could be an idiot and still become rich, therefore you're right. And then vice versa, where you're saying, well, no, actually, all that matters is being right. If you made money because it was a pump, you were still wrong, you're an idiot. So even though you're richer, it doesn't matter. So again, two schools of thought, two views, but quite frankly, that's just what it comes down to. Because like I'm saying, I mean, the comments, I was just, like I'm saying, with like Disney, Airbnb, a lot of other plays, I'm like, it's funny because like, I feel like these comments would fit at a different time. Again, people tell me when it's down, it's different when it's up, but it's like, I feel like you would be correct, and you are correct, but at a different time. But it's like, if you care about, that's it. Like, unfortunately, like I've said it, like, I think I got a lot of things right, but I was wrong. And how do I know? Because I fucking traded it wrong. That's it. That's all. I was right on a lot of different things. If I take a short and lose fucking 50 grand, I'm fucking wrong. That's it. Like, again, is my theory, my knowledge. I don't downplay myself, and I don't downgrade what I was accurate on and what it was. But unfortunately, my goal was to make money. So for me, it's wrong. That's how I view it. That's why I try to put my money where my mouth is, but because quite frankly, I've been right and I've been wrong a lot in my life, but it hasn't done anything for me. So that's where it's like, I always try myself personally. That's why I always say, you just got to be about it or not. You got to put it up there or not. But then again, that's all that matters. So it's up to you though. And that's what I'm saying. Just, I see comments. I think there's a nice balance to it, but timing is of the essence, it seems like. What happened? We just sold off a little bit of the little CPI rally. Nothing too crazy. I mean, we're literally, this is what the market was pricing in, 0.7. I think the real interesting factor is that there was a little bit of a gap today between the industries, and now they're all matched up, but Really, this is based off no news. You had Fed Dolly comments. She was saying she supports the rate hikes, but still needs more data. Things are good. Don't declare victory. Again, jobless claims also came out. It was like bullish and bearish. Continuing claims was bearish. Initial claims was bullish. And then that's it. We've just been moving around. Euro close is right now, actually. So you came at a good time. This dividend, they said they mentioned it, but that's it. You don't think Rite Aid is going to go out of business? I don't know, but unfortunately, I don't know how bad of a proposition that is in this environment. So depending on what the world produces to me, I will know, but hopefully you see what I'm saying is that it's a stupid stock. So again, it's a hype play, it's a weird hedge, but it just kind of depends on other things. It might be tomorrow. I mean, I got knocked 50% on the other thing, but it's like in a weird way, I feel like bankruptcy would make it double. Like, as sad as it sounds, like I don't like it, but in a weird way, I don't even think that would be the killer. And again, they have other things, but then again, maybe I get the one where they that doesn't happen. That would be my luck. At these prices, what's stopping a company from buying it? That's my question. Honestly, I don't know. Because again, I looked at the numbers. The numbers aren't even prohibitive. So it's not like low key, bro. If I call my China homie up and we want to really put, you could put it together. The debt is not even that bad. That's why I was just like, it's really, really weird. But then I think it's the opioid lawsuit. I think it's like 3M where they might just have a ridiculous amount of liability attached on the back end. Let's see. We're talking about Rite Aid. Playing WeWork? No, I don't like. Again, I mean, the thing about this company is do you guys know their latest revenue is actually it's like $22 billion? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's very different than a lot of the other shitty plays, but that's why it's this one has to be more serious. So I'm saying, there's something I'm missing. I know damn well I'm missing a piece of this puzzle. So I'm not even in with my full position size, but I'm down to take a little bit bigger here for now and then go, play around with it. But until I figure it out, but it's just there's something I'm missing. But when I do look at it, it's again, their net total liabilities is $8 billion. So it's not as if that's, it's not too restrictive comparatively. 8 billion total, 6 billion, 5.8 in total debt, but it's just not they got more things behind it, but it's it's not prohibitive. So I think even at the current market value, I'm hyping you up. It's not. That's why I really don't want to talk about it because I made a big position on it and I just want to share my logic with you, but don't get fucking pumped because again, I'm telling you, I have a whole nother, I'm ready to buy 50,000 more if it drops another $1. I'm not thinking this is going to be easy. So just please, this isn't try to pumping anything and I want you to be smart about it, but I just think there's value, but I'm telling you, I'm missing something. And I would love if you could tell me what I'm missing. Honestly, if there is something, but I'm looking fundamentally. It's just that I don't think this debt and their earnings and everything, I don't think this is prohibitive and stopping their value from somebody either picking them apart or not. Talking about professional. SoFi worth 100, maybe. I mean, if you got other good plays and other things, it might. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like certain premium in SoFi. I just think if you're gonna go financial, I think you could get either something that pays you a dividend or not. I would rather grab MPW. I mean, pretty much they both have a chance of failing, right? Let's be real. MPW, SoFi, both related to financials. I would rather take a healthcare REIT at an extreme historical value than a SPAC bank that was started by some billionaire who's dumped on a shit ton of people already. So I would take MPW and get paid for MPW rather than SoFi. Again, they both have failure. They both have risk of events. Again, I think SoFi will be around, but it's like I own JP Morgan. So I own the best of the best, and then I own the worst of the best of the value, but the worst in class, right? That's how I'm set up with my financial ownership. But I don't like, I want value and I want the best. So SoFi, I think I could get way better value in other names if I'm going to be shooting in that bucket. But if you want it as a top tier name like JP Morgan or go with one of the bigger boys. Yeah, Citi. Honestly, I mean, if depending on how you view the banking crisis, again, we got to go over Danny's email. I'm glad because Danny bringing up a good point. You know, it's realistically, it's just not over yet in a weird way. The banking crisis, like, just don't underestimate it, bro. Like, that shit is like, he's gonna come back if it's not done already. But it's just like getting to the point though, like if you're okay with that risk. That being said, I don't say that as like, oh my God, run to the hills. I'm just saying that could be in a risk that you can acknowledge and be okay with and price around. But like Citi, Capital One's very scary, higher value, but like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, there's like other bigger banks that quite frankly are, you know, they're decently priced. They're not running the same way as the acquisition winners. 7% is the level. So anything, I mean, 3 to 7%, Doc. I'm not changed. I don't care. I'm gonna fucking call me what you want, but for the rest of my life, 3 to 7% will always make sense until we stay until the 10-year pops and gets up there. But it's like it's just 3 to 7%. That's the rule everywhere in life, dude. I'm telling you, 3 to 7% will change your life. If they offer you more than 7, it's sketch. Just understand that always. And then if it's under 3, it's probably safe. But just make sure of that. But it's very simple. 7, anything above 7% is just, you know, it starts to get risky. Always, yeah, always. That's just always. That's just, again, we're in until maybe if rates go to 7% and stay there for a period of time where I could change that logic, then maybe. But for now, and it still holds the same. 3 to 7%. Case in point, MPW is at 13. Yeah, 100%. But granted, I mean, I will be real with you. When I bought IRM, that was yielding 14%. So, and I said the same thing. I just said I want my high yield, even if it's a REIT. I'm telling you, even if it's a REIT, bro, O is barely yielding above 4% still. In a world where they tell you commercial real estate is dying, O is barely yielding. I don't know. Maybe it's 4.7 now. 5.2. Wow, that's crazy. So even that's amazing to me. But again, that's right in the middle of 3 to 7. It's like, and that is commercial real estate is dying, rates and everything. So it's honestly like it's been chill. But IRM, when we bought IRM in 2019. This thing was yielding 12%, 13%. So you could acknowledge the risk. I'm not saying it, but you don't want to be a habitual chasing higher than 7%. If your whole portfolio is 7% or higher than that, it's like you're chasing yield at that point. So that's why I'm like, it's not too bad. But 3 to 7, you'll be good. You could go outside the range every now and then, but just know what it means. You know what I'm saying? Like, it says something. 3 above 7. Anybody offering you more than a kid, you guys don't remember this talk? Yeah. Let's go. You don't remember it? Yeah, bro. Does anybody know? Does anybody remember this conversation? I haven't finished it yet. I was just telling you. Remember when they, I say if anybody offers you more than 7% for a year to do nothing, and they say, just give me your money and I'll give you a guaranteed 7, 10, 15% return. I said, no matter where in the world, that's just sketchy. You guys don't remember that? Or I said, just think about it. Why is somebody paying you so much to hold your money and guaranteeing it for you? Yes. So last time I had this conversation for you, I was explaining to you why I do not stake my crypto and why I was telling you to be careful with staking. I said I don't F with it, and y'all thought I was wild. And when these companies offered me $250,000 plus to sponsor and promote this shit to you, my first question to them was, how long have you been offering the yield? And they told me just about a year or less. I said, oh, okay. But it's the same exact thing, bro. So just anywhere in life, it's just like rule of thumb, bro. I don't care even if your drug dealer offering you like more than a return. You know what I'm saying? Like if you even like that's it, man. If your drug dealer offering you 7% better or higher, 15% better for nothing on this, like you're gonna die. That's it. It's laced, bro. It's not what you pressed. You're dead. Like I'm just saying. So, but you could apply it anywhere in life. Anywhere in life where they start offering you more for nothing, or again, it's like an above. Like let me hold on to this, and I'm gonna give you a lot to incentivize the hold. That's how you know there's something shady going on, usually, or just it doesn't make sense. Lyft is lifting higher. Oh, I forgot about Young Lyft. That's good. Little value. It is actually going up. PHILO. Remember Zim? Yes. No, I've only heard about WorldCoin. What is this? Alpha-gal is a serious, potentially life-threatening allergic condition. Red meat allergy or tick bite meat allergy? Nah, man. I ain't never heard of this. Look up alpha-gal syndrome. A Panama flag tanker catches fire near Iranian shores. Check oil. Dude, they really scanned their eye. Yeah, dude. That's the Lone Star tick. And then what happens? And then you eat meat and then you like explode? That sounds very intense. You invited 2 people to the cult? Awesome. Did you have a long term to show them? Because I'm telling you, if you have a long term, it's a great thing. And then it's really inspiring for them. So hopefully we get them a long term. Because no way you brought them on the day I'm buying like fucking 20,000 shares of Rite Aid. You know what I'm saying? And then like you didn't bring them here for the long term shit. That's cold, bro. That's cold. Your digestive system issues. Oh, you think I got bit by a tick? Damn. I feel better. That's it, bro. I've been down in vitamins and shit, drinking water. I feel great. I've been yelling on the microphone. I mean, I can't complain. Spy's about to come down here. Watch out. Apple 2 Baba's still on the high. It's going to flush? It kind of is. You got bit by it? Dang. That's scary. 4493 again. This is the real level, remember, but yesterday we had no respect here. This is where no respect started from, remember? It was like it just broke 5 minutes later, broke 5 minutes later, broke again. So let's see. Yeah, Chad, I put my desk up. It's time for push-ups. Again, we're 15 minutes off Euro close. Keep that in mind. Euro close was right here, but as we're going into the lows, I'm going to do some curls, okay? I'm still in Rite Aid. Yeah, I'm getting worked. I can work it, put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. It's your flipping thing. Let me do some curls, and then I'll think about averaging down. It's below my original price now, so that's good. We haven't traded futures. It's because I'm in yen, and I'm in a big 2-year bond play. I'm just waiting, and then I have a lot of Apple shares. I'm using that as ghetto futures because even in a weird way, the shares have been rewarding me. So in a weird way, I'm going to play bonds and currencies with the futures until we actually get real big movements. Otherwise, I mean, I like my shares, but things have been wild. Whew. Ghetto futures. Bond play, it's the 2-year, bro. I've been talking about it. Everybody kept asking me, and then I made another video to make it clear exactly what I was holding. So I'm sorry, bro. You've gave me a lot of, you fuck with me before. So I'm like, come on, man. Come on, we gotta be in the game. SPY going lower, new low. I'm still resistancing. All right, he's picking up. Yo, look at the low ticker. High ticker is just a lot of volatility. You're still 0.4. You got a lot here till we fill the gap, but if it breaks that level like yesterday, you're going to lose half of the gain right now. So keep that in mind. Watch any of the value plays if they hold up too. Oh. Cramps in. What's going to flush? We'll see. Starbucks pretty healthy. I mean, bonds stopped dying from earlier. So remember, that was the first kind of move we had. The bonds have been leading the way down, but like I said, I've been looking for that correlation today just because the CPI was so painfully in line. Actually, a little better. I think Rumble has potential, but just like Origin, it's just like you got to wait. I'm telling you, it has to prove itself, and in the meantime, it's just the money-making. They have a vehicle on the market to raise money. That's what they are doing. So you just got to watch out. Yeah, bonds in 6. They hit the lows earlier, and then they're chilling. Disney's great. I should have kept that one. But again, I didn't want to lose the gains. But he's holding up perfectly for post-earnings in its own little world. Tesla's coming down, Nvidia. And then SPY, dude, it still keeps going. Excuse me. That's it. It's doing what it did yesterday, bro. No respect. So watch out here. You might get a little bit below it, or you might do the bounce, and just watch out that it doesn't do this. But literally, again, 4493 instantly, you're down. Dude, that's 7 points right at that level again. Bulls really thought they were back today. Again, just we will see how everybody was right at one point. We'll find out, man. We'll find out. They're predators, dude. They're preying on your emotions. That's it, man. The lion seeks whom he could devour. I'm just saying, bro, they just looking for anybody willing to get emotional, and they're going to just take you. That's it, man. So just you got to do it. I'm always right. I wouldn't expect anything less from somebody called Inverse King. That means you should be. All the wrong decisions, you took the inverse. Amen. Yeah, Chad's ain't fighting. That's it, honestly. Chad, I'm going to keep dropping these mindset gems on you. My brother, we are on the boat. This is the ocean. Okay? But it's just like, don't fight it. You know what I'm saying? Like, learn to not fight the market. You just got to go with it. Just vibe with it. Don't fight it. Just go. Just go where it takes you, but just don't fight it. That's all. Just let it come in and just take it in as you please. VKTX. Tesla from the bottom. Apple 2. Lyft is trying to come up. Where's Uber? But watch out here. Like we said, we're going to either do this little reaction there. You're bouncing a lot earlier. Yesterday, you ain't even stop halfway down. You just, that's it. Good scout bounce. Okay, bigger candles now. I'm seeing like, I think everything just took a candle. Literally like Uber, Lyft. I think everything just got a red there. That's it. You did see the low tick. I was going to say, bro, we didn't even stop like that yesterday. China embassy plans to build new embassy in London. 44.84. So here's the next level, guys. You're below where we gapped up, but you have not filled the gap yet. So just get ready. 44.82. Same thing. This was the level it all picked up from yesterday. We're going to watch here, and then you have one more level till you fill the gap. Oh, it was good and it's still rugged. Yeah, but like they're still, again, they're still fucking with you. You got Rite Aid. I like you, man. Good job, but I had to ban you because you had a rocket in your name. It was getting too confusing. Sorry. That one just wasn't even personal, dude. It's just, sorry. AAOI. About Disney for the long term. Oh, I need to see Colt's sister, but just watch out here. It's a weird version of yesterday. I was just telling you that we didn't even bounce here. Then that turned red. Yesterday you went a little bit below it, and then you just did your little dance for 5 minutes and then dropped again. So let's see. Nice on the high. TZA. Yeah, Rite Aid, they're plummeting it. Pummeled. Lyft expanding into Adbit. Oh, that was in the morning. Nice on the high. Apple red. MPW dump. Is it below 840? Yeah, so I guess I got to pick which ones. I have a couple now. I got YCL, MPW. Well, YCL is not actually. MPW, RAD. Those are more flips. But then I like, see if we break here. But I still like the yen. Again, you guys are bringing up YCL. I do think the 27 flat bounced a little bit. But this is where, again, this is where the action, it either breaks down one more or we get our bounce like every other time. Where was it last? Yeah, so like right here you broke it, then you bounce. So just like look at the past of the yen, and you could kind of get an idea of like what I'm saying here, of how it's going to react at one of these low levels where they intervene. It's like the same things happen a couple of times. So you get your intervention or somebody says something, and it comes down and does all of that again. Yeah, Kenview. I keep forgetting about that one, but it's still like that play, very small hype for S&P. Usually, again, the early hype on the news made it. They even dropped with all that, too. Everything got drawn on that red candle. They assassinated a presidential candidate in Ecuador. Yeah. Dude, I read that this morning. It was wild. Here, we just investigate them with the Department of Justice. But still, that's still, like, wicked. Like I was saying earlier, it's crazy, certain things. CVX. I still have Oxy. Again, I do think the oil plays will be in the game, but Oxy is the one I like. I think they messed up the chat. Chad loves you. Thank you for the work. Truly best I found the channel. Lauter, baby. Jewel City Locksmith. God bless you, bro. Orn. Restoration on the low. Ozempic. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Ozempic. Again, bro. Ozempic. You guys realize they're comparing Ozempic to AI? Like, literally, it's moving the exact same way. Like, you know, if you thought AI was the only thing that went crazy, dude, Ozempic, the Ozempic indexes and all those plays have gone insane. Again, I think Ozempic is bigger than the AI stuff. You said, bruh, no. I'm sorry. You have no idea what you're talking about then. Sorry for it, buddy. But no. If you don't understand the money behind Ozempic right now, it's insane. Again, there was a report I read this morning. I said it yesterday. There was a report today that came out talking about AI versus the diabetes drugs because of how insane it has been. Again, the company that made it has now become bigger than the country that it's in. If you compare their market cap to GDP, it's like it's nuts. I think you need a prescription. So it's a diabetes drug. I think Wegovy is going to be easier to get. But that's why Weight Watchers is going up. That's why even Teladoc, Teladoc, if you go download Teladoc right now, what do you think they have? You go download Teladoc right now, they have a whole section for diabetes and weight loss consulting. You go download Teladoc, pay $50 or put your insurance in, you're FaceTiming a doctor. He's either going to get you tests or whatever you say, and then boom, they're just prescribing Ozempic left and right. Actually, right now there is an Ozempic supply problem. So you can't even get, what's it called? You can't even get Ozempic at like a timely manner right now. So that is like, it's backed up. They're buying Ozempic more than toilet paper. I'm down 22 pounds since January with semaglutide RX, the compounded version. Again, there's all of them. I think, what's the class? I forgot what they call them. They have a specific name. It's called AI versus GLP-1. That's what it's called, GLP-1. That's the abbreviation. It stands for something. But GLP-1 is like it's all of the drugs that are related to that related to Ozempic. Again, there's multiple versions and all of that. Yeah, you could get, and we've been talking Ozempic here for a very long time. I've been telling you Ozempic since end of the last year, a little bit before that. I've been waiting. It's just hard to get anything with a good price. Again, VKTX, the play we flipped out of today, we bought that 3 days ago. This was Ozempic. This one's related to it. So Jay Alt called this one out at like $6 related to Ozempic, even cheaper, I think. So it's crazy to think about it, but it's been huge. It's just, unfortunately, they all just keep going up. Yeah, you got to be careful of what prescriptions they write, though. Amen. It could affect your underwriting odds for health and life insurance. Mm-hmm. What about Manjaro? Is it GLP-1? Or is this a mountain? I don't. It could be one or the other. I don't know, but I'm down to go mountain climbing on Kilimanjaro. Underwriting odds, like, so, you know, when you get insurance, they treat you like a product, right? And like they look at like your chance of failure. So that's why, like, depending on your age, your health history, what you've been through, other injuries, how often you, again, if you're under active medical care or not, that is how they determine how much you pay for health insurance, how much you'll get, and even if they'll cover you. So some people, if your health history is like fucked up, I've seen people not even get, that's why, again, things like Obamacare, and people have advocated, they said you should never be rejected because it happens. There's people who are so sick that they will go and try to get insurance, and then they could get rejected. I don't think you can anymore. Again, Obamacare does it have a new name now? Biden care? I don't know. But it's like you could still get rejected if you have too much of a history. And then, or again, if you have certain pre-existing conditions, your premiums will go up a ton. So like, let's say you had 3 sicknesses and they're going to insure you for that sickness. They're saying, well, your chances of getting sick are extremely high. We're going to have to pay out for you. So you have to pay X amount of money. Yeah, VKTX coming down. Disney holding, man. Very good. Wegovy as the most current back order. Ozempic has been coming in more currently. Yeah, it's good to know. I know it's bad. That's it though. It's like they were talking that Novo, like some people are even saying that Novo, the maker of Ozempic, is like falling behind. Like that the supply chains are becoming an issue to the point where like the demand is even outpacing their wicked growth. Teladoc shares are options. The options, I believe, are saying they're actually slightly lower than what I paid. But I like it. I like the options to a degree, but then again, I mean, shares just has more money commitment, and then you have to pay per dollar it goes down versus the option still does have a limit on what you can lose. So again, different advantages and disadvantages, but like I've been saying here, the shares, I've been liking it, but that leap option I got is cheaper than what I paid for it. So you can factor that into the equation. BP. Didn't they like doubled up dividend and buyback? So watch out here, guys. That was that little bounce now. So let's see if this fails or not. If it does, it's just repeating yesterday. Just we had way more upside today. That's why I think it's catching people more off guard than not. Yeah, no respect. Let's see. It might have some respect. KNTK. Kinetic Holdings. Is MP Dub gonna cut Divvy? I don't think so. I mean, they had a good time to tell us. They didn't, so we'll see. Okay, Spy's still working. That's it. You're either gonna get the rug, flush the level, or you're gonna get one stupid pop here, and that stupid pop is gonna turn into like 45 minutes or something. Man, long day. It's only 9. Not really a long day. My long-term target on PayPal, I don't have a target. My long-term target is for it to, work in my portfolio and just kind of be there. And just if I think it'll be good over the years. I think it's well below where it was in the past, and I think it's back to some more older historical levels. But I mean, I'm not going to sell it, so my targets are a little more weirder than not. Any Affirm? No. No Affirm. Tupperware on the low. They tupped. Even Tup went down today. Oh, Tupperware. Josh Brown on CNBC pumping rig. 4 hours left. Great morning, everyone. Do your best today. Amen. I'm going to start selling Ozempic on the street now. You probably could. Dude. Honestly, bro, just go fucking, if you got the plug on Ozempic, if you could get your hands on some Ozempic and Wegovy and just fucking stand in front of the gym, dog, I honestly think you could. And I think you would make a killing. So I don't recommend that or nor advise that. But, you know, in the spirit of the joke, I do think the element of truth there is ridiculous. I'm being dead serious, dude. It's like that. You have no idea. Again, you live in America. You know that, right? You know this is like, we love this shit. Like weight loss, like do nothing, lose weight. Like we've been dying for this shit forever. We love it. We love that, bro. That's it. That's how hydroxycut and everything else, like, we don't care. We're going to find out it turns you into a leprechaun in 6 years. We're going to find that out one day, right? Maybe you grow a tail or some shit. That's cool. It don't matter. We don't care. They'll ban it then or something, but then it's like, dude, we love this shit. We love easy weight loss, take a pill, do nothing. Oh, we love it. So I really think the demand, prescription level to street level, would be there. You have no idea. Congress will ask Ukraine to provide. Will ask Congress to provide 13 more billion. Bro, can we just cut my African nations off like a billy? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm not even gonna fight Ukraine funding. I'm just trying to advocate if we just opening up the spigots. You know, can I just get a billy for my African brothers? That's all I'm just saying. Like, bro, Sudan, Egypt, Niger, they're all in like the same vicinity. Can we just get like a bill to split between us or something? You know what I'm saying? Just like a real bill. Like that's 10% of the new additional authorization. That's all I'm looking for. Anybody, go make a petition. Stop war. I've been trying. I'm one for peace, but nobody wanted to hear that. But I'm just saying, bro. The latest announcement, they were like, we're giving $1 million to Niger. $1 million. Bro. That's crazy. Bill Gates said, I'm going to spend more on AI education for kids who need it in America. That's crazy. So that's it. Again, if you support whatever you support, that's okay. I'm just trying to get in the conversation and raise money for Africa. That's all. So 13 billion. If we could get 10% for Africa, I would like. Can you buy puts on Niger? They might have an ETF or something related to the currency, but then again, I mean, it's not really an economic situation as more as it's heartbreaking. But I don't even think, if anything, commodities. Again, I think it would be a broader play. I don't even think it'd be there. The petition to drug test? I don't know. I never followed up with it. I never followed up with it, man. I never did. That's all right. You're coming down again. It's kind of a little slower. This could have been a lot faster, but I feel like we're still in no respect land, so you still got to approach it with caution. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. So I'll see if it comes down. I'm just waiting for respect HRL at the lows. Hormel Ecuador suspects identified as gang members. Well, Disney's good today again. They shook us up in the morning here. Kind of really mad I got out of it now, but I think I got like what? Still $4 at 1,200 or $3. Bank of Canada launches forward-looking 1 and 3 month benchmark. How can I improve not getting out of option trades too soon? Every play is different. You could kind of, widen it up. People will tell you scaling in, scaling out. But in a weird way, I kind of think it's about how you handle it more so, because just, again, I've top ticked a lot of things, or I've cut things way too early. But then some of them, I'm really glad when the other two were early, but then the other ones weren't. So you got to just find your balance, and it's more so how you react to it and where you go from there. Yeah, it's like I said, you can't really go for perfection all the time, just because it's very hard to achieve. So it's like you got to kind of just get close to the mark. Oh, it's my birthday. Banda! Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. There's a lot of birthdays today. August, September, baby. All right, low tickers picking up again. You got GM, Home Depot, Wall. I'm seeing like banks, value plays, a little bit of oil. It looks very, very broad. 1 minute is starting to almost max out here. So let's see. Again, bonds too. They haven't gone anywhere, but maybe they start breaking as well too. Their birthday was last month. Totally forgot about it. It happens. I forget my birthday every month. I have a birthday every month. I age in dog years. All right, everything's catching a candle on that, more so than not. Like everything. NQ again. NQ is below. I think NQ is below its 50-day moving average. Forgot my B-day was today. Tell P it's your birthday too, Michael. Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. Wow, that's amazing, bro. That's it, man. That's it, man. We getting old. Let's go. We making moves on the property too. That's it. Welcome. Welcome, man. We in the old man club, bro. That's it. Oh, you big 3-0? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's it. You good, baby. You good. My B-day isn't until May 28th. I actually do know someone that celebrates their birthday each month on the 12th. Kind of fun. They'll probably stay single forever. That's pretty hype. I should probably do that, honestly. I'm down. You guys always ask me my birthday. Like, I'm down to celebrate it every month if you want. I got $15K to put in my portfolio. Does it make sense to put it in a bill? While you're waiting to find out what you do with it, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Maybe, again, I think, where are we on bill? Still like early in the month. There's like a little bit. You'll get the dividend back. There's just going to be a little bit of the time lag. But while you wait for what you want to do, yeah. Otherwise, again, my philosophy this year has been going for stocks without premium. Everyone forgets my birthday. Same, bro. Same. I feel you. I forget birthdays, though, like it's nobody's business. It's so hard. Birthdays are just so, like, it's because I do too much shit with dates. So, like, I deal with dates too much. I know history, quarters, and all of that. So then it's just like, I know a lot of people. So, like, tying in, like, I just can't do it. My mind can't, like, I just can't get up to the birthdays on, like, every single one. Like, I just can't. Calendar reminders. Yeah. I know people like I got one good homie who's like that. He have everybody's birthday. He's, like, on top of it. I think his phone auto texts. He has a birthday set up and an auto text when the birthday hits. I'm like, dude, how do you do that? I'm like, that's a lot. He's very involved, very caring. Hope you're well. Bless the chat and the real estate brothers. Amen. You too, Kevin. Hope you're doing good long-term real estate as well. Amen. Yeah, he's a super homie. Yeah. So hypothetically, if you put $100K in a bill, it returns $500K at the end of the month, or like $500, a little less. On like, I think on this account, there's like 200 grand. It pays me like $800. It started out at 800 and then is slowly gone up to like 890 a month. So every $200,000 will get you like 800 and change. Almost $900 a month. Introducing new Roblox Career Center. A new way to experience recruiting. Damn, Roblox got into the job market before Meta. Jeez. They're like, hey, man, you could do your job interview with a bunch of 7-year-olds. If you like, on Roblox. Okay, so what you need to do, just download Roblox and join Wacky Willie's World. It's called Wacky Willie World Treasure Hunt. Yeah, if you join Wacky Willie World's Treasure Hunt, we're all going to be in there. And then if you just enter on the bus, whoever makes it on the bus, we're going to conduct the interview from there. And then we're going to see. So bring your avatar, your boxes, and everything else. And then we'll go from there. Amen. Thank you. That's crazy, bro. Roblox with the job center. That's crazy. That's kind of good, though. I don't know if kids are just using a career center early on. Be like, I went to a career fair. I'm 7. What? Good for you, little man. My son is learning how to trade at 12. Teach him long term or you're going to fuck his life up. But seriously, long term. Just long term for sure. And then the trade. I didn't do trading until I was like 15 and a half, 16. So again, I learned at 14, but all I learned was like buy and hold. Like I learned how to read a balance sheet at 14. So that's where I would get on there. But like I didn't do the trading until a little bit later. But it's good either way, man. Get him exposed. All jokes aside. He harasses me for weekly pay to put in his long term. That's a Chad, baby. Amen. Amen. I like it. Don't teach him young. Yeah. You honestly let him get into trading naturally because that's how I got into it. But then it's just like everybody will. That's it. Does it, especially if they're young and they learn. If that's why you teach them when they're young, you teach them long term because, dude, they're all gonna find out what weed is when they're older, aka trading. So I'm just saying, like, at least if you get them a good foundation on the long term, they're gonna at least have like 5 to 10 years of history of just watching long term stocks only go up. So as long as they see that, it'll stick with them for a long time. The Disney put lotto, no, none of the Disney puts or options hit. That's it, bro. He's 12K in his long term. It's good, bro. That's it. Make sure he's gonna take at least 2K to trade with when he gets older. So just make sure he builds up the law good, man. That's it. Amen, man. Good job. Good work. Good work, Dad. Look at that. All the dads out there. All the moms too. Get them some long terms. I showed you my mom. My mom when she was young, she ain't get me no long term. I still love her, but damn, I didn't have no long term, bro. So you get that long term, bro. I'm getting smoked on Rad, but it just. I would have went back to break even on the original position. But since I went big, it's down a lot. But I'm waiting. I'm psycho. Sorry, how are you? For updating while I'm grinding at work, news, analysis, pivotal, big thanks, and of course that Chad. Amen. Degenerate. No, I mean, as much as I want it to be a degenerate play, just, again, there's just more to it, unfortunately. It's very awkward. Again, I think I'm still missing something about it, but I genuinely don't feel as degenerate, but then again, we will find Apple's APLS ripping 13% at the high, non-stop all day. SPY's about to go down. Low ticker velocity, 30-second and 5-minute is both extended. UVXY into the high now too. If you want to be my long term, you have to go buy some shares. 10% each month. Savings never. If you want to be my long term, you got to get with my stocks. Jerome Powell hates you, and so does all the media. Bro, he's fighting at this level. There's air brakes, dude. Air brakes. Again, yesterday was disrespect. Today is air brakes. That's the crazy part. Let me spill out your water. Oh, I could do better than that, bro. Really? I'm glad you like that one, but I could... That's it. Just give me the right song and the right context, bro. We're going to start remixing these stock songs. Or normal songs. If you want to be my waiter, you got to adjust your yield curve. Honestly, man, we're just way too nerdy for this, bro. All these niche-ass jokes that we understand, bro. That's it. That's why we have this community. Because nobody else would laugh at our jokes, bro. You know that? Ain't nobody would understand how funny this is besides us. Can you sing Barney? Honestly, bro, I don't know what Barney sing like, to be honest. Is it I Love You? I think I know that, but I feel like at one point, I don't know if Barney was Haram or not, but is it I love you, you love me, everybody thinks the market will crash and everybody else thinks it will go up too. Don't you know Powell still hates you? Like that one, right? I think it's something like that. Let's give or take. We'll see. Did you watch Barney for English when you came here? Okay. I'm just going to act like you didn't say that one, dog. That's crazy. Why you got to hit me with that one, bro? What? That's it, man. You're making me feel like my dad or something. I must be really, really fobby. Because he was like, so Josh, is that how you learned English? Josh. I'm like, damn, bro. They told me I excelled at this language. I said, fuck. This guy's like, did you learn English from the Barney? Did the PBS teach you how to say hello? Hello? 4480. That's a wild comment. It's kind of funny, though. I like it. Oh, no. I like that comment, though. Amen. I like it. We work 71% green. My parents got me on Arthur. Yeah, I was born here, so I've spoken English my whole life. Honestly, my whole Arab side of the family is just so mad I speak Arabic like a child. But I loved Arthur. I was only allowed to watch Arthur. So again, I didn't have cable. We only had basic cable. So I was a fully a adult child at 14. I knew how to trade stocks. I was getting into all of this. I was flipping stuff, doing all this. And then as far as television entertainment, I would watch Arthur. I think even till I was 17 years old, bro. It was kind of hella weird. I don't know. I've always say this. I can't say it enough. I don't know how I didn't end up a lot weirder. Because I was watching Arthur for a long time. That's all I could watch. Yeah, no respect. Again, every 5 minutes there, it looked like it was going to dance and hold. Again, one green shoot you're holding up, but we'll see where this takes us right now. You learned stick shift at 14. I think 15, a year before I got my license. Sounds like my Christian parents. Yeah, did you end up weird, though? Because I know some people like that. They ended up, they got fucked. But, like, I don't know how. So, I don't know. You seem pretty chill. Do you like me? Are you in here yet? Maybe. No respect. I mean, it's not bad for now. Dude, if this was no respect, we should have died 10 minutes ago. Again, last time they kept this up for 20 minutes tops. You've been doing this for like 40, 35. Mm. 44, there he is. He's gone now. That's what you needed. Bonds ain't moving, though, actually. Bonds are catching a bid. So, low-key, you could take that as kind of good. But 44.71 now, 5 more points. And then that's it. You fill the gap again. Then back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. Any spot cars, I ain't talked to them. Plus, I ain't have no money in my buying power. The Josh Jinx. I think I might have jinxed it. It was Dan said it in the morning. He was like, I don't know, man. I got a feeling it's going to flip. And I was like, I don't know. Everyone's a crackhead. We'll find out. And now, ironically enough, we're still in the awkward middle. I don't know if you feel me on this. Yeah. Now we're breaching the low candle. Actually, you broke that way too easily. So we'll see. But options say we move 0.7. So if we go 0.7 down, that means we still got like almost a 1% move down. APLS is still going. MPW just falling today. I think everything. Again, anything hype related or any of those small caps, they borderline all got murdered. I think a lot of REITs got murdered here too. Actually, they're going negative now. XLF's still holding. And then 44621. Dude, we got, was it VTKX? VTXK? VXTK? Why can't I? Dude, why don't I know this stock anymore? Saudi Arabia advanced talks for 14 billion refinery in Pakistan, officials say. VKTX. There it is. Yeah, that one's still holding. There's too many. Just the K and the X's and then interchange them. Too many names. NVIDIA flusher. That's it. You're right to the level now. You're right above it, actually. It might try to air brake, but, I mean, that was enough. Apple's barely red right now, so that's already filled the gap. Again, SPY. I think if banks, energy, and a couple things weren't up, we would have already filled the gap by now. Buy the dip crowd. I think buy the dip crowd has gotten burned every day. Again, you got a point to get out, but it just you've seen this every single day. You buy the dip, you get your exit, and you have a point, and then it sells off, and then you get a point to get out, but it just all kind of depends more or less. It's been a while, again, ever since the downgrade, really. Hour flip. What time is it? It's only 9:30. Oh, wow, we got a lot of time. I think the market is broken. Again, that may come true at a different time, or maybe it's now, but I've heard this a lot. I think bonds are breaking as we speak, so that I could get behind. But just wait till the shift happens. Or again, I don't know, maybe one thing we haven't discussed, but maybe it's because you're not supposed to discuss it because you don't know, but if it's not going to be a shift in Powell, like you need a black swan. Like you need a banking crisis or something we don't know about to shift the conversation. But until we get any of that, it's, we're still at like a weird spot. The news is right around the corner. Well, again, it's either going to be Black Swan and it's going to be something new that has not been priced in, or it's going to be again, Powell just shifting. Again, just stay in the holding pattern. Wait till your boy shifts everything, and then that's it. Yeah, don't overthink it. Rug Swan. All right, tinfoil, bro. I think that was your last rug joke in the chat. The next one's a ban. Okay, let's get back to business. I love you, man. Thank you. Bond yield divergence is not the swan. No. I mean, it's happening everywhere. That's the weird part about it. But it could be part of it, but that's just the yield curve. But something has to like hit it. My theory on RAD is that it's below value. That's it. And that I don't think there's anything that impedes something from making it unlocked. However, I am open to bearish challenges because I believe I'm missing something. That's the thing. It's like I encourage you to challenge and tell me why Rite Aid is going to fail, because there's something I'm missing. I've looked into a lot of it and I've been waiting for it for ever since we got it. But it just like, I believe there's value. Again, if I hold it with enough time, I don't think I'm not going to be able to get that value, but I do feel like I'm missing something. U.S. reaches deal with Iran to freed prisoners. And again, a news dump here. Iran moves some Americans from prisons to house arrest. CNN. Just manipulated. That's all you're missing. Well, no, like I'm saying, dude, I'm open to like a real challenge. Does 100% 13 debt to capital change your view on RAD? I think they still have a higher enterprise value. So I think, again, whether you sell this for parts or, again, we just sell it even as is now, I still believe I think their enterprise value is like $6.8 billion. So I still think that even if you paid off debt, that means some asset is not worth what it is. That's the only way, is that there's $6 billion that we can't account for. Otherwise, in my mind, what I saw, I think they have a positive value that could be extracted. Just like that, again, shouldn't get in the way. I think the only thing I don't like about Rite Aid, I'm pretty sure they have an unlimited share offering, like a shelf. The opioid lawsuit, that could explain everything, where everything is like 3M. That's it. They're about to get fucked. The unknown liability is higher, is substantially higher. But then again, what I'm trying to say is that Rite Aid has like I wouldn't call it a moat, but it's not as small as you think. If that, again, just to give you an idea, quarterly revenues on Rite Aid and Disney might be similar. Is this yearly? No, yeah, $24 billion in sales. Again, obviously net income is different, but still a couple $100 million. They used to earn 1.1 on it. Now they're earning less, and then net it's negative. That's what they guided down to. But that's why I'm like, it's very weird. That's why I'm like, it's something about it doesn't make sense. So like I'm saying, I'm willing to speculate on it, and I think if I give it enough time, and then again, if we get the right values in all of it, but it's still like it's just weird. My average price is $230 now, $236. The headlines, not all the time. It's really, really weird, but how I had it set up, I mean, pretty much no. I was looking for it to drop to previous low. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm keeping a little extra in my bag. But like I'm saying, in the meantime, while I wait, just something about it says I feel like the value's there. If you are, if you're one of this is the one where I want all the wise asses to pick it apart. This is where I need your help. Fuck this play up. Don't tell me Airbnb's crashing. Don't tell me, you know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Fuck this play up right now and tell me why this is $6 billion less than what I think it is. That's what I need to get to. And I'm trying, again, opioid lawsuit, other things I could get, and that's why I'm like, it still doesn't, where we stand right here, right now, there's just the value exists. But that's why I'm like, somebody pick it apart. Rite Aid's losing 7 times their market cap in TTM earnings, negative operating cash flows. Yeah, but it's still, again, what about everything else they own, though? And again, I think, where are they at? I guess they killed cash. Their cash is dead, but they never held cash. Again, they've held assets for a decade, just easy $6 billion to $7 billion in assets. Again, I could pick that apart maybe, and let's fucking quantify it. Negative equity. All of it's recent, again, but I do think you could pick them apart, sell them off right now, and get more than $115 million after paying debt. That's all I'm saying. It just straight up right now, equity value, pay off all the debt, I think you're going to get way more than what this company is worth. So I just don't think their debt is big enough to kill them. That's all. That's it. It has to be maybe that, unless there's a 20 billion to 100 billion lawsuit on the opioids, then maybe that's it. I'm going to look into that, though. Thank you, Jack. I feel. Why they are still trade. Walgreens owns half of them. I think Walgreens owns half of them. No respect on the level. No, we came back up. We'll see. Again, Apple, dude, a lot of stocks just look exactly the same right now, except for MPW. Does Kramer like Rad? I don't know. Again, it has the short squeeze element too. That's part of it. But then, like I'm saying, after looking into it, I feel like I'm either missing something or I'm right. So it's one or the other. So I'm either going to miss really big or I'm going to hit really big. But we'll find out. VFC on the high. It's a little bit of a reversal, but again, I mean, we still got a lot of time. Where is it? Biden approves Hawaii declaration disaster. Yeah, that negative free cash flow, it's starting to kill them. They fall victim to the debt thing. Disney on the high. So maybe that's if the story can't get any better. You don't see it here. I got to zoom in, but their interest is higher than their cash flow by a large margin. They balanced it out 2022. But then the same thing happened to them in 2019, though. Hold up. In 2019, they were 9. The free cash flow is even worse than now. 2 times. Looking again, SPY's coming up. Disney's moving up. Is that Alchemy? Raised to 20. VFC had a little pop-in drop. Disney calls 3x. Did you buy them or did they go up 3 times? Bro, Disney 91. Oh, I should have just held it for a little bit. That would have been good, but the other stuff's coming up. I feel so lost without my push-up reminder. Let's do it, baby. Get your ass up. Let's go, baby. Get your ass up, bro. Move around. I need to go potty too, but I'm down to do some curls first. I've been doing good back workouts. The resistances. I got a new pair of resistances, bro. So everybody, get the body moving. You know, sitting's the new smoking. I'm just here to remind you so that you can become a trader and an investor for the long run. I want to make sure your body's healthy, so stop mangling your spine, okay? That's it. Did I just say I need to go to the potty? I did, sir. That's it. I don't know. The people with kids understand. I got nephews and nieces, man. That's all I understand now. That's it. I ain't really use potty that much until that's it. Or if you have a puppy. Some of you got puppies. Y'all be saying potty a lot. Josh be like, stay alive so I can get that house you owe me. Amen, bro. Amen. There you go. I'm glad. You know, that was the best theory anyone's had all day. You know what I'm saying? He was like, Josh is broke. I hate this guy. But like that, you're on point, dog. Amen. If I can't keep you alive, I don't get that house. So I feel you, bro. I need to get you in a long term. And if I keep you alive for 30 years holding stocks, you're getting me a house. Like, let's just be, not because you're required to, you're just going to have that much time, money, health. You're going to feel good. You're going to be like, of course I'll get Josh a house. Here you go. So yeah, amen, bro. Amen. Got me hype, bro. That's it. You just got me envisioning the Chads, bro. Just getting bags and just buying cribs. I love it. Stopped smoking, started doing push-ups, saving 10%. Life is good. Amen, bro. Just like that. Just get a couple of water too. That's it. Casino in 10 after I get you that house. I'm down, bro. I'm down. That's it. I wish it would be cool. Like, I wish I could sit with you and, like, we could talk tin and, like, we both, like, sip out of a scotch glass with, like, a square ice cube. But I told you I'm a bitch. So, like, it's going to be me sipping on, like a virgin pina colada while so it's going to be in, like, a dark lounge area. It's going to look real serious, you know, like we're bosses and shit. But, like, I'm going to be sipping out of a straw going, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I like slushies. So, yeah. Just saying, bro. But hey, man, I'm down. Buying our first rental on Saturday, baby. Good luck. I hope you ran the numbers. I hope you're getting a good deal. But congratulations. Great journey. Disney 91. That's it. Well, your long-term loves it. Everything. Colt Sister. You got 1% now on Disney. Woohoo. We bought up too high, but I'll take it. I'm fine with that. It's a good starting point. Might be in Flint, but no cap is a house. I'm fine, dude. That would be even better because I've been trying to get one of these houses. At least I have a reason. All right. So give me a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I don't know what they're talking about here. Seems very weird. See if you could get some Sinbasi. And their little... I'm mad I sold it, dude. That's it. But I did like the price on Rad. Disney was just Disney. Good job. If it hits 92 and breaks and holds... You get up till 92.80 and then 95. That's it, 92.80. You've held every other range from here. It goes nuts. It's like a slow day, but a lot of oh, shit. Scared the shit out of me, CNBC. All right, follow me on Instagram. I'm going to go to the bathroom. That scared the shit out of me, dog. Woo. Woo.
Welcome back to
I'll be
the
right
halftime report.
back.
Wynn Resorts is heading higher right now. The company beating on the top and bottom lines in your earnings report of the day. Jim, you're in on this one, and it was, I remember, a call of the day not so long ago.
I think it was a final trade.
It was a final trade.
And, you know, unlike Steve, they actually have me on the show when it's a final trade that goes
that's
up.
rough. That's rough.
I know, that was a little harsh. Sorry, Steve, but we love you.
He's coming to kill you.
All right, back to the show. Back to the show.
Wynn.
Look, Wynn for like the third quarter in a row has just blown out on all fronts. Macau, Las Vegas, Boston, and they continue to show signs of good demand. Here's the interesting thing, right? The stock, which had a torrid run through the second half of last year, has been basically flat for the last 6 months. That's a consolidation. Josh can tell you all about it. Consolidations get resolved, right? Stock goes higher or it goes lower. I'm looking at these operating results from Wynn, and I think the stock's going higher. There's no indication that the good results from Macau, Las Vegas, or Boston are going to end anytime soon.
All right, there's the call on Wynn there. It's up about 3.5% on the day's trade so far. Now to some of the calls of the day. First up, you've got Morgan Stanley out with a bullish note on NVIDIA ahead of earnings in just a couple weeks. The firm's calling NVIDIA its top pick within semiconductors. NVIDIA is a stock, Josh, that you own and have been riding for a while, so congrats on that. It's been the best performer in the S&P so
I am
far
very
this
good
year.
at this. So NVIDIA, this is the quarter that they they did that like very dramatic, oh no, we're not going to make $7 billion. Actually, it's going to be 11. Remember that day, and then the stock. So this is what they're about to report. So we already have some sense of how good the quarter is. The thing is, I don't think they could do it again. I don't think they're going to give you that same thing next quarter. I don't know what the expectations are in the stock, but I think a lot of new money has come into the story, a lot of hot money, and maybe if they don't have their doors blown off, maybe they take a profit. So I would just be a little bit careful. Look at this thing, Super Microcomputer, that reported on Tuesday night. It went down like $100 a share. This was an AI stock, much smaller than NVIDIA, 18 billion market cap. But I just think people should understand what could happen when expectations get too carried away. So I'm long NVIDIA. I'm not talking it down. I hope it all works out great. I just don't feel as excited about it as I did when they already gave us what the numbers were going to be.
Some folks don't feel excited about 47 times forward earnings.
Well, it's been expensive forever, so get over that.
Okay, so Palo Alto Networks is also getting a bullish call ahead of its earnings next week. We've got Goldman Sachs saying that the setup is improving into that print. Jenny, you are into Palo Alto.
Right. We've owned this for a really long time, and we agree with the Goldman note. What we think that comes out of the earnings call next week is basically they report earnings in line, but the guidance is excellent, and they say, hey, we're likely to grow revenues at 19% CAGR through 2026, which is unbelievable. The entire investment thesis here is insatiable, perpetual demand for network security. This is a really wonderful place to be.
All right, that's Palo Alto Networks there. Coming up next on the show, we have Mike Santoli joining us with this midday word. A look at the markets right now. The market's kind of bouncing around, but we're off our worst levels of the session, still up at 177 points in the Dow. Halftime is back in 2.
Oh, no? All right. We back, baby. Josh Brown win. He said NVIDIA been expensive forever. Get over it. I'm just saying, bro, the world is a different place, man. You know that, right? That's all. Just understand everybody has different opinions, because that's it, bro. I'm over here telling you to be a cheap bastard, and they like, it's been expensive forever. Get over it. Like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. I'm just a little different there. Did I hear him from the restroom? No, I just channeled it through my mind, and I just assumed. And then I was like, I see like a shadow in the mirror from the screen, and I'll try to lip read it. Yeah, man, I got crazy speakers in here. It's really loud in my house. I feel bad for my neighbors, but honestly, I don't even know. They stared at me the other day. I forgot. Dude, I hella hate, like, pulling up to my house and, like, people are, like, near it. Because then I'm just, like, I, like, stay in the car for a while, like, hoping they leave, but they don't leave. And then I'm like, oh, damn it. And then I got to walk outside, and then, like, I got to wave. I'm like, and then they're like, I think he's in Al-Qaeda. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, then it's awful. Open new position on Kenvue for the long term. Wow. Mine are flip shares, but I do like the news. Disney's going. Cyber BPMC. Remember when I said Disney is done? I was very wrong. You were right at one point. If that, again, with everybody, bro, just watch. Someone's like, Disney's to the moon. And then, it's going to do its thing. Muted? I'm not muted. It might be YouTube messing with you. Again, we got firsthand experience of that yesterday. We spoke about this, yeah. All right, at one point.
Thuma.
Oh my gosh. Dude. Fuck. Oh, bro. Dude, I forgot to press pause. Damn it, dude. That's... How you gonna do me twice in a day like that? Oh, man. I'm, like, shocked. My heart's beating. I feel like I just, like, avoided a car accident. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when you have, like, I'm just like... BC accosting me. Wow. It's very... Never heard it put that way. Earphones, yeah. Sorry, man. You sound like to enter the lobby of Call of Duty. Oh, that was scary. There's something to Palo Alto. Should be the same. I mean, however, haven't the rest of the cyber companies done good? Like Palo Alto and the gang? No, you could buy a bill for X dividend, but it's like almost 2 weeks into it. So you'll be like right at the middle. So after you get your dividend, you'll have to hold bill for like a week and a half to get the equity value back. Disney is still a shit show. Let's not sugarcoat it. If they continue down the woke path, they'll continue. Well, they didn't on that call. Again, like I highlighted in the morning, if you heard their conference call, they did not do that woke shit. I'm telling you, like a year ago, if you heard that conference call, they would have been roasting DeSantis. They would have been bringing up all sorts. Like, it would have sounded like a damn Biden press briefing. But if you hear Bob Iger on that, it was so painfully boring. You know they're killing that culture there. That's it. They didn't. He brought up Florida. They told you the metrics. They told you what happened in Florida, how they performed, and then that's it. And then they moved on from the Florida situation. They didn't even give it any attention. Honestly, they actually outperformed in that sense. So I feel, but it's like, again, just this trap of believing like everything. There's a lot of names out there doing billions, like a shit ton of money. And like, again, even operating, Disney has an operating income of $3.6 billion or $3.3 billion in 3 months. That means they're making net $1 billion a month. So it just gets to the point where it's like there's a lot of things that are quote unquote done for, but it's just, I don't know why. People are trying to they're trying to pick on the big targets, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. I really don't. And that, just like I said, the thing that everybody thought would die on Disney was the thing that actually reported a very good profit. I think everybody, the media, the interpretations, like, just look into it yourself there. But it's like, again, the amount of like imminent failure, it's dead and done. It's just like, you got to watch out to adopt that so easy, especially after we're getting these reports. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying this is a growing company. I'm not saying there's no bad, but it's just like people are saying this is death. But I'm like, it's just not what I'm seeing across the board, unfortunately. Believe me, I would love to take shorts and I would love to have certain things happening, but that was it. It's wicked. Isn't everyone guilty on that opioid stuff? Yeah, but some people, they had more responsibility than not. And it's just like at the end of the day, they profited from it. Target price? I don't know, actually. Target, I think I need it like really low. They could bounce a lot again. They're still guttered from their last earning. But yeah, I think I need Target at like $80 or something, dude. Yeah, I'll take our Target at like 70 bucks, man, 75 to 80. Otherwise, I'm not a high buyer of Target. Yeah, Lyft, he's fighting. SPY's coming down though. Oh no, every time you want something at a no. I just had all the flashbacks. Like Nvidia, Amazon, Google. No, stop. Get away, yours. Okay, I'm going to buy it. I'm just going to buy it. Yeah, watch out. My $80 price targets are blessings or curses. So, be careful. Yeah, Iger was boring. Call was downhill until the CapEx revision. Yeah, they said a couple of things all at once, but even then, though, it's like, I guess the simple answer, and this was the question we were asking, that wasn't a 2 standard deviation earnings. That's it. So, again, that means towards failure or success. Nothing really better than a kind of average or expected occurred with Disney. So, again, it's just the whole thing of all of it. Disney was done going lower. Again, Max, our real estate bet, but I hear you. You might be right. You may not be. But either way, it's just that, like I'm saying, it's just if we're going to say failure in a lot of names, and like hopefully there's more evidence behind it. That's all. Buying over here. It's overdone. Market maker shenanigans. We'll see. Short-term flips, Rite Aid, and any of the other plays. Again, still in MPW. And what's the other one? Kenview. Interesting. Yeah, it's a good email. I'll read this one in a second. That's good. Someone gave me, he said, Rite Aid ROE, the return on equity. He's saying it's sketch. I like it. I'll read you this email in a little bit. We'll go over the other banking one too. We'll see. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 10. I like it. Good feedback. Thank you for everyone. What was the data? It's not that bad. Again, I think we are now much lower than expected. You're actually at the final level of the day. You break this, that gap is now going to get filled most likely 5 points away. But it's like, I really think we were going to end up around, I think the market pricing says we should be here, but so far it's still green, but clear. It's going to turn red at this point. Well, we'll find out, but no, Rite Aid is not long-term for me. That is it's a flip share. That I do not see it safe enough for the long-term. I don't believe in it like that, nor have I done that much research on it. Yeah, still dropping 446.16 on the SPY. ETA, I have no idea. It's big enough where I could flip it out tomorrow, But then again, it's volatile enough that I'm planning to even buy more, and depending on how it moves. So, I mean, if you give me a 10%, 20% pop tomorrow, if I make 10, 20 grand off it, I'm out, bro. So time frame, I have no idea. Again, I think this play is extremely risky. I think I'm missing something about it, but that's why in the meantime, I'm willing to start my position here a little bigger. You have 100,000 worth of RAD. I have approximately 48,840. Off the phone, my first potential client. Let's go, baby. Shout out to her chihuahua. Some good rapport there. There you go, baby. And then right off the bottom, man, again, right off the level. I don't know if it's going to be, again, this looked like you were getting some, but this didn't even last for anything, bro. You're stair-stepping down magnificently. So I don't know if this is going to hold up. Like I said, you're right next to filling the gap. I don't know if we came this far for no reason. Zoom out to the 30-minute. We're now making higher lows. On which I don't see it, sir. I see lower low. I mean, technically we haven't hit a lower low, but we need it to bounce yet. But I'm like, I don't see it just yet. We make it lower low. I thought you said higher lows. So like I zoomed out. I looked. I said, I don't know about that. I thought I was gonna zoom out and see something different. I was like, nah, it looks dumb. It looked down. RTX BBN unit gets DARPA AI packed. What? Yo, is that fucking weapons AI shit? Check RTX. It's not moving. They have weird pops and drops. But shit, AI and weapons, I mean, that could be, you know, they like it. 30-year bond coupons. Are you getting an auction right now? Getting some headlines. RX. I'm out of RX. The only other like hype play from a while ago that I wanted, if RX comes back to $6, Nvidia's price, I'm down. What was it? HIMS. We flipped that, then that one came down, but HIMS, oh, it actually came down again today. I like that pop. Again, I like their earnings, but they still have, again, I think till like $6. And then again, SPY's still looking over the edge right now. Bonds are even dropping, so actually watch out. Because don't we have the 30-year stuff happening right now? So watch here. As we're into the lows, you're finally getting bond movement. So we might have a new low accompanied by a new low on bonds. So that's a little different than the last couple hours if you've been paying attention. Man, tech went red. I see NASDAQ, unless my thing's wrong. Or are you talking XLK? Yeah, NQ's still green. XLK might be going red. Yeah, XLK is right at the red right there. RTX didn't move off that headline. Ford Motor quote, today we have no evidence the vulnerability has been exploited. Ford learned supplier in the Wi-Fi supplied for use in Sync 3 infotainment system. Ford vulnerability. Our investigation found it was exploited and would not affect the safety of our vehicle occupants. Now, Mr. Ford, are you telling me that my Ford Focus is connected to the Wi-Fi Am I not available? Am I not allowed to drive without the Wi-Fi? Is that what you're telling me? Exactly. Thank you. U.S. 30-year Treasury rises to 4.19 after auction. You see this liquor house IPO? I think somebody brought it up earlier, but I don't know what they do. What is liquor house? RXRX puts. That's good. We got a nice bag. We made like what? I think we made like 1,500 on it and just got out. Didn't look back at it. But I think you double dip at like $6. That's just what NVIDIA paid for the company. That is what I will pay for the company. You have a deal. One whole stream of Kennedy. I don't know if I could. Disney, 91.40. Bro, that was supposed to be my bigger bag today. But we'll find out. Maybe. Maybe the parable said maybe. Yeah, bro. Disney, 91.50. What's the other one? It said LQR. This is the IPO. Josh at Disney and said, keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. I agree. I agree, bro. I agree. Kenview coming down. They were more stable. It's already 10. So let's see. I got emails. We got a lot of things to go over. You know that we got a lot. There's a lot. P-Dub clapping. Yeah, that got me too. But this is the average down point. But it's already, damn. Oh, it's 50 cents. 50 cents a share since we got it now. AIR on the low. It's printing on the low, but it doesn't look that crazy. Yeah, we're at an auction. You could either buy there, I think $8. I was supposed to buy at $8.40, but then I'm like, I'm glad I didn't. But then I'm also like, wait a minute. Yeah, so that one, again, YCL too. That one has been screaming my name today, but I don't know if we're going to take it. It might kind of be like the SQ Suave. This thing's down on the day, but it keeps running. Disney's killing it. Disney's breaking out. And then Lyft is trying to climb. YCL. I want to keep it small, but then I'm like, or do I just go with the future? But that's what I'm saying. It's like the YCL could be very easy, but then it's like you're also at the breaking down point. It's either going to break or not. It's literally at the bottom. But they usually say something. Usually, if this was Kuroda, he would have already been talking this shit up by now. They tried, it just didn't work. But then again, the Japanese bonds did chill out. So in a weird way, even though like there's like 2 days of the yields going up and then they calmed down. Let me check. Yeah. So like Japan still, it's like it's still being stable. Again, the yen was getting a lot of action here. So we'll see, but they usually say something. Yeah, TLT. Again, the bond auction. So 30-year just went to 4.19. I don't know if you saw anything else here, but yeah, just a second ago. 4.198. So now just watch out because bonds are hitting a new low on the day. I mean, you should know what that means for the market. We already just flushed into that low, but if the bonds keep coming down, I think we should for sure fill the gap. 4.18 versus 4.17. So a little worse. It's weird. That means people want the 10-year, they want the 2-year, but they don't want the 30-year. So the 30 years somehow they're letting the long end of the curve, they're not buying it. But suspiciously, the 10-year cannot get above 4 on an auction. Dollar up strong. Again, a lot of yen movements here. So keep that in mind. You think the 10-year not going above 4 is purposeful? Oh, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons. Again, people are trying to attribute it to a lot of different things. I mean, like I'm saying, it's just whatever it is, it's happening. It's just, again, what you're watching with the curve. And now just everybody, and you should have had a warning, but it means people's opinions are borderline changing in the longer run. Say closing the gap. It's just like touching it. That's it. So when you say close the gap, you just fill wherever. So if we gapped up here, it's still closing the gap when, like, where is it? Is there an upside gap up? Like right here? So you see that you were up and then you gap down. And then even though right when you came up here, you closed the gap. That's what, again, some people really believe in it. But, again, it's just like you've noticed it on some days. It doesn't always happen. Some people will say every gap must be filled. So that's what they mean by filling the gap. And again, what is expected. Is it the bottom? Depends who you ask, man. Depends who you ask. Left. He's trying to lift. Gap up and gap down. Jackson Hole, I think, is the 25th. Disney, 91.69. Yeah, Lyft is climbing too. So we'll see. There's whatever's been holding today, held decent. Apple's barely green. What about the chip makers? Intellion. MP Dubs into that 7, baby. Amen. Amen. Are you scared? You getting nervous? Are you terrified? Whoa. 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 Honestly, so much going on. If we weren't, I wanted to keep the Disney. That I could have made another $1,000 off of that. I could have made $2,000 off of that instead of losing it on Rite Aid. But moved those around, trimmed and added risk. But MPW, I was just doing too much in the morning. By the time it hit my level, I was gonna get it earlier, but now kind of worked out. So we'll see. Lyft adding because of the upgrades. That's the one I need to get out of. Lyft will be the last one. And then I'll just be down to the MPW and then Rite Aid. $103 counterparties take place in 1.7 trillion. At 4:45 breaks. We've been asking that for the whole week. Oh yeah, Kenview. That's the other one. What would the divvy be? I think 16%. Again, that's where we got a lot of it. But like I'm saying, depending on where it hits, $7, we got to do some things, You got to do some things. So you got to prepare, see what happens. And that's it, man. Does anybody have warnings about partial transfers? I've not heard that. Origin might get clapped. New business. Dude, Origin is crazy. I can't believe. Again, I want to talk to Jay All. I want to see because I feel like he would know more than I did. Again, I bought it as a flip play and I exited out, but I don't know if they change from the whole clean carbon thing. I'm just gonna get really confused at that point. Again, dude, Disney, Lyft is going up. Is anything else? Look for the inverses. So like we've been telling you guys, things go down, certain things go up. So most of the market's green right now, but there's a couple names just going up as we are going down. And then bonds. So I have TLT up here. You just had the 30-year bond auction. That's where a lot of activity is coming. But, dude, even the 10-year now. So bonds hitting a new low. Remember, if we break this, not only have we filled the gap, it goes crazy from here. Origin, again, they announced they had earnings, and then they just announced a bunch of stuff, bro. Like I said, I feel like if you were more into it, you could get me some more info, but because it seems like they just drastically changed a lot from my read. Let me see if I could get a summary. They got a price target. Origin maintained to outperform by Credit Suisse. $6 a share. Price target cut from 7, but maintained to outperform at Credit Suisse. I took the loss on it. I mean, again, it should bounce up. I didn't cut off Doc N yet, but dude, that's like the second time I just held just a random ass play that just cost me more than anything. It's honestly annoying, but I already closed it out. It went. I thought it was gonna hold 50%, and then it went down another 15%. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. So they maintained the comments. That's actually kind of funny. Disney couldn't break it. Stocks going down again. You still got Lyft running up. Don Perignon. Plunges after construction cost ended. Where is it? Pushing back the timeline. Citing a higher cap. That's what I see most of, the timeline, but I don't know where this whole business model thing came from. Again, they got $6 million adjusted EBITDA. They lost $11 million. They have $217 million in cash. They reaffirmed guidance, and then they reaffirm adjusted EBITDA. I sold out of Diz. Unfortunately, I rolled it into other plays. I took like $1,300 profit. It was nice. Dude, bonds are dying. Dude, look at TMV, TBT. Those guys are showing up on the high ticker now. $6J, is it dying? Bro, NQ still you have 200 more points on NQ. It's about to be at 50,000. Yeah, you're hitting another new low on the yen. Everything's just straight dying now. That's it. Bonds dead. Yen. Market is still green, honestly. Market is super resilient right now, as weird as it sounds, because we're already near low levels. But, like, low-key, the bond carnage is kind of, like, creeping through today. Don't jinx it. My bad. You're going down, though. So one more low. About to hit a new low. Bonds blowing out right now. Again, 30. How about the 2-year? Nah, even 2 years kind of reacting, but the 2 years green. Yep, you broke the level right now. So 44.73. You are now 5 or 7 points away from a new low of the last 2 weeks and even lower than yesterday. And now you have just about filled the gap, depending on how strict you want to be about it. You're about like 2 points away, 1.5 points. But gap is now filled. Again, SPY's about to go break even. Same thing with NASDAQ. And then what time is it? 10:23. 2.5 hours left. Not bad. Are we not saying birthing anymore? Nah. I don't know if that one stuck, man. Nvidia.com. Birthday, Josh. I love you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Market still going down. What time is it, Chad? It's 10:24. All right. I need to go pee. Sorry. Market's into a red. I got to go pee. But I have something for you. I don't know. It might end up being good or not. We'll see.
What do we know? What's in the report that shows we still have
follow
to
me on Instagram
achieve?
at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Well,
Gap
there's
borderline
actually
filled.
quite a lot left
big
to
big
achieve.
level.
If you want to
BRB.
think about what the impact of the U.S. Inflation Reduction Act has been, it's kind of like asking the question: are you a glass half full or a glass half empty kind of person?
Half full.
Because compared to 2021 levels, the bill helps us lower about half of U.S. energy sector emissions by 2050, so about 55%, which is great. That's a lot of progress because of the bill. But there's also about half of U.S. emissions that still need to be offset. And a sort of voluntary incentives-based bill gets us half the way there, but there's a lot left to be done.
So do you make any recommendations?
Yeah. One of the things that we strongly recommend is that while the IRA is sort of the first step in U.S. climate policy, it's a big, ambitious one, there's room for more mandates. So if you think of carrots and sticks, the IRA has provided a lot of incentives, but it would really help the IRA's provisions to take effect if there were more mandates. So stronger regulations, potentially economy-wide targets, stricter regulations on phasing out the equipment that uses fossil fuels, potentially more adoption of carbon capture technologies. So any sort of measures that push reluctant sectors that do not have a pathway towards decarbonization already to actually consider that, that's where we should turn.
All right, Tara, thanks very much. I want to just tell our viewers you can type BNEF GO on the terminal to get the research that we get from New Energy Finance. Now, the S&P 500 had been gaining this morning, or gaining today, I guess, on optimism after we got those inflation data out. However, it has briefly turned negative, so we've lost the gains that we made. We're back up right now, but just about 0.08%. Coming up, Barclays chief economist Mark Giannone shares his outlook following that CPI report. This is Bloomberg.
The biggest ideas inspire new ones.
Brought to you by Tesla. Big idea, plug in your car today and wait. All right, I'm back. Yeah, dude, TLT bonds is hideous, dude. I mean, if the 2 year starts dying, then you know we got a problem. But even then, bro, 10-year knocked, 30 years hideous. It wasn't even that bad. It was 0.1% up. It was just, again, I think the other demands, the other auctions had so much demand on the belly in the middle of the curve that I don't think people were expecting the 30-year to even go up a little bit like that. But like I was telling you earlier, just I think today is about the bond correlation. And like we said, we're coming down. But I think end of the day, we might get fireworks. And just, again, is as weird as it sounds, this is still just like awfully resilient. And I hate that word now ever since the banking crisis. But I just like you've got your, we'll see how it treats this. Last week was all about breaking this level, and then we finally broke it, and now we're like trying to tempt the 44.50. So we'll find out, but either way. RBA on the low. How's that? Bro, low ticker just woke up. Hold on. Yo, you're not seeing it on the index, but low ticker is just awake. What the hell? So see, I don't know, either big drop or bounce here, but you're getting activity. Yang is on the high now. Baba. I hope when you answer this, but when you say the bonds are getting clapped, wouldn't that mean if you had cash and bonds, it would be losing? It would be losing unrealized value. So again, a bond, theoretically, all that matters, like what it means is when you're losing is you could have got it better. That's all it is. So like a bond, if you have a 5-year duration, let's say, you're not going to cash out till 5 years. You might collect the coupon, whatever it may be. But the whole logic is that if you got a 5% bond at 4% today, and then the next day that same bond is offering 5% instead of 4%, you missed out on 1%. So that's an unrealized loss for you because you could have taken the same trade and gotten a way bigger return or 1% more of a return, which is like what? That's 25% of the 4%. And then that's where you take the loss. So it's an unrealized loss depending on how you're playing it. I mean, still volume, still kind of tweaking out here. Yeah, I honestly, man. This might get weird. Because I got something for you, Chad. And I don't know, the market, I don't know if this is the right time, but it might be. We're going to find out on Young CPI Day. The 30-year auction came in a little weaker. And then again, the bonds they dropped a lot right there. Surprisingly, it's just we're waiting for the answer. Dollar went vertical. Like I told you, something, dude, the low ticker like low-key snapped right there, but I think it's all following currencies. Equities are still, again, they're hanging on very, very well, but you are picking up right now. So hold on, even Disney down a little bit. 446. Now the gap is, no, you haven't filled the gap yet, actually. Like low-key. So we could wait. We could wait, and then I'll start the PHILO if you want. WeWork was going bankrupt, and that's why I think it's going up. So honestly, man, like I'm trying to find what makes Rite Aid good. I think I need to make Rite Aid go bankrupt. And I think that's, again, somebody asked me this question today. So, yeah. Yeah, WeWork, again, it was all bad news yesterday. Cold is on the high. Even Nat Gas is getting killed. Yeah, dude. Bonds, Disney. We work on. Okay, I'm trying to get into PHILO, and now we picking up a little bit. All right, 4475. The literal SPY index is breaking even now. It just was. That's the gap fill now. All positive green right into break. Yeah, I was saying the market might go up if we give the PHILO, but I'm going to have to wait a second. Because like I said, we got the gap fill now. SPX is closed. NASDAQ will be next. Surprisingly, Dow Jones isn't too far behind. Russell is already red. So there's SPY negative now. VIX is only up 2.5%. My goodness. Influencer Lil Tay is not dead. Claims social media was hacked. Okay, that's good. Honest, a little bit of sadness yesterday. It looks like Lil Tay has been resurrected. Awesome. There you go. Hey, I'll take any good news today. That's fine. I thought the inflation was somewhat good news, but honestly, it's good that, you know, a young life is still there. I'll take it. 44.67. You're not even at the low of yesterday, huh? 44.61. 5 more points. But we could do it. Bonds are still dying, Chad. That's going to be the main point. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. You're going to have to listen to this. And then we could go over some of the other stuff. But market is coming down. I got a gift for you. It's called PHILO. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for PHILO. That's it, man. It's time for PHILO. It could be the PHILO bounce, honestly. Markets aside, kind of what we expected. I don't know. In a weird, someone said this is the CPI pump fake, but I don't know. Unless it gets, the bonds are starting to they're capturing my attention, but what's more important is your mindset, my brother. I know. And I think we've had some good PHILOs, bro. I hope you felt the love. Honestly, even then, whether you feel it or not, bro, I hope you learned something. And I hope you've been given something that could help your mindset And you see why we're here, man, for real. Again, I hope you all achieve success in life and accomplish what you need to, and I hope all of you could be as wise as possible. So if we could contribute and help that, it's awesome. It's great watching some of you take some of these little steps to change the way you think, and I hope it's bearing you fruit. I hope you see that what I'm saying is not, I'm not speaking out of my ass here, and I'm not like, I hope what I'm saying has something real that you could see and understand with it. So that being said, we're going down. Like, you better get your goggles on. You better get a swimsuit on. I don't know. You better get like anti-judgment resistant on. I don't know what you're into. You know what I'm saying? But this one is going to be deep, bro. We're talking mind, body, and soul today. That's it. That's my subject. So while the market's dying on the CPI, but it's not dying because it's still up, I'm just saying what I have prepared to talk to you about today is the mind, body, and soul. Oh, man. And actually, the main point of today is understanding why repetition and what you are actually allowing in and what you are focusing on and how you apply yourself is so important. But are you ready? Can I just start off mad controversial? It's really weird comparative to a lot of the PHILOs I've given you, because I am somebody who, I love the mind. I love that you become what you think about, and I believe in the truth of all of that statement and what it means and how powerful your brain is and thinking, and how a man who possesses and wields his mind to think is just, again, life is different, and your life is more fulfilling. You get more out of life, more pain too. Honestly, you get more of life as a thinker, and it unlocks a lot of the potential. I love it. However, are you ready? Your body and mind don't matter. Oh, man, it's crazy. Just listen, what I'll tell you. Just if I was the enemy, I'll let you have your, go ahead. I don't want your body. I don't care about your mind as much. The point I'm trying to tell you is if I could get something else, it's way easier to grab control. There's a different mission. Again, I hope you might realize some things here. Day to day, it's not about your mind and body. I hope you realize the only remaining thing is the soul. I heard someone say it. They said the human will is powerful. So powerful, God doesn't control it. I said, wow. But the soul, bro. And now I don't know if you know what your soul is. It's that's why I'm just gonna share you a little soul breakdown. Yeah, NQ, we're hitting another low right about now. Again, this is right below the gap fill. NASDAQ needs to go red first, then down, and then we'll be good. But oh my God, the soul, bro. Do you know the soul? Do you know what your soul is? Do you guys ever heard the soul of the nation? I hope you understand how important soul really is. It's so important. You don't get it. A lot of us, though, I barely get it, dude, to be honest with you. You barely understand the war over the soul. You don't understand. I don't get it, dude. I'm telling you that because I'm like, oh, shit. It's just different. This is a very long and drawn out. Your soul is not an easy master. It's not easy to take. It's not easy to change. It's over time. It's constant. It's consistent. But let me stop, I don't know, because you hear these words, you start thinking shit. But I'm just going to tell you, here's the simple breakdown. Are you ready? The soul is the gatekeeper of your spirit. So what I'm telling you is your body, your mind, and your soul are different. Your body can affect your spirit, right? And your spirit can affect your body, but your soul can't affect your body. You can't make it's weird how it works. Because the soul is the gatekeeper. The soul is the filter. Your body could take something in. Again, the only way you could learn something is if you hear it. That's your body. Hate to break it to you. Right? But depending on your soul, And that gatekeeper and what you hear, whether he lets it pass through or not, that depends how it affects your spirit. Oh, man. Chad, it's crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I could say the same exact words today. And how it affects you is completely based on your soul. Because I say something, it comes in, how your soul filters it. You're like, bullshit, nonsense, dumb. I've heard, that's it. There's no effect on your spirit, subconscious, soul, nothing. Again, if your soul, you're like, wow. Depending if your soul lets it pass through, you might feel a little uppity. You might actually get something out of it. But that's all it is. The soul is your gatekeeper. That's why if you could get the gatekeeper to allow everything, there you go. The battle is not over your body and your mind. The battle is letting you let everything pass through. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Oh, my goodness. And honestly, dude, it makes sense. Like, for real, I was thinking about it. That's why, bro. Sometimes I get hyped, bro. I flip this switch. My spirit, you give me I have a spirit in me that could be fueled either through my physical or they go back and forth. But again, it's dependent on what I let in and say, yep, fuel the spirit up. Yep, think about the future. Yep, it's all going to pass. Go, fuel that spirit up. If that's what my soul tells me, but also at other times, my soul could say no. And even if it hits and I get the good stuff, my soul is like, nope, he won't let it pass. And I can't that's why I feel tired. That's why I don't want to go, oh, come, Chad, is this working? So I hope you feel me on this. It's very, very deep. And like I'm saying, we could go very deep into this topic, bro. But I think just understanding how the soul is the gatekeeper, I really think I could end it there for you, Chad. Because that's all. This had me thinking a little different. And it had me thinking about, damn, really, what am I passing through? And it's like the things that do fuel my spirit or my body, it's like what am I allowing? But then again, it makes sense. I hope you get it, bro. That's why we have something here. You know that, right? Amen. You think I'm again, and it is finger to the sky. It is God, bro, for real. I love it. Amen. But it's like, dude, the soul. You know our soul in here. That's like a long term, bro. Think about it. That's why, like some of y'all, your soul is tuned to the long term. That's why I say something, save 10%. Oh, man, every dollar that I put into it's like it could go to the long term or not. Depending on your soul, you're letting that pass through or not. And then it's hitting. Oh, man. So, Chad, I know it's deep. The market is going deep now, too. But I think I'm going to leave it there, man. We could touch more on it, but, like, for real, I just want you to know, man, just guard your soul. It's important and understand. I mean, the solution and the answer of what I'm telling you so you don't get scared of anything, the whole idea is, like, training your consistency and constancy. It's like it's part of your soul, bro. And, like, learning and training that thing that you let through and being aware of what you are letting not and pass through, you know? So I hope it gives you energy. I hope you realize, and I hope you tap into the things available. And again, just ask yourself, how is that gatekeeper affecting me? And if so, I don't know. It's up to you. Again, nothing is ever permanent. So, my brother, amen? Amen. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this at main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. That's it, Chad. I see. All right, 44.60. Dude, we haven't even hit the low. Perfect timing. Usually PHILO would bring you up. Not today, bro. Not today. Not today. And it was a good PHILO. And now we got a couple of emails we need to go over from some of the Chads. But you are getting about 1 point here from the lows. Like I said, NASDAQ, as I gave the last update, we are waiting for that to go negative. The final one on the list is the Dow Jones. So keep in mind, like XLP, they were in the green all day. They're about to go red right now. That's Staples. I think healthcare already flipped. No, healthcare is about to do it too. So very, very wild movement. I want to say you've seen this before. It's not like it's too unknown. Like CPI days, we've had it, but just keep in mind the 0.7. The 0.7. A wicked end of the day bounce. Maybe tomorrow. I like Toast. We had this talk a couple weeks ago. I like the company Toast, but it's a weird premium situation going on. I believe in what it is, but like I don't know if I want to buy the stock. On day-to-day rips. Low key. It's cause, and like most of the moves happening, again, we were literally hitting the expected move by the morning. So it's like even if we drop in literally one half-ass rip that doesn't take you to the top, that's it. Option fucking theta 1. Just right at break even. But even then though, I'd string together the days. It's just we gotta take it slow. Draw slow, homie. Put them hazard lights on when you see them lows. You never know, homie. Might bounce off the lows, homie. You need to pump your brakes and draw slow, homie. My homie Josh used to say, one of my best friends from back in the day, down the street from Trading Fraternity, Stock Market Live, he nicknamed me J-Up because I bought the Origin Bulls jacket with the hat all way off. I used to hit the watch list. Everybody go crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. They don't know. I don't know if they know the song. But that's it. Just you got to pump the brakes, bro. Pump the brakes. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I need to get you some Uncle. That's a good sign. All right, that might be the end of PHILO bounce. Wait, President Biden? You want Uncle or Biden? Oh, fuck. That's an easy one, bro. Come on. Fucking make him wake up.
We've just approved a major disaster declaration for Hawaii.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Which will get aid into the hands of the people desperately needing help now. They've lost, anyone who's lost a loved one whose home has been damaged or destroyed is going to get help immediately. And I've directed that we surge support to these brave firefighters and first responders and emergency personnel working around the clock there, risking their lives. I just got off the phone before I got here. A long conversation with Governor Josh Green this morning. Let him know I'm going to make sure the state has everything it needs for the federal government to recover. The FEMA Administrator Griswold will be in Maui tomorrow, and I've directed her to streamline any process with requests for help, and survivors register for immediate federal assistance without delay. FEMA is surging disaster assistance personnel on the island, and they're going to help survivors get access to federal assistance. And you know, anybody who wants to know out there where to go if this is televised, that they can go to disasterassistance.gov, disasterassistance.gov, to learn if you're eligible for assistance. I've ordered all available federal assets on the island, including the U.S. Coast Guard, the Navy 3rd Fleet, and the U.S. Army, to assist local emergency response crews along with the Hawaiian National Guard. We're working as quickly as possible to fight these fires and evacuate residents and tourists. In the meantime, our prayers with the people of Hawaii, but not just our prayers. Every asset we have will be available to them, and they've seen their homes, their business destroyed, and some have lost loved ones. It's not over yet. But now, for the reason I'm here today. I've said it many times before. When I started saying it 30 years ago, I got criticized occasionally for saying it. We have many obligations as a nation. We only have one truly sacred obligation, and that's to equip those we send into harm's way and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't. 1 year ago today, we met that sacred obligation when I signed, after fighting so damn hard for the PACT Act, to sign it into law. And I want to thank all the veterans organizations for helping make that happen, because it matters. The PACT Act is one of the most significant laws ever signed to help veterans exposed to toxic materials and help their families recover, as well as receive compensation. You remember what we mean by burn pits. You know, when we first started using the phrase burn pits, people kind of looked at it. So the burn pit is what you saw, basically the giant burn pit. The first one everybody was aware of was the 9/11 when the buildings came down. Remember all those firemen that died of cancer and how they got covered? Well, when firefighters first responded, that's what happened. Now the burn pits in Iraq, where we're talking about, and in other countries, Afghanistan, even in parts of throughout the Middle East, they're the size of football fields, up to 100 yards long, 20 yards to 30 yards wide, and 8 to 10 feet deep. And everything you can imagine is thrown into these pits to incinerate the waste of war, tires, poisonous chemicals, jet fuel, and so much more. Toxic smoke, thick with poison, spreads through the air and into the lungs of our troops and the beaches where they live nearby these facilities. I know, I've been there in Iraq and Afghanistan. I've seen them. And you can smell it in the air. You can sometimes see it. And when these troops came home, many of them the fittest and best trained warriors that we ever sent anywhere were exposed to these burn pits. They weren't the same. Thousands of troops and had to live in their hoochies not far from proximity from these burn pits. The one in Iraq, my son was about 400 yards from one of the burn pits, living there for a year in his suits. They breathe that toxic material sometimes for months at a time. In the case of my son and his buddies for an entire year, causing headaches, numbness, dizziness, cancer. This is not about my son, but just an example of how close it was. My son, Bo, was one of those guys. He went the fittest guy in his unit and came home and died of glioblastoma. It's personal for my family, but it's also personal for so many of you. Secretary of the VA, McDonough, and I just had a long talk. He couldn't be here today, but he can tell you we're determined to address this problem, come hell or high water, and compensate these veterans and their families who have suffered from the consequences of this tragedy. It was part of my unity agenda, as I called it, when I did my first State of the Union, last State of the Union. Try to bring the country together on things I thought we all could agree on. First was beating the opioid epidemic. We're working like hell on that. Tackling mental health crisis. There is a mental health crisis. Supporting our veterans. Look, I delivered that speech in March of last year. And a few months later, in August, veterans groups making the case, never giving up. The bipartisan.
Nah, man, I'm not pooping. I'm here. I'm back. Oh no, you guys!
Don't tell me we can't get things.
Yeah,
done.
tell me your fucking shit right now.
Democrats,
Republicans, we're working together. Done.
In particular, I want to thank Senator John
Tester,
Chair of the Senate.
So you don't know what's happening.
Affairs
Exactly.
Committee, and Representative
I'm here,
Mark,
baby. I'm here. Look, I'm broken. You couldn't.
As well,
we're connected.
Member of the House
we are
Veterans
one.
Affairs Committee for their leadership.
I do Snapchat.
They
He
never
does America.
stop fighting on behalf of the veterans and their families.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
We learned a horrible lesson after Vietnam. How harmful effects of exposure to Agent Orange took years to manifest themselves in veterans, leaving too many veterans unable to access care when they needed and deserved it. And they had to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that that was the cause of their problem, which was difficult to prove in the long term. That's why I supported the Agent Orange Act of 1991, supporting veterans exposed to the harmful substances.
Joe,
Vietnam.
don't tell them about the acts you supported from 1970 to 1980, sir. Or 1990. Don't tell them that. But I understand the point.
Delays and denials. Here's what the law does.
It's changed.
It empowers the
now.
Veterans Administration, the VA, to move quicker to determine if a veteran qualifies for the benefits of the law. Benefits like monthly disability compensation and regular toxic exposure screenings. Okay. It also means new facilities, new research, and more healthcare workers.
I'm just too excited. He's getting me so excited. I can't keep listening. You know, like I was just about to start screaming. He was talking about a lot of new things. PAC Act, just again, more environment. I'm just getting too hyped off of it. So I'm just, that's it. We got to get to the market. We ended PHILO. I got a couple of things now. So you guys want to talk about banks, or let's talk about the banks after Rite Aid. I think because, again, the banking one's interesting. Danny found something. But I got somebody on Rite Aid. So unfortunately, somebody on Rite Aid sent me something good. The only thing here's the beauty of it. So Robbie, I love it. I hate that you are bullish on the stock though, but I love what you sent me because you did. I mean, it seems like a fair analysis. Again, even then, whoever, I think was it Luke earlier, whoever mentioned some of the other stuff on the free cash flow and anything again. So Rite Aid, I made a big play on it. We were already kind of not, it was like we had like $5,000. We 10x'd it today, but overall, I got to play on it. We were talking about this, and I said I want more challenges to this play. Just tell me why Rite Aid's gonna fucking fail miserably. I want to know. I want to see if there's anything I'm missing about it. And some of you reached out. So Robbie, like I said, I don't like that you're bullish, but I do like that you gave us a little bit of everything. So here's what Robbie sent me. He said, I've been playing Rite Aid most of the year over the assumption that they are undervalued. I experienced the losses on the lawsuit news through last earnings miss. I loaded up on it in the $50s, and I'm still playing it with very small amount of shares simply due to recent volatility. The lawsuits are not only tied to opioids, but they have dealt with some insider trading through a family member of an executive, which is the reason the stock broke below $2 this year when the executive's family member went to prison. So again, this is an email. I do not verify any of this yet. So again, I hope if you do, like I'm saying, this is the moment I want the critical mother. Like, this is where y'all need to pick everything apart. So we'll see. SPY's going down again. Watch out. So as I was saying, if I don't know how true this is or not, but please, everybody confirm double. But not yet. 4461 is what we're looking for. So let me know that. He says, I studied political science communications undergrad. He's currently an MBA student. He says, one, Walgreens' ownership of RAD is not an antitrust suit, despite them being direct competitors. It's because Rite Aid is closing stores quietly under Walgreens' direction to recoup investment while giving their competitive locations under Walgreens brand tailwinds in the pharmacy sector. Rite Aid has not announced the closing of any other locations. I shop there because they're consistently marking down inventory. I buy name brand shelled pistachios there. Okay, you seem like you like Rite Aid, bro. You like Rite Aid. You told me about your pistachios. I like it. This is the one I like. This one's actually quite interesting. He said the real kicker is the return on equity. Their return on equity is unexplainable. From a forensic accounting perspective, it appears to me that the ROE constitutes fraud given their losses, likely using some accounting trickery through quiet location closings to seemingly increase their ROE, eventually justifying bankrupts to give Walgreens a deal. I believe after the research from grad school that RAD's recent price action was the result of a pump and dump, short covering while the insiders prepare for bankruptcy at Walgreens' benefit, and they will acquire the rest of the equity at Rite Aid to convert the brand to some, but not all Rite Aid locations. Really, just investigate their ROE compared to their peers and the industry as a whole. It justifies federal securities investigation, in my opinion. It's simply way too high. 38% ROE for a company performing so poorly is sus. That being said, I'm also averaging down on it with patience, but any given day I'm prepared for them to dump, so I keep share size small. Be prepared to hold for a long time if you're determined to recoup. All of the moving averages are below $2. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So, not bad. Like I said, I like it. Again, I like some of the potassium. Ooh, you see that red? They waited till I finished that. Oh my goodness. 4557. There it is, Chad. 7 more points. Again, another new low of the week beyond everything, but this is starting to get a little bigger there now. What's under 4450? So, dude, I've been telling you this is the second week we've been trying to get to this level here. So, again, I even think there's going to be, these are the baby levels right now. But you'll have to like 441, 450, then 441, maybe 422. Yeah, 425. So I'm just going to go 25 points at a time now. But let's see. Chop City 4457 now. Sox S on the high. We're the chip makers. Oh, Disney, Rite Aid's coming up a little bit. Watch any of the other values. Again, XLP, XLV, they're gone red now. Again, I think XLK, Dow. So right here, one more low, Dow goes red. Or maybe even if NASDAQ wants to get a bid, but Dow been green all day. That's the final one, 4457. Can't even hit 445354. It's been so long. Do I play YCL versus TLT? Because I think YCL, you run the back end that the lower the yen goes, the higher the odds of the government saying something. They haven't done it yet. So again, I know it's a very stupid argument, but it's kind of genius. But essentially, they should step in at one point with at least some job owning. But if you wanted me to compare the two at face value right now, at comparing events and what's moving forward, the yen has more of an air brake mechanism than not right now, and the bonds, we're still trying to figure that out. And then obviously the ratios between the two. Because remember, I think the yen might still be trailing beneath the 10-year. Slightly lower than yesterday. Again, Dow's about to go red. July monthly budget statement, negative 220. Maybe this could be why we dropped. Negative 220.8 billion. Estimate was negative 135. I don't know. Maybe I'm going out on a limb. Maybe that's why the bonds could be getting fucked up too. They spent 100 billion more, but then again, maybe we might be sensitive to that news if people are worried about raising more on the treasury auctions. Oaktree targets over 18 billion for record private credit fund. Yeah, but oil has cushion. Like oil's still at 82, dog. That's still like good, but again, they're down 2%, but it hit a new high before dropping today. No YCL. This could be a great way to, if you have no YCL, no yen, I think this is a better play with shares than not. If you have zero exposure, because even if it breaks down from here, that's your first bet. So like you could play anything below it. But then again, you don't even have to rush it. Like I'm saying, in a weird way, it's been kind of unusually long that they're letting the yen depreciate like this compared to some of the other times. But then again, maybe they want to communicate a bigger shift. Airbnb 130. It's yen long YCL, yeah. All right. Got our little, we've done it several times. Literally hit a low, bounce, hit a low, baby bounce, hit a new 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 low, bigger bounce, hit a new low. Now we're here. China, I'm glad to see what's it called up though, Baba. And Disney, maybe XLK, MP dead, NVIDIA. Again, NVIDIA, like silently, just to give you an update, last 2 days, part of NVIDIA is SMCI. Just, again, whether you believe it or not, the conversation is coming up. LYT and Disney. I think the chat, you might have to refresh my brother. They doing it again. Baba is giving a lot. I still do. They went up 5%. Still up 4%. Baidu, if that was a little cheaper, that would be a good one. Okay. Sane power. When is power hour? Dude, it's still only 11. Yeah, silent killer on the downside. I mean, we were up about 1.1, and now we went red. So it's at least been a 1% move top to bottom. It doesn't really reflect that. The numbers at the margin look like a snoozer. Then again, too, wherever we end, you're only just a couple moves away from like selling off another 0.5% or being right back up at where we were at like 4 a.m., which is crazy to think about. Oh, is Lyft still going up? Yeah, value plays. Some value, some of the cheaper ones are still holding up. Origin. Nah, I think, again, we need to talk to Jay. He'll know more, but as where I stand, unless he could correct me, I think they are changing their business model. But that being said, it's just, I don't know what's going to go on with it. It's already vicious. But honestly, there might be a big trade on it eventually. Like, again, there's going to be, like, activity, but I'm over these SPACs, dude. I know. I can't do any more SPACs. They have not been my friends ever. Ever. They're not for, you know what I'm saying? I feel like SPACs are the cool kids, and I keep trying to hang out with them, and they just, like, they bully me, and I keep going back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Like, honestly, it's like how some people, like, legitimately, like, dislike me to the point where, like, they let it be known to me, you know what I'm saying? But, like, it's, like, constantly every single day they're here and around me. It's like, that's exactly how I feel with SPACs. I don't know why. So maybe I understand you a little bit, but it's like, I can't stop. But I have stopped for a while, but they still just always, I shouldn't, it's just like, I know the SPAC land is just haram, habibi, haram. Haram. That's it, This is how I ended up believing in That's it, because I'm like, man, they were right. They were right. I know I should have stayed on the path. But honestly, though, Origin was very promising. So, like I'm saying, I would love to hear from other people on it. And I know more people have followed the story way more than I have. So I don't even think I'm qualified to. But at the same time, I'm speaking of broader SPACs in general now. It's not that it's a SPAC, but that's where it started. I mean, you could call me racist, but I don't care. It has nothing to do with race, but I'm judging it off of being a SPAC. That's it. It was a sketchy mechanism, and I knew it from the get-go. I said any of these SPACs have not paid out. You can't ignore the reality of it. Like, if you go and zoom out on the SPACs, it's like 1 out of 10 have not fucking dumped on you. It's honestly, it's irritating because it's just they went against it's a lot of retail money too. Lucid was, I think they ended up being up. Honestly, as much as I want to call it shit, I think they ended up, again, if they're at $6, wasn't it at 10? A lot of them, bro. It's not, I'm telling you, it's staggering how many SPACs have the mechanism of it is just not, it's not in our favor, unfortunately. All right, you're kind of a little higher here. I don't know how long this is going to last. Why UVXY and VIX are lagging when it seems to get more volatile. It's the moves you're getting. You're getting a different type of volatility. Going up 1% in a quarter to come back down to barely red and then be right back into green, that's what messes up the VIX and all of that, especially when we've done it 4 days in a row. So, like, in a weird way, this may seem volatile to you, but it's really kind of not, as weird as that sounds. Why do I say that? Because it's like literally if you even try to calculate anything mathematically on a weekly, this move is relatively, it's very normal. And again, the movement technically we've barely moved from 449 to 447. It's been 20 points. But every day you're going solidly green, then you're going red, and then you're opening up green, and then you're going barely to the same level. That exact action is what's making the VIX, honestly, it's just neutering it more or less. That's why you're not really getting the same type of ramp up. It's like it's still elevated because we're going down, right? You know you're going down. You know there's risk, but it's not as if it's more or less we get adjusted to it because it's now you're experiencing it until we don't, and then something will be the driver. But that's why it's like a lot of things are slowly happening, and like we're getting kind of used to it from what I just showed you all the way down to the bonds creeping at 5% and everything globally. That's why I keep saying, like, it's not like what's going to happen. It's like something's happening now, but we're just kind of waiting for a driver to, lead the way or something to crack, but it's not really there. Again, even today today is your excuse. It's one of several excuses coming up, but, it's just keeping us in the same. I def believe in the long term now. Amen. It's good, man. HYG. Don't they call that smart? HYG is like junk. So I don't know. I mean, more or less, they call bonds smart money, but high yield corporate bonds, I mean, this is borderline junk. So again, someone asked this today. They said, why is it more stable? Because these rates were already high. So corporate bonds, high yield corporate, hit 7-10% before anything. So, like, if you wanted to gamble in struggling companies at the beginning or even in 2022, like, the corporate debt has already been there. So as long as credit doesn't really crack too much, and, again, some credit facilities from the government, or it's just kind of holding up until it doesn't, that could be the next problem. Honestly, I mean, let me give you a scenario. Let's say the global world, the regime of rates starts notching above 10, 15, 20-year highs. 10-year finds a home above 5 maybe, and everywhere else in the world follows. Maybe that would cause a repricing of junk bonds to another yield lower as well. So honestly, I think they'll get clapped if we get another. If all the rates shoot up across the world, I think high yield's next, or maybe the whole world matches high yield. But then again, that would be a wicked yield curve more or less. Because then that's comparing treasuries to corporates, but just some theory. WeWork, I think, bankruptcy, right? It has electrolytes. Ramp on the high. Again, we work pretty crazy. 18 cents. But didn't they do a SPAC, or didn't they did some ghetto IPO? A workhorse SPAC. Dude, a lot of them. I'm telling you, just statistically, most SPACs die, and they die hard. Just unfortunately, they have not given us anything. The only person who won off of SPACs was Chamath, like literally. Other than that, the owners, the operators of them, they're making bank, but none of them. Again, UWMC, robbery, all of it. Again, that's why I'm saying I learned. It's not like it's one thing about the play, but it's like, no, just like it starts with the mechanism. It's a sketchy mechanism to raise money. That's all it comes down to. It's just all like back in the day. I told you this when it first happened. Like you would never like nobody, like SPACs were looked down upon. It's a very weird mechanism. Again, especially if you have the money and you're legit, like why are you coming to market in such a weird alternative manner? Now, granted, things change, you know what I'm saying? And people, they adjust their views, but traditionally on Wall Street, a SPAC is not new. But it's just like, it was always like a very low quality fundraising method. And that's why it's just like, it's interesting how it caught the popularity, but it has not rewarded me, let alone most people who have ended up touching them. Low rates, only reason it co-authored popularity. I mean, the banks, it was great for them. Everybody made money on it, and it can make sense if you're trying to get, they got yield in a low world environment, but it's just like the money was everywhere. You could have just IPO'd pretty easily, but it just cost money. That's it. It's the difference between like somebody putting up money to scam you versus you giving them money to scam you. Does that make sense? Like that's the thing that sucks with it. This is the low. I'm on pre-market chart too. So right here is the first like very low candle you hit. If we could get up from here, that could be the good sign for now. And it's what? It's 11:15. Not bad. Is that lift on the high? Wallah habibi. I mean, Apple's still green. Yeah, lift is going. All right, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. What an extremely good champion you are. I love Luce, bro. Why are you so nice to me, man? Luce is like our new chat member, and he just be showing love all day, bro. God bless you. Bro, you call me a champion. It's my guy, bro. He's a champion. Look at this guy. I love you, man. God bless you. Spies this again. It's a big level here. If it holds, it'll either go a little bit above it or he's just going to vomit right away. Again, some of those small cap outperformers that were doing good today keep going. Surah! Hey, bro. Oh, shit, bro. You dropped a couple of those. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Surah, Anil. Oh, what's up, man? Oh, it's your first times, too. Amen. God bless you. Anil. Surah. If the merger doesn't go through, right, it is worthless. No. I don't, that's why I don't know about the merger, but I just know that, I think they have value. I just don't think it's worth a market cap of $100 million, just depending on how some things play out. But again, I really would like, if I'm wrong, I would like to know, but I'm really not. I'm still somehow hanging on to a thread by it. Not even a thread. It's just like, I need to be concretely convinced that it's dead, that it's like, it's worth nothing, but they're just, I don't know, that one thing about the what's it called, the return on equity being a scam, that would make sense. Fraud would be the only way. It's like, again, just the numbers are completely fake or liability somewhere is 1,000x, but I don't know. Disney. So again, we'll see if it goes to 92. And if it goes to 95, please do not ask me if you should buy it in your long term. Okay? And then MPW, surprisingly, we're going to be able to get that in the long term soon, maybe. But I'm still in that. Have not averaged on that. Where's Rad? Right it. Not bad, Habibi. Not bad. Liftonius. Love you, Dodge. I love you, man. God bless you. Amen. We'll see lift at 11. Super cool. God bless you, Lucy. You just hold it down. MPW buy. It's almost there for the long term. I might be down. So, like I said, I'm glad I held my cash, but we're just waiting. We got $4,000 in cash. Long term still green. We need to get some other things working back there, but now we got another long term worker. You check their last quarters. The results have deteriorated. Company same-store sales. Yes, I saw again. I think they're negative 400 million, I believe. But what I'm saying is like their assets as a company, this whole thing, whatever they own, and even how much they owe in debt. Again, the $6 billion of debt. I think they have a little bit more value that could be extracted. Again, they are losing. They're not profitable, but it's still on a gross sales of $22 billion. And then again, their debt does not seem like it's there in that sense. I'm playing the counter. No worries, my friend. I just divorced my short term. Praise the long term. Amen. No LT purchase. We're just talking if MPW gets to 7.99, but we could be patient as well. I mean, man, shit, give me 2 more weeks. We get another deposit. 3 more weeks. Let's see. Rite Aid. What's the other one? No, Lyft. Lyft, if that one could do good. He's been doing good all day. Bro, Disney, get ready for 92 now. 91 to 80. Still a big level, but that's working its way up. Paycheck here. You already know I put 10%. You got to wait till the legal issues calm down, because that equity deep value, see, doesn't matter if they get shut down. I mean, certain assets will not disappear. That's all I'm saying. I think maybe even asset value, I'll try to run another model on it. If I could discount a lot of it, but it's just like, you got to discount a lot. They still have assets, is all I'm saying. Is my family Muslim? Some of them. I have a big family. Most of my family lives in the Middle East and in America, but I am not Muslim. Are you going to ask me if I celebrate Thanksgiving next? It's almost the time of the year, so we'll see. If the Justice Department finds them guilty, don't they lose everything? Possibly, but then also it might be a portion, it might be a fine, a fee. Again, that's where they get killed. If the fee is worth, if the fine is worth more than pretty much $12 billion, $20 billion, they're screwed to a degree. But if not, though, too, that's also a catalyst. This is bad. What are we talking about? Are we talking about Disney, Rite Aid, or the stock market? That's the thing. Fines are just the cost of doing business. Well, this one could be bad. Again, I don't know about the insider trading thing. I didn't hear about that, and then the other stuff too, but it's like, there's still risk. I'm acknowledging that, but there's just a lot of assets behind this company. There's just a lot of things. The recent quarters deteriorated, but besides that, like top end numbers and a lot of things, it's just like, whoa. It's like, it seems, that's why I'm like, it's really big. It's just weird. But then again, it just means everything's fake and none of those numbers matter. And that could be a reason. And then again, if they go BK, how does the market take it? That's up to them, but you kind of get the general idea. What time? 11:23. Still time. Rite Aid has the best deals on beer. That's it. Y'all keep telling me y'all shop at Rite Aid. That don't make me as bullish though, because I'm like, man, that's it. We need to find out what's absolutely wrong with the company. Because if you could find out, if we could determine the value, it's great. But everyone keeps telling me they shop there, but I'm just like, I don't know how confident I'm in the Rite Aid. That's it, bro. We all shopped at Rite Aid. You don't understand. Come on, bro. Y'all forgot so fast. You know that? You forgot. All of you forgot. If I'm going to hinge anything on Rite Aid, it's one thing and one thing only, bro. Stop it. Yeah, bro. The thrifty ice cream. They forgot so fast. You don't remember that 50 cent a scoop, dog? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? My whole life. I forgot the thrifty ice cream. Love it, bro. Love it. I don't know what happens to the ice cream. I don't. But that's the only thing. That's my only connection with Rite Aid. Like a soul connection. The thrifty ice cream, like that's my whole life, dude. That's it. We never, if my parents ever got us ice cream, it was 50 cents a scoop, a quarter. That's about it, dog. I had my first rainbow sherbet. I remember I was at school. I was a child, and these kids were talking about rainbow sherbet. I ain't never heard rainbow sherbet in my Middle Eastern household. We ain't never know. You know what I'm saying? I remember we pulled up to the Rite Aid. I hit up the thrifty, bro, and they had the rainbow sherbet. My first ever rainbow sherbet was from Rite Aid. So thank you, guys. Mm-hmm. Some Auntie Annie's. Nah, we had I think it was called Wetzel's Pretzels. That's it. We do Wetzel's Pretzels. I hate sad stories. Was that a sad story? My bad, bro. I didn't mean to bring anything up. Something about rainbow sherbet. He didn't have the same experience I did. I'm up 99% on NYCB. Not trying to flex, but what would you do? Like any ideas? Is it long term or is it a flip? If it's a flip, covered calls, sell a little or ride it or take it all. But if it's long term, I mean, I would love to hold a nice bank long term, especially if I got cushion in this market. Yeah, long term, I mean, I would just sell covered calls if possible. But I mean, I would just build around. Like I said, some people, this is what I did in my whole life. So it's not a recommendation. You could do whatever you want. But like you saw it work against me with Snapchat, but it also worked in my favor. So just remember when like we loaded up on Snap, and then when Snap started running, we stopped buying it. But instead of like everyone said take profits, do this. And like, yeah, it would have been nice to take profits. But what I did instead is like we bought everything else. So, and like here, because the whole point is, over the next 10 years, if that thing starts ballooning and it balloons now and it keeps doing that and you let that winner run, that might be the thing that takes you home. You never know. That's again, long term, the compounding of it. You know, small amount turns to a large amount. Now a large amount goes even larger. That's how you start to make big money. So what I do is once a place starts running, especially if I made a 10-year commitment, I start using my cash and everything else to buy the other stuff that it is not. Because now it opens up an opportunity to do other stuff. So just quite simply, you have a finance play up 100. I would, oh my gosh, Disney, that's it, bro. 90, it's going to go crazy from here now. You have till 92.80 or 92.50. It's already moving 10 more cents at a time. This net. Josh, I'll hold them. But again, I hope though, you know, like I really hope you don't just make sure you buy something not similar. But that's it. It's a good opportunity. Now you have a bank dividend stock that's working if it pays the dividend, but that means you could buy something else and now use the next couple of months to build out other positions so that if it comes down, you only give up a couple of the profits. But then if it starts to run back up, well, then you're good to go. And then the other stuff, hopefully, if it underperforms or outperforms, you're going to be nice. What stocks to drip in the long term? All of them. No discrimination there, sir. SPACs I discriminate against. Drip, all of it. Give me all of it. That's why I bought it. Give me more and more. Even if I don't like the company, I'll let them increase my portfolio with their own money. That's it. You know, honestly, if you're young, dividends aren't even real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody hates on dividends anyway, so just like it's free money, dude. Just let them pay to buy their own stock. You get to own it. Again, it increases. Like I said, you know, a lot of people talk about the deposits in the long term, but they fail to realize like we have an extra 1 to 2 months being deposited into our long term just simply off of dividends. So it's just like I drip all of them. So I'm rebuying stocks but they're paying for it. It's the companies themselves. They're giving me the money. Yeah, I could take it and pocket it as cash, put it somewhere else, but I just put it into the dividend, and then the dividend goes up a little bit, and then you just keep doing that. Make each piece of gold your slave and their children your slave. Some of you like, what the? You just advocate, Josh? No, that's richest man of Babylon, sir. Mm-hmm. I am Egyptian, yeah, I guess. The Babylon, Egypt. We're close. Holx, Holx. Bro, we're still like not out the gutter. Even though we're in the green right now. Dow's back up. It's like a 1/4% green, but I don't know. 30 minutes till power hour. All right, so I was going to go over Danny. Is Danny here right now? So I tell you the story in the morning. So like it's funny because I just saw the email. I saw a possible trade idea. Right? He emailed it to me. I don't know if he's here right now, but like I didn't see who sent it. And like I'm reading this banking thing, and then they're like, yeah, like this data is like awful. And I'm like, what company? And then the ticker, I didn't know what the ticker was. It said CARE. And then I looked into it, and I was like, oh, this is Carter Bancorp. So, bro, I just thought, I was like, what is this, man? I was like, are you? And then I was going through the file. I was like, do you just hate Carter Bancorp? Because I know some people, they again, if I went through their filing, it's like there's like at least like 7 slides, nothing to do with financials as much as they are like, yo, this is what we did. A lot of images, a lot of community ESG efforts. Like, you know, I thought people didn't like, I thought it was a setup, bro. I was like, why are you sending me some Carter Bank? I didn't know they changed the ticker from CARE, right? But here's where it gets good. So this is what Danny sends me. He says the thesis is very simple. It looks like Carter Bancorp reported earnings showing 90-day delinquent loans jumping up, essentially a sub $4 billion bank with only $338 million in equity capital. A lot of word on the street is whether commercial real estate is going to start taking effect on the market and if the banking fiasco is over. I disagree on the premise that we still haven't seen the full ramifications of some of the biggest banks on a notional basis failing in history. I'll be eyeing some sort of updates that come out when we see with the other banks selling assets to cover losses. Tricky thing is going to be how much the BTFP essentially fighting the Fed in this situation. I have no current position as of yet, but we'll be shooting some bullets on the downside soon as we get confirmation of activity suggesting above. So here's where it gets good. There's a couple of things. So reading this, again, I do think we will see more pain in the banks eventually. I don't know how it's going to materialize. So again, if you don't agree that we still haven't seen it yet, but or you disagree, you said you disagree on the premise. So I don't know where you stand on that, but I do think we will see some problems eventually. Whether it's big, small, it's just large. But then again, liquidity facilities. Now, as far as the BTFP, my take on any of these banks, and then I'll show you when I go through some of the thing, you could see how much they're borrowing. So we could find out how much they're borrowing, and one thing is to consider the interest expense on it. But in a weird way, the BTFP is kind of running out. So essentially, although the BTFP has band-aided the problem for now, I don't know if it could handle another set of a couple $100 billion. Again, they would have to expand the facility. So, but then, again, reading your email, I was like, all right, let's see what's up. So like I said, I didn't realize it was Carter Bank till like halfway through because I was like, bro, they're talking about like nonprofits and like, I don't really see this too much. There was a lot of like what they're doing for the community. I was like, okay, hold on. But then you go through the slides, and now here's one thing. He sent me the, I'm going to show you, he sent me the income statement, or he sent me part of their loan book. Oh, but here's one. Just scrolling through it, liquidity, they have $508 million from the BTFP. So keep that in mind. This is where they all report it. So surprisingly, they paid down $176 million of it, but that's where they have again, you could see exactly how much they have, and again, whether or not they're relying on it. Well, where was it? I might have to go. Oh, that's not the chart. Okay. So again, you can see for them, again, they have good net interest income, but then you'll see where's their interest, their income expense. Where is it? It's on the next sheet probably. No, where was it? Their non-interest expense is $25 million. So these guys are killing it on on interest, but like here's the paradox. They're losing 17% on interest and they're paying 9% more on fucking costs. So that is a problem there, and that's where, again, I'm just looking through this. I was trying to see what's up. The 4.3 billion assets, that's confirmed. Again, we will get a little lower. They have their capital ratios. They're like right above the limit, or again, if you base that off the stress test, like I said, 500 million. Where was it? That's what their holdings are. So this is what he sent me. He sent me their commercial real estate. Now, this is where I was like, wait a minute. Okay, some things don't look good or not, but I was like, well, I looked at this. I don't think their exposure is that bad. If anything, I actually like that they have 700 million of the 1.6 billion in commercial real estate. 700 million of that is in residential. So I like it. Honestly, I honestly think that will help them if anything else gets messed up. Again, the rest is all construction, and then they got 300 million in other. So I don't know who other's brother is, but and then Disney keeps climbing. This is Carter Bank Care. But again, so like after I saw the residential, right? So that's, again, he sends me the email. I'm just walking you through my line of thinking. I just started looking through it. These are my thoughts before even getting to it. I click on the filing. I'm going through it, but then I was like, residential is not bad. I liked it. And then I keep going. The loan portfolios, again, they show you what they have. You can see what they're invested in. But then balance sheet transformation, honestly, I didn't give a shit, right? But then let's keep going. This one's interesting. I got to see their bond portfolio. So to give you an idea, they own a shit ton of muni bonds. So this, I was like, okay, they like the muni bets and then collateralized mortgage obligation. But these are all their unrealized losses. So you can see they have 105 million of unrealized losses. These are bonds that they bought, and the bonds are all trading at higher rates, meaning they're losing money on them. So again, I don't think they have a profit on not one single bond. So I'm going through it, right? And then asset quality. But then this is what Danny was talking about. And bro, it's real. It's real as it gets. It's honestly, I haven't looked at the stock yet to see how they've performed since that last quarter. So I don't know if they're still up or not. Honestly, it's holding up pretty decent, but I guess this would be their SVB low, $2 lower, but it's real. This is the action now. So just look. I mean, you got to zoom in here a little bit, but you could see this hockey stick. But do you see it? That's the hockey stick. Bro, this is non-performing loans to total performing loans. So they have 3.3 billion outstanding, and now they have 331 million of non-performing loans that is reported. These are 90 days delinquent. Do you know what that's 10% of your available loans? That's actually crazy if you think about it. If that's their residential loans, that's 50% of it. I doubt it. Again, I think residential's their strong suit. But low key, you got to get to page 33, but it's up there, dude. Again, non-performing assets to total assets, I think they're entering in the 10% range, but that was it. I started going other. Again, I don't know if it's this other section, but I don't know what it is. It's showing 2 billion or 2 million in residential CRE 19 residential construction, and then 825 million or 825,000 in residential. But that's it. I mean, like he said, the thesis is simple, but I agree. Honestly, you don't even need to read after that, as crazy as it sounds. But dude, it's 10% of their loans are non-performing. And I don't know. I don't know how no one is actually like freaked out about it, but that's real. It's a hockey stick, dude. Look at that chart. I'm telling you, this If this was income, that'd be awesome, but this is people not paying you back for over 3 months. So, yeah, I think a great email. I agree. I don't have a play. He says he doesn't have a play on it, but honestly, I wonder why people aren't as worried about that again. But then again, I think in the holding pattern, I think we need a little bit more of cracking to get there. But very good email. Thank you. I like it. Any other follow-up questions, Chad or Danny, if you have anything to add to it? But I don't know. Did you do the same? I agree. I like the simple. I stopped reading after that, so I like the whole. It is a very simple thesis. It's actually, I would at least keep it on watch at the very least, because it's that is. I mean, again, I don't know too many banks running 10% non-performing loans right now. I don't know if there's any other banks like that, but then again, I feel like that one kind of slipped beneath everybody's nose. FDA has identified Cardiosov hybrid rescue intra-aortic balloon pump as a class 1 recall. IABPS, who makes these? 2 minutes ago. Datascope, Maquette, and Getinge. All right, that's it. That's all my chat emails. Mosby just got me a property. He said, don't look at the list price. Just make you an offer. $1, Bob. $1. I'm down. Hey, I mean, are they really motivated? I had a talk, dude. I had a talk yesterday. This guy like brought me these houses, and he was like, I want to sell this one. And I was like, I'll give you 1.5 for it. He's like, no, I'm not in a rush. I was like, well, if you, I said, only sell it to me if you're in a rush, because he wants to unload a portfolio. And then he's like, I got this one too. And I was like, okay, sell it to me. He was like, I want 2 for it. I was like, I'll take both of them for 1.5 each. I'll give you 3 for both of them. I said, I'll buy anything else you have. And then he's like, nah. And then he sends me one. He's like, I'll sell this one right now. And he wants to sell me the house that he just bought for fucking $100,000 cheaper like 6 months ago. And I'm like, fuck you. But I don't know. I told him if they want to sell, I'm down right now. I'm telling you, if you need, I'm getting towards end of the year as well too. But if you need to sell something, if they want to unload fast, I'm ready. I will buy it today. But it's just, I'm not going to, my pricing, that's it. It's if you see me on the stock market, it's borderline similar. So, but if they want to move fast, I mean, I'm ready. I could have it done. Let's comp this out. In Wentzville, Missouri. I mean, I'm down with anywhere, low key, but it just has to be a good value. You almost forgot to like this stream. Wow, that was a close one, baby. That was a close one. Puts on care. I don't know. Chantel, you love the puts. I'm shares, if anything. That's the thing. So I'm getting lost in translation right away because anytime the first thing I'm thinking is like, wait. Before we do that, I think we should do just shares. But at the same time, the question I'm asking myself right now is like, why aren't, like, if something is obvious, my question is, what am I missing? You know, like, why is it then? That's a hockey stick. But why isn't that stock dead as a regional bank? So we need to understand why. Again, like I'm saying with Rite Aid, I see of extreme value, but I'm like, what am I missing? I have to be wrong somewhere. So it's just like it's the same thing here. With that being said, I don't know enough to put it on a time frame and a price, you know. And then the only other way would be go after the shares. Put in new roof too much. See, so I told the guy the same thing. Are you ready? Stop working on the property and just sell it to me. Because, again, he wanted to put in work on the house. He was like, I'm painting it. I'm doing this. I said, no, just sell it to me. Don't do any. That's what I'm saying. If you really want, otherwise, if you're going to go put work in it, flip it, go put it on the open market. I'm not your buyer. That's all I'm saying. I'm here for, like, if you just want money for the house, you're halfway working on it, or if the house could be burnt down, I'll fucking buy it. But it's just like, depending on the price. But it's just to the point where it's like, I'm going to offer you a lower price, but the incentive should be like you get a very good value without having to do the work, pay the fees, and that's it. So you could sell it to me as is and just don't even fix the roof and don't do the HVAC. I'll do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. How would you go about doing it? Going about doing what? Like buying the house, or what are you talking about? That just depends where he's at, but hopefully you see the logic. It's like that's how I'm saying. It's like when I'm offering low for prices, I usually offer extreme convenience. And if it came down to fixing it up, I would just go to the house. If I either had somebody in there through Court Real Estate to help me, that'd be my first course of action. That's why I tell you to join Court Real Estate. Otherwise, I would hit Yelp and then ask anybody else I know and then go from there. But, it's an age-old business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just construction, repairs, all that. It's easy to find people, but, like, obviously quality of work and trustworthiness and certain things are an issue, but you do it enough, you get used to it. The crossroads of the nation, Wentzville. Is that where you could step on like 4 cities or something? Or states? What were you missing when Meta went from 380 to 90? Nothing. I actually had a leap put. If you remember, I ended up making 100% on it. If it wasn't a put and I did shares, I would have made a fortune. But other than that, I like Meta going up, but I don't know. If you remember, I had Google and Meta puts, and then they just fucked me on it. That's it. I was just off by like 6-7 months. They held up. If I had the shares, it would have been good. But, I guess I was missing the time in that case. So that's where I was wrong. And then that one I didn't have to pay for it. I paid for it for a little bit, but eventually, got a nice profit, but it was still, that one was annoying too. One of the many reasons. Would you buy the house and family that you live in? Well, yeah, I buy everything, but, and at the same time too, I don't have to buy it. If you have a plan of action or you want general advice, I'm already not making any money on this, so I could, you know what I'm saying? I could tell you what to do. I'm Carvana. I'll give you my used house price cash offer. I'll come pick it up. You do nothing. Otherwise, I could give you a idea of, what the house is worth, and then you could go list it and go get that amount. If you're patient, don't need the money, you want to maximize your dollar, like hell yeah. Yeah, when you get your license, you can work with Core Real Estate. Hell yeah. Yeah, lift this climb. Bro, Disney, get ready. You're almost at the level. I'm like really mad I sold that. Rite Aid's not down as bad as much anymore, but I'm like, damn it, Disney. I'm moving to SD next year. Best believe I'll be looking for that afro. Bro, I cut it. Remember I told you it looked too much like Sam Bankman. I had to cut my hair. Yeah, sorry, bro. That's it. Now I look like everybody. I blend in so nice. There's just Josh looking like a lizard standing out. I'm like, I'm just kidding, man. I didn't cut it. But if I did, I don't know. I would have caught you off guard. You got 94s? Ooh, good luck. I think we have 100s, but they didn't move up. I live close to Josh. I've only seen him once on the road with his orange G-Wagon. That's good. Were you the guy who wrote the crayons on my car? Somebody did that. I went to where was I? I was with Lending Tips. I was in the Lambo and somebody wrote me. I think they had their kid write it. I think it was like supposed to be cute. And I was like, this is kind of creepy. But they like wrote something in crayon and then they put it on my fucking windshield. So I'm like, I walk back into my car and I'm like, was that you, bro? So I was like, what the? I was like, I don't know. I get the idea, man. I saw it. Like, I don't know how you worked it out, but I see the thought. But yeah, I didn't react the same way you thought. The thumbs up and salute guy. Nah, thumbs up and salute guy. I went and I got lunch with him the next day. I don't even think we got lunch. I picked him up and we went and looked at houses. And all those houses went up 100% since I fucking saw him. I'm mad we didn't get any of them. That's it. I was going to get a couple of them out there. I told him, oh, man. It was chill. Most encounters have been good. I haven't seen the guy I saw at the casino yet. I haven't seen him yet. I don't know where he's been at in the Chad. You just drove through Wentzville, Missouri. Wow. Bro, SPY coming up now, Chattadonia. About to enter Power Hour, but come on. See, muting? No, I'm seeing. I got another text here. I'm seeing. Property. Disney bonkers. Our calls are down 50%. The ones out the money. So it just depends which ones. Disney's going up great now, but like even some of the movement, it's finally hitting one standard deviation. But then if it goes crazy from there, that's it. Maybe the other one will hit. We got him this morning, cheapie. There you go. Look at you. That's what I'm talking about. It's better. It's good. It's very, very good, Habibi. You get $4 drop. Take it to buy. Slay? What? Disney, yeah, 94. It's like 92.50 or 92.80. I was just looking at it. I played myself, though, on that. I knew it. Yeah, it's 92.80. You hold 92.80, you're going to make the 94, 95 run. And then after that, if you break 95, I mean, we might get really, really crazy. But either way, I'm happy. All long-term plays are up. Again, even Colt's sister made that one a big portion too. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Can you explain the bonds? Bro, it's like me trying to explain the meaning of life. Like, where do I start, bro? Like, you want to start at Genesis of the bonds? Like, we got to go back. There's so much of it. That's why. So it's a very deep question. You know, like not everybody likes PHILO, but sometimes like people ask questions. I'm like, that low key. I think that is deeper than the PHILO we had today. The answer to that question. So there was just a lot to it. Offshore dollar creation? Start there? I don't know. I think you would honestly need to start at balance of payments. Yeah, I think you would have to start with global. You'd have to start with trade, and then the necessity of governments for money, and then we'd have to talk about budgets, and then we have to talk about funding mechanisms and how everybody arrived at this answer. So I think we'd have to start with a little bit of politics, to be honest, because that is kind of the nature. When was it a government? Which one came first, the government bond or the corporate bond? I think it was the government bond. We've got time. You got an hour and 5 minutes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The war bonds, yeah, I'm saying, but no, but like corporate, it could even, don't underestimate the Dutch. Again, like corporate bonds and business, the business world. I don't know, when were bonds invented? Circa 2400 BC, Mesopotamia. They guaranteed the payment of grain by principal. The surety payment guaranteed reimbursed the principal failed to make the payment. Corn was the currency of the time at that period. So it was business. Business invented the bonds, and then the governments adopted them. The Mesopotamia, Babylon, again, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Not bad. The Dutch, I know. The Dutch, the stock market, they love flowers too. You're like, oh yeah, Josh, me too. Fuck yeah. No, not that. Different. Talk tulips, sir. Oh, I totally do. Totally. James Bond invented the bond. You know, always, right when I think I have the answer, you guys just blow me away with the reality of it. All right, man. SPY back at VWAP just as much as we've already moved. You do another like 0.3 from here, man. You're just going to close at 0.07. And that's it. We're just like right at the lows of the first sell-off. And then again, I think right here, just right, that is 0.7. It's right where everything started. We've gotten like Fed Dolly and then somebody else today. That was it. Oh, yeah, PPI tomorrow morning. I forgot about that. That'll be big. PPI and then consumer sentiment. And then GG Disney, man. So 2.8 on the long term now. I'll take it. Such a baby. No PPI leak. This is just a wild day. Again, we're back up here. I'm turning off the after hours, but give or take, these are the lows. Expedia's on the high. But I think this is going to give you the same setup as the day before. And the day before, as we just, that's it. Tomorrow, a little bit of data, but however we want to end this week on a good one or bad one. I didn't enter a BABA this morning, no. Harker and Bostic at 3. So isn't that right now? Is it going to be live? Low of yesterday. We filled the gap. I think we did. I think everything except the Dow got to touch red. Can you put it on? Bostic. me see. What short? I only have like a small SQQ. Otherwise, I have 2-year bonds and then the yen. What's his name? That's not him. Michel Berman. Biden requests $40 billion in supplemental funding, including money for Ukraine and disaster relief and counteracting China to fight against fentanyl. Biden says he's confident agreement can be reached with Congress on fiscal 24 funding. Letter to Congress. Again, a lot of spending stuff today. I have a very offshoot theory, but any of this spending talk, it's hitting different just because there's it's because of the bonds. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? You could call it tin if you want, but it just seems like you're getting more reactionary off of spending more money and talking about it, because now at this point that means they're going to keep selling a ton of bonds. And again, just keep looking at what's happening with the bond market. You know what? I want to quit my short term and put all my long term and just follow your long term alerts. What do you think? I think you should apply some of your own thinking, and you could use the long term alerts as a model, but I don't think you're going to get too mad if you follow the long term. That's all. Like trading, you're either going to love me or hate me, but like long term, again, it's just not like somehow we ended 2022. Our only bad play on the long term was Airbnb. Everything was up by the end of the year for us, and then now coming into another 8 months of this year, it's roughly the same. I think 3M might be down, or we might be break even on that, or Walgreens is our worst one this year, but it's just like it works. It does very, very well. Even if it comes down, I don't think any of those plays will die, and even if they do, we can maneuver in and out. But long term, it's going to be good. It'll make you some money. Big commerce, that's old, dude. That's less than 1% of the portfolio. It's tiny. So again, worst play I've made on the long term. But dude, this is unstoppable. And does not include any yields. But like I'm saying, big commerce is weighting in our portfolio now is $200. So ever since 2 years ago, hasn't affected us. Fed Bostic has been working hard to reduce too high inflation. Let's see. Do you know the title for the, what's it called? The meeting with Bostic? I don't know if it's live or not. So we're going to get my license. Let's go, Bradley. Hey, man. You doing real estate in bio? We've had a lot. The backgrounds are amazing. We've had a lot of engineers do real estate. Yeah, Lyft is, again, these like value plays. Rite Aid ain't getting no love, though. And then Disney's doing its thing. But Lyft is climbing up. So we're almost back on that. Michelle Baumann. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Bostic's live. I don't have it. All I learned from Josh is that with the long term, the names you do know the best do the best. I've never heard of big commerce. Amen. Amen. And like we said, I mean, not one of those should, what's it called? Not one play should affect you too much. Again, one mistake should not make you fail, and vice versa. One success should not be the decider. Again, smart, good, decisions. Anything short in my long term? No. Why, Habibi? It's not. ENZ starting to pop. You did miss PHILO. We even went over a couple of chat emails, which I thought were great. And thank you for those. MP Dubs. Don't understand the long term. Well, dude, there's just so many things that compete with it. And like we say, I mean, depending on the soul, that will say a lot to it, but it's a world of fast money. You learn, like I said, even if when I started trading and I started learning stocks, I learned the long term, but then like once you get exposed to trading and other things, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, but depending on what you get exposed to, what you choose to listen to, you know, it's like that determines a lot, but simple. Just, it works long term. You see it. Disney's great. I mean, it's right. This is what it was pricing in. So 5% options were right on the money. Options, wag the dog. You'll be fine, Habibi. Four 680. It is power hour. Where's the volume at? Have we discussed yield max? No, those are like the little cheap stocks for the expensive stocks, right? Dang, 70 million in volume. I forgot CPI day. I was like, why is that abnormally large? LT should be buying lunch the rest of the year for containing his 7,000 demon on Disney puts. But I mean, I didn't take it. I don't know. Something, just that one didn't. The puts were cheap, but I just didn't want to. Like, I don't know. I just couldn't. I didn't really make sense to me. And then on top of it, the options are scammers. So I'm glad that we did what we did. Again, I should have walked away with a lot more story of my life, but it's okay for now. But I think we're going to get another double dip too. And overall, great for the long term now. We let that ride. People are going to ask us to buy it if it goes above 95. Just chill. And then now we let the other things come back to us. Modelo Corona kegs are on recall for the rest of the year. You confirm with your beer rep. Wow. Okay, man. More breaking. We got all the breaking news, bro. Amen. PayPal, I mean, we're still up on it. I would like to buy some more, but we don't got to force it. Again, same thing, MPW. So whichever one wants to go deep value first, I mean, I'm down. But like I said, that's why we're waiting here. Just wait, hold the money a little bit. We're letting our portfolio move around. We keep stacking the cash still. We don't have to keep shooting at these levels and just let them all come back down. Because literally, a couple weeks ago, MPW wasn't up, PayPal wasn't close to our price, and Disney was lower than where it's at today. Now Disney's up, MPW's almost at my buy target, and then PayPal, we're still up on it, but not up 15, 20%. So it's good. That's why it's like, you know, that is exactly why we have time and are trying to use time to our advantage here. Rivian, not so much. Rad info on the watch list tonight. Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about it a lot. I mean, I just want people to tell me why it's going to fail. But at the same time, though, I'm playing it big, and I don't want to, I'm not trying to talk about it in a weird way, if that makes sense. I want to, but it's even after talking about it today, I just, unfortunately, it just doesn't help. Every time I'm trying to, talk, seriously about it, explain my logic, people are like, oh, yeah, I'm bullish. Or, I'm, you know what I'm saying? It's I'm not trying to really pump in. I think it's just deep value. I like the opportunity, but I'm missing something, and it might fail miserably. So I want people to bring me things as to why it's going to zero. I would love that. That's a stock I really want more of. You still don't understand flipping shares? It's the same. I mean, you're flipping options. It's the same thing. Options are more complex than shares. That's it. It's simple. One option is flipping 100 shares. It represents the same amount, but instead there's no premium. So you don't have to pay for a price. I'm talking about Rite Aid. My average on Lyft is 1140, so I'm still down on that one. I mean, I could still sell out. Remember, I flipped it the first time, made a bag. So net on the stock, I think the price is way lower, but either way, I need to get to 1140. I could feel good about that. Value has always been in the eye of the beholder. Good guy. Good guy value. Everybody love a good value, you know. WWE keeps going up. I've seen even yesterday I think it was moving. And then SPY too, we've held. How much time we have? We have still 45, 48 minutes. You got Kofi on Disney, same. I went big on, I didn't think Rite Aid was going to come down, and I liked that price there, but then I didn't want to be too risky. So I said, if I'm about to buy 20,000 Rite Aid shares, let me take a $1.5 thousand profit there, or 1.3. What was it? It's 1.3. I said 4 different numbers. It was not the 2,000 I had in the morning, though. But then now it's even up more. Disney's up today, yeah. I mean, that's just what happens when companies fail. So we're waiting on Rite Aid next. But Japan's big life insurance companies are poised to buy more ultra long-term Japanese government bonds. And Lyft is good. A ramp on the high. Still got 15 minutes till ramp capital. Why are you buying Rad? Like I said, just value. I mean, we've talked about it several times today, and that's it. Just I'm not trying to pump it, and I feel like asking over and over. I feel like people are. It's simple. It's a value. I think there's more value than what it's worth. That's it. Just simply put, tell me why it's going to fail. I will listen to you, and I will respect it more than any unsolicited advice on my trades that I've never asked for. That's what I'm saying. This time around, I'm soliciting the one that you tell me, but just tell me not to buy it is what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's a good buy right now, but I'm trying to see if there's a reason not to buy it out there, and I made a play on it today. I think it has value. That's it. It's not. Everything else is just words. Harker. I tried to find this speech, but I don't have it up here again. I don't see anything on the Fed website. So unless he's at like one of those economic things. NFL to raise prices for NFL streaming package as it adds NFL Network and Red Zone. Is that Disney? Is that ESPN? Remember, they said they're coming out with announcements in the next couple of days. It's not ESPN, it's just NFL, right? Seven out of 9 Japan's leading life insurers said the policy adjustment is a positive factor for buying government debt. Yeah, YCL might be the last thing we need today. Or we wait. Apple. I forgot about Apple. Again, Lyft is there. I'm seeing, again, I don't have anything on Harker, man. And then this Japanese thing is kind of interesting. Watch if the yen reacts to that, but maybe that's what they're using instead of the jawbone. Any biotech? No, not yet. Finally, had to do it. Ostrema. PayPal is a good one. It's a very good one. Even the market, the Apple is green. My next average on Rite Aid, I don't know. That's why I'm not even going to be confined to anything. I'm letting it do its thing. I didn't want to go until I got near my initial price. And with how today was looking, I thought it was good. But then again, I could work this a couple of ways, but I'm not really I'm flexible is the simple way to put it. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed your boy YCL. I added 100 shares. That's my, I think, first average down since December 20th. So I waited 8 months for that average. And that first time I started with 200. I only added 100 shares, so I should add a little bit more. But I still think there's downside. Yeah, long on YCL. But then again, I think it could go down, but I'm expecting like policy support from just talking. I just don't think it will go down more if all of the trends persist, but just compared to anything else, I think it's there. But that's why I'm using YCL, because I have a yen play already that I'm down on, but I'm using this to like average down with a little less leverage just in case, so that if we do get the flush, then I could go from there. I'll jump in 20 shares all I can. You be patient, Habibi. No worries. No worries. Be happy. You know, lots of market time, bro. Lots of market time. Rad covered calls, maybe, but like I got time, dude. I got a fat position now. Let's see. I've owned this stock for less than 4 hours now. From today, we had it the last couple days, but let's see. Let it work around. Let people find their price, what they like, what they don't. Let some price discovery happen. We'll see what we like and what the premiums do, and that's, and then we go. No, inshallah, Habibi, we see, but you got time. You feel like buying YCLs like UVXY? Looking at the chart zoomed out, that's good. It's similar, but not really. But, I mean, if that's what it looks like, yeah, let it wiggle. Amen. They're bullish on CPI and I'm surprised that CPI was better than expected today, but people really weren't having it in a weird way. Or I think the market trickery. We were only red for like 10 minutes, though. FXY. Yeah, but like just keep in mind, I mean, UVXY is a little different, though. I think YCL should be more representative, and it should actually own currency. So it may look like UVXY chart, but I encourage you to look at the price of the yen as well. The market knows it's cooked. I mean, I don't know how many more days does it go does it like barely go down before people start saying the fact that it's not going down is bullish. You always got to watch out for that. Lyft is killing it, bro. It's killing it. That's why I'm like, oh, never mind. Red candle. Give us 3. A lot of reds there. Bro, even the bonds thing is crazy. You think options are good? No. Telling you, bro. Here's the deal. If there's an option that's good, I took it. I'll take it. You gave me the ANET option. I'll take it. Give me a Teledoc. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? If even the Etsy, I lost on that one, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are asking me on some of the plays that I'm buying specifically. You're like, yo, would you take a lower quality, more rigged version of that same play? Joshua, is that something you'd be interested in? And the robotics, I don't know what that is, sir, so probably not, to be honest with you. I don't know what that means or not, or, again, there's a lot of questions, but probably no, to keep it simple. I'm looking at MPW soon, yes. I just got too many ideas today, and I mixed around too much stuff. That's why I should have just kept the Disney and went poop. The lower quality, more rigged version, right? That's what I'm saying. It's just like, I literally will buy 100 shares of YC. Like, you think I should buy the Bro, if that option was good, I would have bought 1,000 of them. I don't think you, I'm telling you, I promise you. If I think it was there, I would have bought in all of them. But the fact is, the yen's at a special place. It moves around a lot, but it's like, you know, you just gotta, I went for less leverage for a reason. For a very specific reason, and that's exactly why I said that. But again, I mean, find the path, my brother. Find the path. Felt a mini earthquake. Bro, sometimes I be feeling earthquakes, and then it's just like somebody walk by me. It's fucked. Or like at the gym, the treadmills. NVIDIA IV is usually 100 plus for earnings. Option is shrewd to buy for IV pump. Does data cancel? I mean, you've seen a lot of pre-earnings run-ups. I mean, theoretically, getting in early, if you get the move, the premiums are down now. You should, but like you saw how our Amazon, Microsofts, and all those play. So I think the only pre-earnings play was Amazon that hit, and even then it wasn't that good. I think it was like right at break even, and the other ones lost. So depends. California jiggly. How come I didn't feel an earthquake, bro? Oh, yeah. 10 minutes ago, 4.4 Paso Robles. Okay, almost 30-minute rigged. Final 30. 330 ramp capital. That's what I was looking for. And then SPY kind of turning down here a little bit. Dollar curling. That was weird all day. Just a lot of weird stuff all day, man. Been wicked, but for CPI in a weird way, if it's just about to close in as expected, you got your good news. Again, take one more PPI tomorrow, and everybody's just going to ride from there. Damn, it's hard, dude. I can't, dude. This day flew by. It's already 12:30. That's it, Chatadonia. Market digesting its landing. Maybe still just tomorrow. Tomorrow holds its own troubles. But for now, again, as long as the schedule, PPI, maybe we get our Jackson Hole moment, but it's still going to take a week now. That's the crazy part. But SPY is coming down here, so see. Remember, the low of the day is quite next to the it's right next to the big one. Remember, 455 or 4450, 4455. We have yet to break that since like all of this started. Rad didn't pop, bro. Why you gotta put that pressure on me, bro? Just sell it. I don't get it. We've done this way too long, y'all. Trust, I mean, I'm either gonna make a quick bag or I'm gonna be extremely patient. But y'all just gotta, I'm just saying though, I'm telling you very clearly, this thing is gonna get either rug pulled or not, and it's not like, you gotta be, I don't have any real plan with it. Like I'm telling you, I see some value. I want something in it until I could figure out everything, but I have enough capital and room to wiggle my way in and out of this however I please. So I hope you're ready for it, but at the same time, don't get into something you're not ready for. And that's what I'm saying. Don't force it. I'm just looking out for y'all though. Like I'm saying, dude, like straight up. That's it. I see something. I'm feeling froggy. I have the opportunity, but like I'm on a winning streak with stuff. I've done good, you know, but at the same time, it's just like, just be careful, all of you, in that sense, because I have my timing with it, just like other plays. Sometimes it's fun to watch me maneuver in and out of stuff, but I have done it before. It's like I'm planning ahead of things where if this doesn't work out, you know, I'm not riding on this isn't a last ditch hype play, more or less. Too late? Well, that's why I ban you and I say too late as well. Amen? Amen. Again, serious convo. Don't follow it up with jokes. On that note, we'll give you an intermission. 30 minutes left. I need to go pee. Do you got anything worthwhile?
Be broad-based. The commentary we're getting out of RL right now seems to suggest
Follow me on
that there
Instagram
may
at
be
the
some
Trading
cracks,
Fraternity.
particularly on the luxury side. More on that a little bit later in the show. And keep an eye on General Motors and Ford. The automakers have really been taking it on the chin all day. Right now at session lows, a lot of concerns about the potential for a strike. Remember, there is a mid-September deadline for them to reach some sort of agreement, and there's some, let's just say, speculation out there right now. We have yet to confirm here that has really taken these shares down just over the last hour or so. The stock was only down about 1% just about an hour or two ago. I do want to turn back, though, to what's going on in the credit market, specifically with what's been going on in the mortgage-backed securities market. Because when we talk about the Fed, what the Fed is doing, what the Fed might do, whether they're pausing, skipping, and whatnot, all of it comes back to the credit market here and what opportunities you see there. A lot of folks that we've talked to on this program, Katie, over the past few months have talked about how cheap, and I put that in quotation marks, but how cheap mortgage-backed securities have gotten here. They are finding opportunities out there, but as you can see, there still is a little volatility here when we take a look at spreads here. The big question is, where do those spreads go next? Is that still going to be favorable on a price basis, and is that still going to be favorable against a backdrop of a Fed that still has a fight ahead of it on inflation?
Well, let's continue this conversation with Andrew Sizarowski. He is head of agency mortgage-backed securities over at Morgan Stanley Investment Management. And Andrew, you think about that cheapening that we've seen in the space that Romain was just walking us through. Do you see that as a sign of potentially more things to come? Or are you bargain shopping right now?
No, I mean, as you mentioned, I think agency mortgage-backed securities look incredibly cheap. They've looked cheap for some time. And as for why they're cheap, I think it's for a couple reasons. And I do think we've seen the wides in this market this year. I think there's a couple of technical forces between the Fed's quantitative tightening program and then a few months ago, the regional banking crisis, where we had these banks not just kind of stop buying agency mortgage-backed securities, but we had the liquidation through the FDIC of Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank that kind of forced even more supply on the market. So we think it's cheap, and we think it finishes the year significantly tighter than it is today. It's a question of when, not if, in our view.
And what's going to drive that? Is it some of those supply dynamics perhaps becoming less of a factor, or is it more fundamentals at this point? When does the fundamental story reassert itself?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both. I mean, we talk about 7% mortgage rates today, and as you know, I mean, one of the things 7% mortgage rates do is it significantly hinders kind of activity in the housing market. And so that lack of activity means less supply in our market. There's going to be no refinancing. We know that. No one's refinancing from an 8% mortgage to a 7%. But you're also seeing just a lot less, existing home sales, as we're around just over 4 million existing home sales, when typically we're kind of 5.5 to 6 million. That just means a lot less supply in our market. And so I think that's going to be one driver. And then the other driver is just going to be kind of clarity on the Fed and volatility coming down once there is clarity on how far the Fed goes from here. I mean, we believe the Fed's done at this point. I don't think the Fed has to or will go any further from here, and I think that that'll play out over time.
But what about some of the commentary that we've gotten, Andrew, over
the Fed is done. Damn, I see it. Go to the bathroom. Market down. Rite Aid down. Bonds are still down. And we got 25 minutes left, Chattadonia. Your mortgage is 2.87. Damn, that's a flex. Even Apple, Tesla's still green. So you're coming right back to the low here. I think 44.50. It either ends or not, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, Chattadonia. TLT bond play. Tell about it so it's ready. We've been talking about it. Again, we've been talking about a lot of things. So, I mean, just comprehension and timing goes a long way. Have the discipline. And, I mean, even then, I mean, no FOMO. Even if you miss it, this world and the recent history has shown us, you know, there's trades before, during, and after. So, whichever level of commitment you have, you know, apply it. Add to the watch list. Am I waiting on 8 to average on MPW? Honestly, I just fell behind schedule with that. I was gonna buy it earlier, but then now I'm glad I didn't. So now I'm in an awkward space because now it's 20 cents below where I wanted to buy it, and then just like another 10 cents to the target I really want to buy it at. So kind of in a dilemma here. Might as well just wait, but then again, I don't know. And then I've already made a bigger play. What's this? Foot Locker? Seen posting second quarter outlook. Is that old? I don't know if this is old. Something on Foot Locker second quarter outlook. MT Newswire is usually delayed. It's UBS Security said it. Just buy it at 7. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's my dilemma. I was just doing the other shit today, and I lost track of that one. Oh, where's fucking Kenview? He's been boring today, too. And then low ticker's getting pretty active still. So, again, this is the final push down or not, and literally 23 minutes left. Just 2 more steps. For real. So slow. The bond, look at that bond move, man. Down 0.67 again. And then, again, another steepener. 2-year short end of the curve is up or down. AMD, Apple. NFL app is only $14.99 for Red Zone this year. Puts on Google because of that. I feel like Google has been kind of quiet lately. Again, they had good earnings. People didn't panic too much off of the cloud and YouTube. Yeah, Google's just holding the pin. Disney CapEx was money. GG on the shares. Yellen headed to Vegas. Wait, what? Yellen's going to be partying. Disney will introduce advertising breaks into the streaming service in the UK later in the year. Commercials on Disney Plus. Telegraph says later this year under a cheaper subscription plan. I think they're going to bring the Hulu version to Disney Plus. And then Rite Aid dumping. So some of you said $2 or not. You're getting your bigger dump right now. Wait, but Yellen's going to Vegas. Should we go? I'm kind of down. Dude, I'd love to party with Yellen. Nah, not really. Hulu. I can't believe Hulu is so profitable. I thought Hulu was supposed to be like the cheap, like television service, and like it was really popular. But like, bro, It's crazy. Hulu is like, again, I think it makes double or triple per user. Netflix dump. Again, does that Purdue headline, I don't know if that would affect Rite Aid, but they have been kind of reacting from there, but so has the market. But Rite Aid now, new low on the day, getting squashed. So, like we said, these are some of the risks associated with the size. I don't even know the subscriptions on Hulu. I just know they making like, dude, it's a lot. It's like 16 or 15 bucks per user. The ARPU, you know the ARPU? A lot of ARPU talking. Buru. Oh, because Kardashians, huh? Yeah. Was Buru. Oh, Buru. I forgot Buru. Yeah, remember Buru. That was fun. I was like, what's Buru, bro? Mm-hmm. I like it. Just doubled up the rad short. Do it again, bro. You weren't the one who did the Disney one yesterday. I don't know. As I was saying, I don't know who plays with me or not. You know, I root for all of you regardless, so good luck. I just know. Last time, that's what happened yesterday, too. I don't know. It looks familiar. But last time I got I think Disney, my last 500 shares there, it was like I'm shorting it. And then Buru. Is MPW buying back? I doubt it. I wouldn't want them to buy back shares. So just tell them to fucking get this shit over with. Fubo officially a penny stock today. Is it? 2-4 hours below 250? I shorted Diz, right? Well, somebody in here, right when I made my 500 shares, they said, I'm going short. It's the same thing, so. But either way, I hope you did good. And I hope you did top ticket perfectly. And walk away with the bag. So good luck on Rite Aid. 4:45 on the SPY. Sit, man. 18 minutes. And then PPI tomorrow. But what a day. If you get you're either going to break to 44.50 or you get a crazy pop and then we close as exactly priced in. But I don't know. I think both opportunities are kind of still exciting. You know, a lot of market mover. NVIDIA, we haven't heard about him a lot today. Again, SMCI, there it is now. More bigger candles. There's bond demand coming in. But remember, bonds are already a lot lower. I guess when we hit this first low, they kind of match up. But like, I think the market should be a lot lower there if it was going to be equivalent. But we're still actually everything. NASDAQ's going red right now. So SPY was already red. NASDAQ's break even alongside of the Dow over here. So I think that balanced out a couple of other things. Very interesting. Oh, it's another week. PPI, I mean, in a weird way, I feel like PPI could mean a little bit more because we've seen a lot come out of the PPI as of lately and then other countries. But, dude, I think if we're not finding an excuse from this to, like, really make a move above. I mean, we are coming towards the lower end of the level now. Again, it looked like we were getting away from it, but in a weird way, I don't know if I feel like it's going to be big. I mean, some of the data just, we're just too early on the schedule, unfortunately. And if none of this stuff shows, so it's kind of a similar situation, you know, where their PPI's at the low. Again, last time, what was it? I don't know if it was core PPI or was it headline? Yeah, we might go negative on it, actually. So, again, how people that could either be very good or bad, but then it ties into some of the more broader economics of things. Mm. 1775 and 80. I don't know. I think 4450 is, I'm still kind of eyeing that where it's getting interesting. White House national security, something towards Venezuela. Yeah. 4450 is a very awkward level. That's why I'm like, how are we going to react at it? We've been waiting for it, whether it's support or not. You go below it, it's like 25 points at a time. But I've been talking about this level since last Friday. Again, when we started making those works down, but it's like you didn't really get there. So in a weird way, that's why I've been saying I don't know how the data and other things will. I don't know about oceans. It might be we'll see tomorrow. Anything overseas, again, we started off the week. We ended the week with a lot of European surprises last time. So let's see what we end up with. But again, today was very quiet as we wait for the data or coming in one of these moments. It's like pretty quiet. Top to bottom, it's like 1.18, I think, percent and a quarter on the NASDAQ. And still 15 minutes left. We ain't going past all-time highs. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's low rates for life. We ain't, no? High rates? We have high rates, so higher for longer. Nobody believes him. All right, you're getting, dude, again, right at these levels. It's just like it's teasing you all day. But bonds are going lower, so watch out here, actually. Usually by this time, bonds just stop. But maybe if we get some drama here at the end, it might be a little more telling, Habibi. Are we loading up at MPW at 8? I think a better question is, are you loading up at MPW at 8? Because I've already answered it a lot of times. And that's it. I'm done answering the questions. I'm just like, because I like all of these, but I don't know if we bounce or not. Like I said, I'm in a more Fati type of beat. But I think the better question is, well, what are you going to do? Because mine will appear randomly. And if I do even fall behind, again, I am very... you know, sometimes I'm very good at just backing off. But I do have a couple plans. But when things start moving, if things are changing, but I have general rules that I've outlined with it. So we're going to find out. Won't be here for the GGs. Mr. Forever Young, enjoy your day. Have a good Friday, Junior, and we'll see you tomorrow. What's in your wallet? What do you think of the 2,500 with Disney? I only made 1,300. I left some money on the table. But if you did grab those after-hour shares, killer. Amen. And we closed out VKTX. That was another one. Again, that was a bottom tick to a nice sellout. I don't know. I think I left another 4 on the table, but now it's lower than where I sold. All right, 10-minute rigged, 40 seconds. Get ready, my brother. Get ready. There's Kenview. They're about to go red too. PayPal, WWE all day. PayPal's actually in the green. Some more interesting. Well, I need to comp it out, but like again, I'm like I said, Carvana, if they value speed and are, again, my 70% LTV, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm down. I'll come check it out too. Like, if the price is serious enough to get me to move, I mean, they could close on that house by this 3 days realistically, but very, 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 very easy deal if the price is easy. House Vana. WWE again, I keep seeing that on the high ticker. 1.4 billion to the sell side. Disney did great. I mean, that's it. That one was a fire play. Regardless, it hit at one standard deviation. So we'll see how it continues by the end of the week and where we go from there. But so far, having typical earnings react, it's not even reacting to the CPI. So that's good. It was its own little pocket. I just dumped it too early. And then Baba too. Where's Baba at? They came down below 100. That was another fire day for them. Honestly, there's a couple things. Even energy, staples, healthcare was up. Like some of these things, if these were down, like we would have got clapped. Like even more, I feel like. But again, I don't even think the Dow went negative today. Tesla, honestly, bro, I feel like people have not asked about Tesla in a long time. Is that just me? I don't know. In a weird way, I don't know. I haven't really looked at Tesla too. I've put it up a couple times with how it's moved, but I think it's at a high price. It's, again, might be able to flip it here and there, but other than that, I think they're just leading and they're kind of stabilizing from that last fiasco. Load Airbnb leaps on a red day. Dude, I would slap you and then I'd hug you. Just shares is where I'm feeling on these days. Again, I'd have to look at the options chain to determine if I wanted leaps, but my first thought is shares, if that was the case. Again, 10-minute rigged. You're pointing up a little bit. Give it a couple more minutes. We will get to the final five. Pen on the lows. We never played that. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like there's something that people really haven't talked about with like the whole pen thing. It's honestly really bad for DraftKings. Did you guys know Disney sold their stake in DraftKings? That's why I'm like, dude, I thought DraftKings had the plug with ESPN. So that, honestly, I don't know. I don't know if that's super bearish or not, but it's like a 10-year exclusive deal with ESPN. And then Disney just dumped DraftKings. That's it. Disney was like, yeah, give us a $1.5 billion. Here you go. Fuck it. We'll sell our DraftKings, make $60 million. And then they left. That's it. It's crazy. Oh, sorry. Win? How did I see win on the high ticker so much and it's doing nothing? What a weird day. It's bad for draft. Yeah, but I don't think that was talked about. Did Disney buy into Penn? No, Penn gave Disney money. Disney was the ultimate winner, but literally Penn gave Disney $1.5 billion to change their sports book to ESPN Bet. So now Penn can operate a sports book under the name ESPN Bet for the next 10 years exclusively. So nobody else has the right. So now the ESPN betting platform is going to be pretty much white labeled, ran through Penn Gaming, Penn International, whatever you call it. Dave's the ultimate winner? No, they all won. Penn gets to write off $500 million. If they bought Barstool for $500 million and sell it back to the founder for $1, that is a $555,999 loss on paper, realized on the sale of an asset. They're writing off $500 million in taxes. Promise you. I promise you. So it was a winner. Everybody won. Again, even Portnoy too. He gets to buy his company back, and then he could report a loss on his gain. He could say, I made $500 million by selling, and now I lost it all because they bought my company. I only sold it for $1. It's all, they could all fucking pull it around however they want. I'm glad you guys know. So the new guy's going to get on here soon. So Chad, if you hear the words earmuffs, that means if you have sensitive ears, not because of noise, you get annoyed easily. You know, I don't know how soft your ears may be, but I understand. So if you hear that noise, we do not want your ears to bleed, and it's going to get really loud. So when you hear the word earmuffs, that is your clue or your signal to mute the mic or mute the speakers, get out of here, do what you need to do so you could protect those lovely, beautiful ears of yours. Okay? So we're just looking out for you. We want everybody to be safe out there. Okay? And the bonds are hitting a new low into the end, but man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I like the adjective delicate. Okay, I feel, again, regardless, delicacy, softness, anything, sturdiness, independence. I don't know what it is about your ears, but if anything, you've been accurately warned. So I hope you actually take heed of it if it will cause you any problems. Oh, yeah. Shout out Josh, 5'8". I forgot I woke up early, bro. Amen. I forgot. We've been here already long enough. It has been an early day. Bro, you know I haven't had, like, caffeine? You guys know this, like, whole week lately? Like, I've been, like, I'll take, like, a sip of a coffee, but, like, I won't even finish a coffee. This whole entire week, bro, ever since I told you, bro. So, amen, bro. That's great. We did it early today, too, baby. Literally, it's great. It's great, baby. It's great. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Chattadonia, earmuffs, please. The new guy, get over here. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 78 degrees, partly cloudy, on and off sunny, depending on where you're at there. But otherwise, decent day unless you thought the CPI means anything and the market will actually move on the same exact data that made it tweak out last year, because none of that shit happens anymore. But either way, you're going to adapt. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to wrap it up, and you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. Thursday, Friday Junior is over. You got Friday tomorrow, PPI data. You don't have that much earnings left. You got the market reacting. Inflation continues to go down. We're going to confirm it more. China, Baba didn't do bad. You got politics, spending, bond auctions. The bonds are getting blown out. You got the currencies, the Japanese. You even got some Rite Aid. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 10 seconds to finalize all of your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Options, trade, shares. Make the good decision. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it, we made it. Let's go. 7 hours in the books. I need a GG. That's an accomplishment. Today was A, baby. It was A. Oh my gosh, good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that held it down, all the positive attitudes. Anybody sending some info. You know, they sending info kits now, bro. GG, baby. Let's go. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody contributing. All my positive people, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alive. God bless you. Honorary members. Bro, what about the Twitch? GG. What about the people who didn't get banned? GG. What if you got banned? GG. You'll be forgiven. Let's try again. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, Chad. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts while they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here, I'll give you some uncle. I'll give you uncle in a little bit. But Chad, that's it. We don't got no earnings today. Is it good? Can we relax a little bit? We'll get to relax tomorrow. You know, tomorrow on Friday, baby. It's Friday Junior, but that's it, man. That was the day. So, Chatadonia, I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, we'll get a little uncle sesh here in a little bit, man. But that's it, man. So, I love you. God bless you, and thank you all for being here. You know, I'm going to show you all the links and stuff. Do I got links in here? I think I got links in here. How do I make this smaller? But listen, man. Just listen. If you're here right now and you hear my voice, thank you for listening to my voice. Thank you for being here, man. I didn't even like my own video. I didn't even sell you guys anything on that, you know, but for real, thank you. Especially if you showed up with the right attitude, you really took it seriously. You kept the conversation going how it needed to be. You weren't a baby back bitch and ignored facts and then only focused on what you want. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all about trying to do something with egos, and you were really in the game. I love you, and God bless you, and I hope you can forgive me of all the times I've fallen short, and I hope you're right there with me on trying to improve and always work better. But for real, you gave me your time, and I hope my time and effort and waking up all the way to the end of the bell, I hope you realize how much I value your time. So thank you for it. I hope it's leaving a positive impact on you. I hope it's leaving you with positive thinking, but you gave that to me. You gave me my opportunity. That's all I ever needed. So God bless you, and thank you, baby. For real, I appreciate you. Shout out to all the Chads. And that's it, man. So thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all again. And God bless you if you've held it down. All the members, non-members, stream alerts, anybody who came in, again, just participated, you know, treated it how I did, try to keep it on track. And again, like, you know, some of y'all, you have gained my respect in so many ways, bro. It's respect, it's love, it's admiration. I love communicating with y'all. I love that we could share ideas. Again, some of you have resorted, the only way you get my respect is trying to anger me. But again, regardless, like I'm saying, man, just thank you for all who gave that time and were part of it and just showed love, man, and just took it as serious as I did. And that's why I'm saying y'all have gained my respect for taking it as serious as I do, and that's why I respect you. And you could come to me and approach me at a level where I could see you eye to eye. My time is just as valuable as yours, and that's why I say thank you. But for real, you have earned it, and God bless you all. But thank you for the opportunity. I hope you enjoyed it and got something out of it. But Chad, that's it. Go check out the links, man. That's it. Do your homework. Go be on the watch list. You could get paid stuff, free stuff. I don't know. Do what you want. Y'all, you are saying depends on your soul, dog. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't know what filter you got in there. I'll give you the truth. I'll give it to you for free. You can pay for it. I don't know. The long term or not, just explore in here. It's all there, and you can fill out the prayer request wall. And even if you don't, I'm praying for you, baby. Amen. Amen. And pray for all your other Chads out there. For real, man. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. So thank you for always praying for me. Chad, I'm praying for y'all too. God bless you all. And that's it, man. That's it. You check. I'm telling you, be an explorer. Instagram, you'll figure it out. I believe in you. I've got faith in you. That's it. The soul, bro. The gatekeeper. Isn't that crazy? That's why it's just mind-blowing to me, bro. That's all. That's all, bro. It's crazy. That's why, man. So that's it. You're a gatekeeper, my gatekeeper. We connected. That's how it works. That's how it worked with some of us. You know, they don't. I'm just going to give you the uncle before I just go crazy. You know, amen, amen, amen.
Depot on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double dare. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that, I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
One more. Just hear me out.
Can't describe it, I keep providing. Contracts I write it, taking what's mine like I bought it and signed it. Walking to the couch, this is 2020 last shit. Live in the hills, but I still get them spread. Started with a little, but I still reinvest it. Feel how I feel, then you feel like it's a blessing. I just want the lessons, I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but the sound like progression. Farmer never plans if he waits for perfection. Fingers to the air, hold it down, we gon' get it. Walking to the couch, this is 2020 last shit. Live in the hills, but I still get them spread. Started with a little, but I still reinvest it. Feel how I feel, then you feel like it's a blessing. I just want the lessons, I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down.
Yeah,
with the
I just want the lessons.
Farmer never plans if he waits for perfection. Fingers to the down, hold it down, we gon' get it.
Oh, then you got this as the backup. Oh man, how do you not get hyped? As I say, even then, 5 years too, bro. As I say, how y'all still? I'm just saying.
That I came from the hospital, no, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be funny when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a.
Oh, dude, there's a monster spider on my fucking wall. Holy shit. Chad, I have to, oh my gosh, do you guys want to see this? Oh my, I can't kill this thing, dude. Oh, this thing's bigger than me. Ship. I know, but he's gonna stain my fucking, he's on the fucking sound pad. Oh, dude, this is an animal. This ain't even, bro, I swear to you, it's like a transformer or some shit. This is crazy. Get it before it runs. Dog, this thing's huge. Oh, dude, hold on, chat. I'm going to post this on my Instagram before I try to kill it. I don't know if I could kill it, bro. I don't think I have what it takes. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, what if I get close and he jumps me? Chad, you see this? You live right now, bro. I know you see this sword, but I'm not trying to get close to this animal. Bro, look how fat. That's real. Oh, shit. I don't know why he's so zoomed in, dog. You know, he zoomed in hella weird, but I'm not trying to take a take two, guys. Okay? I'm not trying to do take two of this. It's on my Instagram. Oh, this shit's fucked, dude. Oh, dude, what if he has homies? Oh, that's it. I posted it on my Instagram, bro. So now this is a plot to get you to follow. No, this is serious. No, you just heard me. I recorded that. Oh, my gosh, Chad, I gotta go. All right, man. How do I kill this, though? Wait, hold on while I still have you. Because I'm probably going to do some stupid shit anytime it's a weird location. I'm not trying to be Spider-Man. Fuck that. Peter Parker had way too much internal conflict with all them superpowers. I'm not trying to develop weird-ass enemies. Because that's what happens when you get any sort of little power. It's true. You develop the weirdest enemies. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to have no fucking octopus try to kill me and end my life. That's what I feel like. I'm like, how did I get this stalker fucking... Are you serious? That's what I ended up with just because I hit fucking 2 TLTs and know a little bit about the economy. That's it? That's really what happened because I got a launch. I said, fucked up, bro. So I ain't trying to do that, man. You guys see it? It's I can't remove these sound things. That's it. It's stuck there, bro. Vacuum? Nah. I don't think vacuum's gonna work, bro. He's not that big. Are you serious? Y'all fucking... What spiders y'all fucking letting rent your crib? Are you kidding me? That guy, dog, he's rare. He could pay rent. I'm not even kidding you, dude. You're crazy. You're crazy. Cleaning spray, he'll run. He's gonna get high, too. I'm not trying to give a spider PCP. Fucking, I'm going to blow him out with that fucking raid and he's going to get high and then he'll die. But before he die, he could do a lot of havoc. You ever seen Cops? I'm just saying, if you ever seen Cops, that's what happened. You could tase him 4 times. He won't stop. I don't know if you've seen it, bro. The PCP, I think raid is the same active ingredient. I don't know, give or take. Zap him? I don't got those. I don't have those other superpowers easy, man. Oh, fuck, man. Sandal, vacuum. I don't think he'll fit in the vacuum, dude. He's outgrown it, bro. Bro, this is like a 7-year-old in a stroller. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? And like, I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna say anything, but like, I can't stop looking over at it. I'm like, he's way too big, bro. He's way too big for that right there. He's at least 10. You know what I'm saying? Like in the 4th grade, why is he in a stroller? Look at it. That's what this spider reminded me, dude. It's terrifying. Oh man, good thing my girl's not here because I have to kill all the spiders. I've never faced an opponent like this. All right, I'll figure it out, Chad. Newswire going off. There's a lot of things going off right now. I killed a couple of his homies, dude. I know it. Fed Harker says central bank management progress and inflation fight. All right, man. Yeah, ignore the sword right next to it. Yeah, right? That sword is real, dude. My homie gave it to me. I didn't know. Apparently, it's like rare and there's some shit behind it. I just used it for a thumbnail and I was like, thank you. But yeah, I got a sword. Like, nah, you could fuck shit up with it though. Like, low key, sometimes I play Fruit Ninja IRL in my backyard. I'm just saying, it's a good game. All right, anyways, I love you, Chad. I got to get going. So I'm going to see you guys tonight while I try to fix this scenario. But I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your night, and thank you again for being here. And like I told y'all, man, just don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we in the game, bro. And the filters aligned for some of us, for a lot of us here, bro. And why you gotta watch that. What is the filter to your body and spirit, dog? I'm telling y'all, man. So watch your soul, bro. It's worth a lot, man. So I love you, and don't ever forget why all of this matters, and that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, man, Chad, I'm scared. That's it. No fear, I guess. The Lord will protect me. All right, man. It's Uncle Answers, baby. Uncle Answers. All right, peace out, guys. I love you. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. The spider's fucking... Oh, no, man. It's fucking, why the fuck? I thought I lived in a White House. This is bullshit, man. You see the property value around fucking this place? Why the fuck is this? Fucking, I'm in Australia right now. I feel like I'm in the Twitch. Anyway, guys, see you later. Bye. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Fuck me. That's what? Now, does that mean that it's a part of the S&P 500? Yes, sir. It's a yes or no question. No? How come? Can you explain? Then why do they call it the SPY? What do the letters SPY spell? SPY, exactly. Now, what is that an acronym for? It's an acronym for S&P 500. You call it a SPDR ETF, correct? Exactly. Now, it's an acronym. Now, tell me, what did they call a spider? Have you heard of a spider? They call it an arachnid. Exactly. I think you see the connection. I yield back my time. I reclaim it. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye, Chad. I'll see you. Watchlist.